Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, the ring it calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. To the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, the crowd it calls my name. You know that I'm the undisputed champion. I'll be the one who. Don't let him get in your head. You got this, take a deep breath. But I'm so beat I might quit, no. Don't say that, don't say that. You gotta get in their head. Knock him down with a counter left. Inhale, this is it. Exhale, you got this. Yeah! I'll be the one who lights the flame. Yeah! Tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, the ring it calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. To the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, the crowd it calls my name. You know that I'm the undisputed champion.
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Wait a second. Let me move this there. Open this up. Grab my chat. There we go. We have everything. We are ready to go. And where was I at? Okay. And let us start by saying hello to everyone. Hello, Mihai. Hello, Joel. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Mihai again. Hello, Ktosh again, but on a different account. And hello, Swiffy. Hello to you guys. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. We are ready to start, more or less. I've been quite active today, but I'll talk about it in just a second. First, I will read what you guys wrote. You lied. You said yesterday that you're playing Not Great today. Yeah, but I mean, plans change. That's life. That's just life. Yesterday, unfortunately, we were not able to finish a seed story, and I'm not going to interrupt a story to start a new one. Change of plans. Exactly. Change of plans. I mean, I've always said that my schedule for streaming, aside from when I start, usually I will always start at 6 p.m. on weekdays and at 4 p.m. on a Saturday. So that pretty much never changes. But other than that, what we actually do on stream, that remains to be seen each time. Because it always depends whether or not I'm able to finish what we started on one particular stream. And you have been here long enough to know that sometimes I take way longer to finish a story. I mean, yesterday's stream lasted for 6 hours and I wasn't able to finish Seed Story. To be fair, I do feel like I may have yapped a bit too much yesterday. Maybe. That may have been the case. No, it is absolutely the case. Let's be honest. It is absolutely the case. But yeah, like I said, sometimes life happens or something. Joel, you wrote DD Blad. I've no idea what that means. May I ask for a translation, please? Because I don't know what that is. Is it a meme? I mean, Josh wrote the same thing on YouTube side, and I still don't know what that means. So you can't, yeah. But hello to you, of course. I just don't know what you're saying. Mihai, you redeemed the Teach Me Something in French. My Sigma Skibidi Wi-Fi Arlecchino will be the one to get the privilege of being the first one to be level 100 no cap type shit, I assume. But you didn't want it to be censored? Or is this really how people talk nowadays? No. Chip, hello to you. Yes, I have recorded this, or rather, I have clipped this from yesterday or the day before. No, it was yesterday. I have clipped it and I have made it into a redeem like Cat wanted. There are a lot of changes in terms of the redeems, but I will talk about it in just a second. Let me grab everything in order. Let me respond to Mihai first. Although I will say hello to you, Chip. I hope you're doing well. I hope tomorrow's meeting about your demo will go well. I did want to mention that. But first and foremost, for the translation, oh God. There are some words in what you wrote, Mihai, that
Welcome to the world of numbers.
That I can't quite translate. And yes, Welcome to the World of Numbers is back. And like I said, I will talk about the redemption in just a second. Yeah, there are some words in what you wrote, Mihai, that I cannot that I cannot translate just because there isn't like an equivalent in French, at least not to my knowledge, because of course this all depends on my knowledge. And I don't speak Gen Z, whether it is in English or in French. So yeah, I will do my best with my own version of French, I guess. My Sigma Skibidi Wi-Fi Arlecchino. Ma femme Arlecchino Sigma Skibidi. Yeah, those two words you can't use them in French. Ma femme Arlecchino sera la première à avoir le privilège d'être la première. Oh no, ma femme Arlecchino, Skibidi, etc. Sera celle qui aura le privilège d'être la première à être niveau 100, sans mentir, no cap type shit, without lying, I guess. So, sans mentir, yeah, it's the best I can do. On my mama would be sur ma mère, which doesn't really make sense. Yesterday, I said yesterday I will do this. Yes, I know. I do remember that, unfortunately. Let me type that out. After all, that is what I do every time. Ma femme Arlecchino. Arlecchino, there you go. Sigma, yeah, the Sigma Skibidi, I don't really know where to put it because that simply is not, those are not words. I mean, Sigma is just a letter of the Greek alphabet, and Skibidi, I have no idea if it, like, never mind, you get my my point. Ma femme Arlecchino, Sigma Skibidi, sera celle qui aura le privilège d'être, oh god, la première à être niveau 100 sans mentir sur ma mère. There you go, that's the sentence in French. Ma femme Arlecchino Sigma Skibidi sera celle qui aura le privilège d'être la première à être niveau 100 sans mentir sur ma mère. There you go. I don't exactly know how you intend to use that, what do you call that? That sentence, but you have a sentence now in French, which actually makes sense. Oh, wait, what is this? Clips leader. Oh, I have a little badge on my on the side of my name. I'm a clips leader. 3. Does that mean I created 3 clips? I assume that is the case. Okay. I learned something new today. Wait, where was I at? Also WOST. The OST I chose for today was Lighter's OST, if I recall correctly, from Lighter's EP from ZZZ. Sosh, you wrote L ads. We always start the stream with ads during the few minutes during which there are some songs playing, because otherwise the ads will start when I'm talking to you guys, so I don't like that. And that way we have an hour without ads and we can do whatever we want. And on top of that, Tosh, are you not subscribed to the channels? And do you actually get ads? Wait, what are you talking about? And then peak redeem. Thank you. I am glad. I'm glad. Sorry, Chip, that you enjoy my disappointed owl noises. I didn't make them on purpose. I just reacted like that at the time. Because, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was disappointed. I really wanted to show you my progress on Trigger because I was quite proud. But oh well, it is what it is. But now you have it as a redemption thingy. Redemption, what do you call that? Reward, that's the word. Then I said, yeah, that I read, sorry. Oh, correction. You get 2,400 gray EXP mats per week. So 80 purple mats takes 300 to level up a character to 60. Oh, it's in regards to farming in the quote-unquote open world of ZZZ. Is that what you're talking about, Swivy? Considering most patches are 3 weeks, you get 240 per patch half, and you should get enough from stores/drops from events. Essentially, never have to spend battery on EXP. That is good to know. Is it only for character EXP, or does it also work for weapon EXP or Wenjin EXP? Because I need Wenjin EXP right now, unfortunately. Drop some Wenjin mats. Oh, okay. Because I do need those. Right now, I am building Trigger's Wenjin. It is level 50 out of 60. I've already passed the level cap, but I need more materials for leveling it all up to 60. And by the way, I will mention my trigger has 92% crit rate, so I am over critting on her, but that also means that I am maxing out her core talent, her core passive. And well, let us be honest, it is thanks to you, Swivy, because you basically got me her Wenjin. Without her Wenjin, I would sit at what 92 minus 24 basically. Because right now her Wenjin is at 24. I do believe that is the maximum, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was going to say if I'm not correct, but that wouldn't really make sense. Anyway, but it is good to know about these Wenjin drops. Wait, no limit on Wenjin mats apparently. Oh, but not worth farming. Oh, but it's not worth it. But wait, the farming, isn't it just killing random mobs on the overworld / open world? So if you're farming for character exp, it's kind of like the same thing, right? You're farming both at once. On only elite mobs drop Wenjin mats, if I recall correctly. Okay, so like 1 or 2 per group. Okay, but it is still worth farming the EXP drops or character EXP, right? Character EXP drops for all mobs regardless. Okay, so basically you will get Wenjin drops or Wenjin EXP drops as a byproduct of farming for character EXP. So it is still pretty nice, but and it's just you're not targeting Wenjin EXP specifically. You're targeting the other one, but well, okay. I still don't know if I'll actually have the time to do that, but it is still good to know. Where was I at? What element do I swirl if I'm playing electrocharged? You can swirl both, because Hydro and Electro can coexist on an enemy. The enemy will have both auras at once, so you can swirl both. It does require good timing, but you can swirl both of them. I mean, I don't know if it will really matter. Oh yeah, it does. It does matter. So no, well, yeah. You can do both. And then check Discord, insane Kazuha piece. Whenever you say that, I cry a little inside. Let us see. Ah, yes. 4 rolls into flat defense. Wow. Even though it had energy recharge, crit rate, and elemental mastery, it went all into defense. Flat defense at that. 90. You have 90 flat defense. Wow. Insane Kazuha piece indeed. I am sorry for your loss. Yeah, but what's better to swirl to get the VV buff? But you can get the VV buff for both, so you might as well do both. I mean, I suppose it depends which character in your team will be considered the main DPS. Because at the end of the day, that is what's most important, right? The reaction itself, what do you call that? Electrocharge, it doesn't really matter. So what matters is, like, for instance, if you have, I don't know, Fischl and Nuvilette on your team, you probably want to swirl Hydro because he's the one, Nuvilette is the one who is going to deal the most amount of damage, right? Whereas if you have Chlorinde and Xingqiu, then you want to swirl Electro because Chlorinde will be the main DPS and be the one who actually deals the damage. But I have skill issue. Well, I can't help you with that. I use Kokomi, Fischl, Beidou, and Kazuha. I guess in that case, Electro will be better because Kokomi is not dealing damage. Kokomi is not dealing damage. If you're using her with her jellyfish to apply Hydro on the enemy, it is not dealing damage at all. Like, it just applies Hydro. It does not actually deal damage whatsoever. As for Kokomi's normal attacks, if you're using that, forget about that. It doesn't really matter. So try to swirl Electro if that's your team. Where was I at? Essentially never said. Yeah, I read that. Did I miss something? I just stick to the first map region, 5 minutes in and out, nice and easy. Oh, you just do one region. Okay, okay. Because I thought you were talking about doing all the regions and all the enemies, and that would take a bit of time. But I suppose if I use Miyabi, because generally speaking, Miyabi is it's kind of cracked. Yeah, I could use my Miyabi Yanagi combo, but I kind of like having each one on my team when exploring the overworld because George allows me to fly. And I like flying with George. George is nice. Let us praise George. Where was I at? I am playing the second account right now in Genshin and have been playing for 6 hours, and it doesn't feel like I'm close to finishing. I've heard C0 Llama is a better Dendro applicator and support than C6. Oh, C6 Nahida, is that true? I doubt that. C0 versus C6 Nahida? No. No way in hell that could be true. I mean, better Dendro applicator, why not better support? I highly doubt it. I don't know how much Dendro she's able to apply, but a better support than C6 Nahida? No. I don't know where you heard that, but I have a feeling this is completely wrong. Because otherwise that would mean that Nahida is trash. And no, she's not. Especially not C6 Nahida. So no. On top of that, Nahida is more open to other teams. Like, you can't really play Loma in quicken teams like Aggravate or Spread because she will be useless in there. Because she wants those Dendro cores to be formed. So you will have to go for a Hyper Bloom, a Burgeon, or a just plain old Bloom team with her. Whereas Nahida, you can play her with those other teams. So for instance, generally speaking, for Alhaitham, for instance, you can go Quick Bloom, that does exist, but his best teams, I believe, are just plain old and simple, what do you call that? Plain old and simple spread teams for him. So yeah, no, better than C6, that is just insane. I use Astraya, Yishuan, and Yuzuha. What the fuck kind of team is that? Sweetie. What is that team? What? Does that actually work? Because aren't Yuzuha and Astra's buff? Oh, Yuzuha M2 allows for chain triggers out of stun. Yeah, but brother, I don't have Yuzuha M2. You and I are not playing on the same field. I can't use that team. And the attack buff still matters. So wait, the attack buff still matters for each one? Because she's an HP scaler, right? So does that really help? And hello, Cat. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And by the way, I have clipped the noises that I made yesterday and that you asked me to clip, and they are now a redemption thingy. Which actually reminds me, okay, there you go. We can talk about this. I have changed the redemption thingies. I have made... there are no new... Well, no. There are... No. No. There you go. There is this one as a new one. The others are not new, but I am slowly switching the ones I had on Blurp and Sound Alert, and I am putting them through Streamer Bot. That way I have better control over everything. That being said, I literally have control over every single aspect. So I have to create the GIF, I have to find the audio, I have to find the video, I have to put them together. I have to create the commands in Streamer Bot, etc. This one didn't change. The ones that change, you can very clearly see because I added little images for them. The ones without images... Wait. Oh. And by the way, the sound should be good, I believe. Let me know if it is too loud or not. But I am trying to harmonize all the sounds as one. And that was pretty good. Okay. I am trying to harmonize everything. That way we don't have some sounds that are louder than others. Both of those were roughly the same volume. Yeah. It is what I'm trying to do. To make all of the sound alerts roughly the same volume. It's not an exact science, but that way we don't have something that just jump scares you or something, right? But I am slowly moving them.
No. No.
It seems that Ktosh really loves that one. I'm glad that it is the case. I've also lowered the prices of the sound alerts. All of them are now at 150 instead of 300. That way you guys can play around with them more. It's because I actually saw that the channel points, apparently, on average, you guys are able to earn 220 channel points per hour. That's what Twitch told me. And I decided, you know what, might as well change this because although I believe that subscribers earn points at a faster rate, I think that's what Twitch said. I never saw that tooltip, even though it was right there in my face. I never saw it, but the fact is that it does exist. Subs get like a 1.25x multiplier. Okay, I did not know about that. It didn't write the exact multiplier on Twitch, so I did not know, but thank you for informing me. But yeah, the fact is that I decided to lower their cost. I don't remember if it was 250 or 300. It might have been 250, but I lowered it to 150 instead. And wait, I missed a few messages from Swaby. The attack buff still matters. Each one still converts some attack to sheer force. HP is just primary scaling stat. Okay. Yizhar's EX special also fully fills assault bar and squishy enemies and squish enemies, and kills them in one assault. Okay. Miyabi's dash is actually faster than each one's flight. Oh, that I did not know. I never made the comparison between the two of them. I just like flying with George. I do like Miyabi's dash. It is cool, especially in a fight. But I mean, usually I use her regular dash, not her double dash, if you want to call it that, or her long dash, I guess. But it is nice. But I just like flying. I'm a bird, right? I am a bird. I am an owl, so I like flying. But maps aren't exactly linear. The maps are not linear indeed. Why does that matter, though? How does that matter? I think it was about 250. 250 sounds right. Yes, I do believe it was 250. It used to be higher, I believe, but I am changing things slowly but surely so that you guys can use them more often. Oh yeah, and since yesterday, I've actually been using my shiny new Xiangling build, and she casually hits 90,000 in Ryo Vape Melt. Wait, Risley Vape Melt? So, wait, is Xiangling vaping and Risley melting, or how does that work? Risley, Furina, Xiangling, Bennett. Huh. The reactions happen when they happen. Okay. It depends on the rotation speed. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Because I've played teams somewhat similar to that, but without Xiangling because I don't like Xiangling. And yeah, sometimes, like for instance, I play a Risley, Shilonen, Mawika, Emily team, and sometimes I don't put Emily on the field, so I don't get the burning reaction. So sometimes instead of my Risley melting, it's my Mawika melting on Risley. So it's kind of a strange thing. But usually I do use Emily in there to make it so that my Risley can melt. May I be better in a straight line? Each one edges out for control over flies. True. I mean, you can't control where you go with Miyabi, right? You just go straight forward. Whereas with Ishuan, you can go wherever because you just control George. And George is great. We have to celebrate our bird friends. It is important. But interesting. I still think I will use Miyabi in my case because, well, I don't have M2 Yuzuha. So I don't think the team that you mentioned is something that I could personally use. I'm not entirely sure. I'm unsure of Yanagi. No, not Yanagi. Ishwan's playstyle. I don't know if I like it or not. I mean, I do, but maybe it's just because I had that bad experience with the priest in the latest Deadly Assault. Maybe that's why I'm a bit salty about my Ishwan team. Could be the case. Could be. Yeah, let's not talk about it. I still haven't finished editing that video. I will. Oh shit! I kind of wanted to to edit it to publish it tomorrow, but but tomorrow we have the Honkai Star Rail live stream, and I would like to also publish a reaction video to the Genshin trailer for Not Cry, even though I'm extremely late. But since we will most likely stream Not Cry tomorrow, on the day I will drop that. So I might have to publish 3 videos at once in one day. That is not going to happen. So I will have to make choices. I'll definitely have to make choices because that is not possible. I don't have that kind of time to record and edit all of that in one day. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. It's a fun mess of numbers. Yeah, I see what you mean with your team. Overall, with Farina hitting 16 to 40k, yeah, it depends which of her companions are hitting because one of them hits really hard, the other two less so, but the one that hits hard hits less often, if I recall correctly. Ryo's hitting between 22 and 96k, and Xiangling doing between 18 and 90k. I love how the ranges are so huge. Like the lower number is quite low, but the high number is quite high. But overall, I assume the team will do really well. Reaction teams will be like that. Yeah. I mean, the lower number, for instance, is just like the 18k for Xiangling. That just means she did not do a reaction, right? So she did what she could. Lucia does show up in the new battery spending event. Holy hips! Oh, did she? Oh no, did she? Did she appear today? Wait, does she appear? Because aren't you just supposed to talk to a Bangbu for the battery spending event? You talk to a Bangbu and then you send a letter to in a bottle or something like that. Where does she appear? I am curious. If I can, I'll try to find her like on stream when we actually get into the game, because I do want to see her. Do we know what faction she is? I assume we do, since she's been announced, right? But I don't remember seeing the faction. I'm thinking about doing a team on the Chlorinde account that Ktosh gave me. He also gave me the idea for the team. It's Chlorinde, Lauma, Singcho, and maybe Nahida. Cat is actually right. Chlorinde will probably trigger a lot of the hyper blooms instead of letting the bloom course blow up. So you can, but it's probably not better than aggravate. Yeah, he's right about that. Because your Chlorinde is never going to have a high enough amount of EM because you want to build her with crit in mind and attack percent, or sometimes EM on her sands. But depends on what team you're playing her in. But the fact is that you're not going to go triple EM on Chlorinde. It just doesn't really make sense. And if you want to have good numbers on your hyper blooms, you want triple EM on your on the character that is triggering the bloom, right? You want somewhere about 900 or 1000 EM on the character. You're never going to reach that number with Chlorinde. Otherwise, you're sacrificing her own personal damage. But if that's the case, then what's the point of playing her when she's the main DPS, right? So the Hyper Bloom itself is not really the greatest team for her. I'd run that team that use a full EM Electro trigger and save your Chlorinde for another team. Yeah, I agree with Kat. You could go with whom though? I mean, I guess the obvious answer is always Kuki Shinobu when we're talking about Hyperbloom, we are always talking about Kuki Shinobu, right? She is the best. I guess Raiden EM could work as well, though you are sacrificing Raiden's own personal damage once again. But she's quite good at triggering the Hyperblooms, especially because she can do that from a distance and off field, whereas Kuki can only do it from off field, but not from a very long distance. So there is that. Or you can run a Dendro carry and save Nahida for another team. Could work as well, but still, yeah. At the end of the day, Chlorinde will not exactly work in that team. I mean, the team itself will work, it's just not optimal. That's the thing. Flynn's Hyperbloom. I suppose, technically speaking, you could play Flynn's Hyperbloom because there will be Hydro and Electro. I mean, he provides the Electro. I mean, no, wait, no. Once again, Flynn's is a main character, a main DPS, kind of. So he's going to be in the same vein as Chlorinde, especially because I don't think you're going to build your Flynn's with full EM. Same problem. So never mind. No, I don't think that will really work. I mean, once again, it would work, but it would not be optimal. Flynn's is a lunar charged unit anyway. You want him lunar charging, not aggravating. True. I mean, yeah, he might aggravate instead. Yeah, it might be a bit of a problem there. Flynn's Yelan, Nahida, Xingqiu could work. Well, the Hyperbloom will still not hit at all. Because you're not going to build your Flynn's with EM. There is no point. It's a waste of resources to build him with EM. So the Hyperbloom he's going to trigger, because he's the only one who will trigger the Hyperbloom in there, since he's the only Electro in the team you mentioned, the Hyperblooms are not going to deal a lot of damage. Which is kind of a shame, because like my Kuki can hit 30k Hyperblooms per Hyperbloom, right? And 30,000 is pretty good, especially when you have 3-4 Hyperblooms at once. It is pretty good, right? Flynn's is not going to hit those numbers because my Kuki has like 960 EM. Flynn's is never going to have that. The reason you get aggravate Hyperbloom teams is because you can run it with a Dendro carry who will trigger Bloom, but since those Blooms don't go off, you get 2 sets of damage instead of just aggravate or Hyperbloom. So does that mean it only works with Dendro characters? Because I'm not sure I fully understand the situation, I guess. It does really work when you use an Electro carry. Wait, but you said it doesn't. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. It doesn't really work when you use an Electro carry. Okay. I mean, yeah, no, I've never tried it myself, actually. I have done it with Al-Haytham having a spread bloom team. Is that how you call it? Or no, it's a quick bloom because it's quicken the reaction, right? But anyway, I have tried that team with Al-Haytham and it does work pretty well. But I've never tried it with an Electro main DPS now that you mention it. There might have been a reason for that. Maybe unconsciously or instinctively, I knew that it wouldn't work. I don't know. Because my Chlorinde always plays in either an overload team or a aggravate team, but never in a Hyperbloom team, as far as I can remember. Oh well. It is still interesting to try and make different teams. Now, the thing is with Genshin is that it seems that the characters are kind of niche. They are kind of hyper-specific with the lunar charged or lunar type damage, right? Because Inefa and Flynn's are lunar charged characters, which means that they are meant for electro charged teams, although you could make... no, you can't really work it out in a Hyperbloom team. So... what else? So yeah, no, and what's her name? The green lady, Loma. Sorry, Loma seems to be focused on Bloom and having cores. If she doesn't have cores, she's not as effective as it would be. It seems like Genshin is trying to hyper specialize their characters. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing yet. We'll have to wait and see. We're hitting that phase, yeah. Specialist units with specialist supports. Yeah. I don't know if I really like it because I'm seeing it in Wuthering Waves, and it depends on whether or not we get good options for the teams, or if we are really closed inside of a very tight and very specific team set, right? Like my best example for this is Zani in Wuthering Waves. You can only play her with Phoebe or Spectra Rover. If you do not have either one of them, either Phoebe or Spectra Rover, your Zani is not going to work. Cartethia, she is a tiny bit more flexible, but you really want to have Era Rover or Chiacona. Without them, she's not going to function properly and you're going to miss out on a lot of damage. And I don't mind having premium support units for specific characters, but I do feel like we are lacking free-to-play options in order to somewhat compete. It doesn't have to be a very close competition or like an equal, because I mean a premium unit is still a premium unit, but the alternatives that we have in Wuthering Waves are not enough because we quite simply do not have alternatives. For Phoebe, the only alternative is Spectral Rover, and he makes the rotation extremely complicated and convoluted for no reason. And for Chiacona, we don't have an alternative besides Sanhua, but that's just a different kind of buff that she brings. So I'm not a fan of that type of construction or in terms of teams for Wuthering Waves. I still love the characters, I still love the game, but I do question that decision. So I am waiting to see how it goes for Genshin Impact, although I do feel like Genshin is perhaps less specific than Wuthering Waves. So I have better hopes for Genshin, I guess, or something. Where was I at? So what's a free-to-play Cloran team? Cloran Official, Dendro MC, and Yao Yao? Yeah, that works. That works. Either Official, Cloran, yeah, what you said, Ktosh, or if you want to go Overload, you could go Chevreuse, Xiangling, Bennett. There you go. Yeah, Chevreuse, Xiangling, Bennett would work. Yeah, it would. You could go without Bennett, but you could go with a double Electro team and pray that your Xiangling has enough energy regen. But yeah, so I guess that team should work. I myself am using Clorinde, Chevreuse, Mawika, and Yaemiko. And I really like that team. New Bennett, Yansan? I tried Yansan with Clorinde, but I feel like Clorinde doesn't move enough for Yansan's buff. She moves a lot. In my experience, I couldn't maintain the buff. Perhaps I should retry then, but I only tried a few times. I didn't really fully test it out. I just wanted to see whether or not it would happen. But when I tried it myself, I lost Yansan's buff really quickly. So I wasn't pleased with that. But if you say that it works, then maybe I should give it another go. We are hitting that phase, yeah. But the other option is increasing power creep, so I'd say it's a fine thing. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, most ideas could be good. It just depends on how exactly it is implemented. That's mostly my problem. The advantage that Genshin has over Wuthering Waves is that it can use its reaction system. Wuthering Waves does not have a reaction system, so it can't play on that. So maybe that's why they do what they do. Genshin roster has age on its side. Yeah, I remember we talked about it. The fact that Wuthering Waves started with their specialists too early because we didn't have enough of a roster in order to take advantage of that, because we basically have to pull for every character. I mean, you have to pull for every character in the team that you're trying to make. Otherwise, your team is not going to work properly. they seem to be correcting that with Augusta. They already seem to correct that with Cartithia, because she's not as dependent on Giacona as Zani is on Phoebe. And Augusta does not seem to be dependent at all on Yuno. You can play without Yuno, you can play with Mortefi. Your team will still work out pretty good. In theory, technically speaking, Yuno is still going to outperform Mortefi, whether it is in terms of her personal damage or even the buff that she provides, but I don't know how much more buffs she provides. That is a question to be asked. Janssen still buffs without max. If you build enough with enough attack, the max buff she can be as low as 50% Night Soul points. Oh, although you need to hit like 3.8k attack. Yeah, no, I don't have that on my Janssen. I don't remember my Janssen's build. Let me check. Where is Janssen? Battle Chronicle on HoYoLab. Let's see it opened. Oh, by the way, just because I thought about it, because earlier we were talking about redemption points, I will also try to implement a gambling system. That way you have a 50-50 on Twitch. I will try to implement that so you can play with your feathers, your channel points. I am looking into it. I don't fully understand how it all works, because it is once again an extension on StreamerBot. I am learning slowly but surely how to properly use StreamerBot, and it seems like you can do a shit ton of things with that. So yeah, I will try to implement that sooner rather than later, but I don't exactly know when that will happen. But just so you know, we are progressing slowly but surely. Be right back. Very well. The sub 80% Night Soul or whatever it is just a lower multiplier for the buff. It'd be nice if we could get a couple more nukers in Genshin, Mualani style, where it's a large damage but slow attack speed. It would be nice indeed. We do, I mean, we do like our big numbers, right? And Eula is definitely something that we love. Just to reply to what you said earlier, my Janssen has 2,654 attack. And she is on triple attack, what do you call that? Artifacts. Although she is C2. So I don't know if her other constellations would help. My Janssen is only C2, unfortunately. Any cons? Yeah, no, just the two. Because I didn't pull when she was out on Veresa's banner, and I don't even remember how I got these two copies. Let me plug into the calculator. So wait, what calculator? What are you talking about? Are we going to do math? Although, to be fair, my Janssen is using the Favonius lens, just because I like the Favonius lens. It's convenient. It's convenient to generate energy. And it really works well in the team that I play her in. I mean, the team that I play her in the most is Mawika, Shilonen, Sitlali, and Janssen. That team destroys everything. I can one-shot anything in the overworld, and it allows my Mawika to deal anywhere between 800,000, 850k and 1 million damage, right? So I feel like doing that is already pretty good. Although I do prefer playing my Arlecchino team, not gonna lie. Even though Arlecchino doesn't really have a nuke, I do prefer playing my Arlecchino team. The Mega Natlan racism team, yes. It's the full racism team. But it is a strong team, right? So whenever I'm in a pinch in terms of time and I need to go faster to do something, I will pop out that team because I know it will go much faster than using any other team that I have. Because my Mawika is the biggest nuker I have on my account. My Eula, unfortunately, does not quite compare. I don't remember how much my Eula nukes used to be at, but I know I never broke 1 million with her. I think at most I managed to do 950 or 850 maybe? Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, Mawika just, yeah, she is her, right? She is her. I wanted to check something else, but I forgot. Oh well, it is what it is. Did I? Oh wait, I can remove my note about the 1 hour and 14 minutes, because that was the timestamps for what do you call that? The timestamps for the noises. I have the noises, and we can get that done. Okay, we are good. So we have numbers, we have math to be done. Janssen works with Chlorinde at C2 plus. Okay, good. I do have C2. I don't have the plus. Pre C2, it's a bit patchy. Okay. Due to uptime. I don't even remember what Janssen's constellations do. Let me check that. Just so that I know. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Janssen as a character in terms of her design and all of that. The only thing I appreciate about her is the fact that she has a bit more color than the usual, you know? Other than that, yeah, I'm not exactly a fan of her. Where are her constellations? You should be able to do just about maintain high enough Night Soul with just her movements. The issue you might be doing is that you need to do a specific skill rotation. Ah, that's why maybe. It's burst, skill, charge attack. What? Oh, I've never done that. I've always used burst, skill, 3 NAs, skill 3 NAs, skill 3 NAs until her skill no longer works, right? But I've always done that rotation. No, I mean on Janssen. Oh, do a charge attack on Janssen? Okay, I mean that I could do. Doesn't really. Oh, but wait. Usually on Janssen I do skill then burst, not burst then skill. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I suppose I could try it. Yeah, wait. It might be a burst skill. Let me check. Usually with her, what I see is a skill then burst, because that way you get some Night Soul points before launching her burst. You definitely have to do a normal / charge attack depending on the rotation on Janssen. Oh. Oh ho ho ho. I see. Janssen, can you see? Yeah, I will have to look at it to actually see it. Otherwise, I'll have a hard time actually doing it myself. I don't have Chlorinde, so my test with be a bit off. With whom? Because you don't have her, so who would you replace her with? Will be off. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I will try it out myself. I suppose at some point, one day, maybe, probably. But I just really like the teams that I already have for my Chlorinde. But I could try it out at some point. Out of curiosity, I will. And wait, Mihai wrote something really long. I feel like my CR1R1 Arlecchino might be Powercraft. I know I should use a Mawika team because it's stronger, or at the very least, a Veresa or Moalani team, but I'm so reluctant because I've been playing Arlecchino since the first day of her first banner, and she hasn't left my team since, and it feels so wrong, and it kind of breaks my heart at the idea of taking her out of my team. I mean, yeah, C1 Arlecchino is perfectly usable. I have C1 R1 Arlecchino as well, and there is no need to change anything. I do use her still. Like I said, when I want to go really fast, I will pop out the Mawika, but otherwise I will use my Fontaine teams. So my Wriothesley, my Arlecchino, my Chlorinde, etc. I will play the characters that I prefer. It's just when I don't have the time, then yeah, I will pop out Mawika. But Arlecchino, I mean, yes, technically speaking, Mawika can do more damage than Arlecchino, but it's not that huge of a difference. it's not like comparing Mawika to Diluc. Diluc in non-plunge teams, he's been utterly power crapped. He's gone. He's dust, right? He's just dust behind Mawika's bike. But Arlecchino is not to that level. It's not to that point. It's not to that degree. So you can absolutely continue playing your Arlecchino team. You don't really need to play anything. And to be fair, in my if you're talking about what you call that, if you're talking about end game content such as Abyss or something else, or not Stygian Onslaught, but Imaginarium Theater, like I personally like in what do you call that, in the Spiral Abyss, I always use my Fontaine characters, my Fontaine teams. I mean, I do use Mawika on my Risley team just because I don't want to bother using Xiangling. I don't like playing Xiangling. So I don't want to bother. But my Mawika in there is just there to apply some pyro so that my Risley can melt. But the fact is that I will still play these characters because I love them and I don't want to play anything else at the moment. And I do have a good rotation because I have one Fontaine main DPS for each element. Well, main DPS-ish. Emily is there, but she's not exactly a main DPS there. Where was I at? Don't you waste Night Soul if you burst first? I thought that was the case, yeah, Tosh. I do believe you're supposed to skill first, then burst, and I don't know about the normal attack. Chlorine power grab by Kaching, by the way. Yes, in the big dreams that you have, I am sure that Chlorine has been power grabbed by Kaching somehow. Pretty sure it's skill and a burst. I believe you may be correct. According to Kuching Mains, because I am on their website at the moment, they have skill N1 Q or EQ. EQ is what I've been doing. Or Q team skill N1. That's a bit strange. Yansan can use her elemental burst early in the rotation to set up reactions, e.g. in Chevreuse teams, though this compromises buff uptime. Okay, so usually the normal combo is EN1Q or just EQ if you have C2 or higher if you want a shorter field time. Using Electro, application for her charge attack is not needed. Okay, yeah, there you go. Where was I at? Just need the right team. I have C1R0 and I use that constantly. I still run Vape instead of Melt too. Yes. Okay. Yeah, right. I run both. Sometimes with my Arlecchino, most of the time I like vaping with Yelan, but otherwise, sometimes I do use Sitlali for her shield, just because, like, in the overworld, I use Sitlali's shield to protect my Arlecchino from burning herself to death because of grass. So I do use Melt Arlecchino sometimes. So rotation is skill, burst, charge attack on Yansan. It gives a bonus Night Soul, which stalls it at max while you swap to your DPS. Okay. Then Chlorine rotation should be kept should keep it high enough to maintain max buff for most of her rotation. Yansan does need to be the last unit used before Chlorine though. Okay, understandable. Depends on the team. For Chlorine's skill, burst, charge attack. Well, if Kuching Mains said charge attack isn't needed, then fair enough. I mean, yeah, I am on their website right now, and they say that Yansan's combo at C2 or higher for a shorter field time, used when the additional Electro application from her enhanced charge attack is not needed. There you go. That's what is written on their website. Where was I at? Can you recommend me a site where I can see what top percent is my Arlecchino? Akasha. I believe it's the only is there another website other than Akasha? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, it's the only one I know, so I can't recommend anything other than Akasha. And it's this website. Let me send you the link. There you go. Akasha.cv. I never noticed that they use .cv for crit value, I assume. I never noticed that. Oh, it's cute. Facebook. Oh my god, gosh. Really? I'll wait. I have C1 RLA, C1 Yalan, C0 Zhongli, and C6 Bennett. I mean, yeah. I have a similar team. I have C1 R1 Arlecchino, C1 R1 Yalan, C1 kind of R1 Zhongli. I mean, I use the Staff of Homa on him, and I do have C6 Bennett as well. But yeah, constellations help, that's for sure. But I believe that even a C0 or a Arlecchino is still more than viable. Oh yeah, something quite funny. My Hu Tao, Xiangling, and Risley are all on Emblem EM Sands. Oh, you have an EM Sands on Risley. Interesting. Okay, why not? Because mine doesn't. If I recall correctly, I only have a what do you call that? An attack sands on him. Though I only have 68 EM, so there is that. But it's also because vape melt, no EM buffs. It's literally only better for vape melts. Yeah. But the thing is, usually you would run Bennett or something like that in the team, right? In order to compensate for the attack loss, right? Yeah, I have over 200 EM on mine. Yeah. I just don't like using Bennett. Vape melt uses Bennett. Yeah. I don't do that. I don't really play Bennett. I do sometimes when I really need to, like in Spiral Abyss, but in general use, I don't. Which is why my the team I mentioned earlier was Risley, Shilonen, Mawika, and Emily. I don't have that attack, so I have to use the attack sands. And generally, it works fine. I mostly just swap Bennett to Skyward when I'm not doing Abyss, so I have 260-ish ER. I mean, I suppose it works, yeah. It still has high base attack, right? If I recall correctly. It's not as high as Aquila Favonia, but it is still higher than most 4-star options. How in the hell is my Furina higher than Arlecchino? My Arlecchino is top 57% and my Furina is top 29%. Well, I mean, you can't compare between characters because they don't use the same builds, they don't have the same needs, so you can't really compare between the characters. And some ads are running, which means it is time for me to launch the game. Because that means we've been yapping for an hour, and I should probably start playing. So that hopefully tomorrow we can actually get into Nordcry, because I do really want to play Nordcry, especially because you guys have sent a lot of screenshots and stuff like that. I haven't clicked on any of them, and by the way, I thank you guys for properly using spoiler tags on these screenshots, because that way I wasn't spoiled by anything I didn't click. So thank you very much for that. But yeah, still, I know you guys have been talking about Nordcry in the Discord server, and I really want to play it. But I do want to finish Seed Story first. So there is that. By the way, is Swavy still here by any chance? Could you please tell me where I can find Lucia? Because I didn't see her today. Though to be fair, I was kind of doing my dailies real quick. So I wasn't exactly paying attention. The battery check event. Is she just next to the Bamboo? Shit, how did I miss her? Because I did my dailies today. You will see her pop up. Okay, thank you. She shows up in dialogue. I may have skipped the dialogue. Because I don't like talking to Bamboos. Fuck me. Yep, rip. Fuck. No. Well. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. I don't suppose I can talk to the Bangbu again, right? And have that same conversation. Shoot, my bad. It's always funny to see the dichotomy between Sloptuber and seemingly general reactions to Not Cry. What's the difference? Are people not happy about Not Cry? I haven't watched anything because I don't want to get myself spoiled. So I haven't watched anything related to Not Cry. So I genuinely don't know anything. So are they like unhappy? What is there to be unhappy about? And hello, Charo Master. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? And the Bangbu is right in my face to rub it in my face that I missed out on Lucia. I will show you the game in just a second. Which leaderboard? Tell me why, oh why. My Kaching is top 11% now since I crafted the attack stance. Congratulations! And my Farina is top 11% too, in vape category for some reason. Yeah, I have that too, Ktosh. For some reason, Akasha decided to put my my Farina in the vape niche, and she's top 2%. For some reason, like I have two Furinas in my profile. One is top 2% for vape, and one is top 7% for skill or something. Like I don't really get it. Doesn't really make any sense, but oh well. Okay. Sure, Akasha, do your thing. Yep, hence the funny dichotomy. Really like they live in a different world. I mean, I guess it's not that they live in a different world. I guess it's just because they know that being negative towards something will bring them clicks, right? It's always that. Being dramatic, being extreme in your view will bring in clicks. It will bring in money at the end of the day, fame and money or something. It will bring attention to you. So it is sad, but it is the world that we live in. And it can go either way. It can go sometimes over positive or overly negative. Usually it's overly negative, unfortunately. Where was I at? And you don't have... Okay, Kat, you're talking to Mihai, I believe. Okay. Not good, but I won't spread depression on your chest. Just wanted to relax a bit, and I really like your streams. Your yapping is relaxing. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling good. I hope that my stream and the chat will be able to what you call that, to help you and what you call that, cheer you up. That's the word I was looking for. And wait. Okay, I'm not trying to mock the fact that you're not doing well, but it is funny. I will do it. Wait, there you go. To your news of not being happy today, Charo Master, this would be my reaction.
Oh, no, no, no.
Sorry, I do find it really funny. Kat was right. Those noises I made yesterday were quite funny. I hope you find it funny as well, Shadow Master. Like I said, I'm not mocking the fact that you're not feeling good. I really do hope that you will feel better, regardless of whether it is because of my stream or not. If my stream can help, that's great. But if it's something else, as long as, you know, it's something that brings you joy, it is good. Yeah, the recent female rover incident comes to mind. Negativity sells. Correction, rage bait sells. Yeah, I saw that, and I saw a recent video about that. I don't know if anything is true or not of what I've watched, because I haven't actually really dug into it. But from my understanding, the CNVA for female rover in Wuthering Waves was accused of doing something bad. I don't remember what it was exactly. But, and then she was fired by Kuro Games because people were telling Kuro, yeah, we don't want her, blah, blah, blah. And then it turned out that she was falsely accused of the bad thing that she had done. So she lost her job for no goddamn reason. I do not know if that is true or not, but if that is really the case, fuck this world. This world is shit. Like, seriously. Anyway, I don't want to get angry, but I am angry at the world. I will say that much. Right. Oh, wait. Write something on chat and I can write why. Wait, what? I'll send you a whisper to you on Twitch. Oh, sure. Hello. There you go. I have written something on chat. Hello. And wait, have I missed messages? The normal one is 12%. I have missed messages from Josh on YouTube. Okay. I do check from time to time, but I did not see it because usually Ktosh is blue when he's from YouTube messages, and I don't see messages from him anymore. So yeah, skill issue. Yeah, your message is not appearing, unfortunately. I have to restart my application to check on YouTube side of things. Otherwise, I can't. Otherwise, I can't read YouTube chat, and well, that's not great. I do want to interact with both sides, both Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, just give me a second. Oh, by the way, in the meantime, you can bask in the glory that is my beautiful Evelyn. There you go. I have launched the game. It's been launched for 5 minutes already. But as usual, I yap, and I forget to do things. There you go. I am restarting my app. And not true. There you go. Let's see. Yes, now my my YouTube chat can be monitored. Great. I see everything. Okay. Just give me a second, guys. Wait. Does that work? Yes, it works. Okay, there we go. I'm not used to using that, but yeah, there you go. Where was I at? Oh god. Hi, Happy. Don't see you here often. How are you enjoying the stream? I am always enjoying the stream. Otherwise, I stop the stream. Basically, that's how I work. Wait. Never mind what. Always file a lawsuit, kids. It'll scare the trolls away. But filing a lawsuit can actually, what do you call that? Cost money. So if you have money, you can. If you're poor, then you're just fucked. I mean, isn't that just basically life in general? It doesn't have to be anything to do related to trolls, but just in general, if you're rich, you can do fine. If you're poor, you're fucked. And that's it. Which is, well, sad, but it is true. Just wanted to note chat delay surprisingly low. Ah, nice. I blame YouTube for chat delay. Wait, what? Why are you blaming YouTube? You don't see YouTube chat on my screen, the screen that I'm showing you. You don't see the YouTube chat because I'm not allowed to show it because Twitch has its rules and it's annoying. Al doesn't like peasants. That's why he doesn't check the YouTube chat. I just can't prove it yet. And I've just proven to you that that was not true. So, yeah, no, I do not consider YouTube chat to be peasants. Usually the one who is often chatting on YouTube side, there is you, of course, Ktosh. But there is also Deidara, and I do not consider Deidara a peasant. I don't actually know what exactly he does for a living. He could be working in a farm, maybe. I doubt it because I think he works in something related to IT. IT in farms? Maybe, but I doubt it. Anyway. Good, it should stay that way. Screw YouTube chat. Wait, why? YouTube has never done anything bad to you. Well, YouTube has never done anything bad. At least on my YouTube chat, you know? My YouTube chat is okay. I've seen other people's YouTube chats and yeah, not a fan. We have a saying in Polish that can be translated as no one dies a virgin. Life fucks us all up equally. Yeah, I think I've heard a saying like that somewhat or something like that. And yeah, it is true, Shauramaster. It is true. Which is nice. You never have to worry about dying a virgin. Great. Yay, I guess. Time out, cat, for hate speech. Cat, it seems that that YouTube chat is mad at you. I mean, it's Ktosh, but he plays on both sides, so there is that. Do it, you won't? I mean, I can. I don't really see the point, but I can. If you really ask for it, I can do it. And there you go. I've timed him out for 1 second. It's nothing, right? Where was I at? I'm skipping Loma to pull for Sino, then come into your world with him. Oh no. Oh no, does that mean you're going to come to my world and say dad jokes to me or make puns and stuff like that? I will refuse you access to my world. Because you need my approval to come into my world. If you do that, I will not allow you in my world anymore. Cleared my messages from the chat. Very funny. Yes, it cleared 101 messages. Damn. Anyways, first time I've been timed out on Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, it's just a 1 second timeout. Technically speaking, I can time you out for longer, but I don't see the reason to do that. He'll hack your world. Oh no. Is it kind of like the hacking that went on with Kave? Because that would be a big issue. If that is the case, I'm not allowing anyone in my world. Where am I supposed to go, by the way? Sino mentioned, what do you call a bouquet? Is that how you write bouquet in English? B-O-Q-U-E-T? Because bouquet is a French word, and it's written B-O-U-Q-U-E-T. It's kind of a... No, not bukake. I see where your mind went. Bouquet or bouquet? Bouquet. How do you write it in English? Because the French word is the way Swivy wrote it. I don't know. I can't spell. Okay. Thank you. Boo. Okay, it is boo. Okay. Because otherwise it wouldn't have made sense because it is a French word. Bucket. Cat, do you offer buckets of flowers? Oh god. And by the way, what was Ktosh's pun? What do you call a bouquet of roses put together horizontally? Dendro. I surely have not missed that. That's for sure. Wait, where is my mission? Oh no, I have to go to the... I can't go to that pier. I have to teleport away. Where is Phalum Heights? Yeah, sure. HGD VR U. Video store branch, go. Kave has been fixed a long time ago. Yeah, he has. But he was fixed and then it happened again, I believe. And then they fixed it again, of course. But it happened twice with Kave, right? If I recall correctly. I could be mistaken because I don't really pay attention to these kinds of things, but no, do be careful when you play co-op, which is something I do not do. Bucket of roses is more romantic than a bouquet of roses. I mean, it's just more roses, I guess. Bouquet of roses is even better. I see what you're into, Swavy. It's certainly something. Certainly something, we'll call it that. You know what's more romantic than bouquet of roses? A bucket of roses, a bucket of spaghetti. Who does not want a bucket of spaghetti? Fair enough. Now the second time wasn't real? Really? The dude just hacked the game to TP stuff in your world. Leaving and rejoining resets all the damage. Oh, I did not know about that. The first time was an actual backdoor issue. Yeah, and it was actually deleting objects in your world, right? But the second time, it was easily fixed, just had to relog and all the things were back together. Yeah, because the first time around, you had to ask customer service to actually do something or something. I don't really know. I have never done that. Do you know who would be best feral hunter in Sumeru? Feral? Tiger Nari. That doesn't quite work as well as the previous one, but okay. And why feral hunter? What? That's enough. That's enough for now. I'll be right back. Very well. And they weren't even able to do it then. Who weren't able to do what when? Do you mean customer service was not able to fix people's world back then? And they had to wait until the dev team actually did something? Missed my message? Well, I promise to never say jokes about pizza. They're too cheesy. Yeah, I didn't miss it on purpose, but I am going to pretend that my brain missed your message on purpose, Mihai. I didn't do it on purpose, really. I just missed it, but yeah. I think my brain wanted to protect me. Yeah, that's right. The victims had to wait for a quick fix. Ah, shit. I don't understand why people do that, though. Why go into other people's world to delete their stuff? Like, what? Does that bring you joy? Does inflicting pain on others bring you joy? Are you just an asshole, basically? I've just realized that the child on a scooter has no socks. That's surely not comfortable. Yeah, not quite. But you will see her feet quite a lot. I've mentioned it yesterday. I will try to use her ultimate ability whenever I am fighting with her, and you will see her feet right in your face. Nah, I'm good. You don't have a choice. You don't have a choice. She forces it on you every time you use her ultimate ability. And the same guy ruins people's damage records. Ah, yeah, I have seen that with people having 20 million damage on their record. Yeah, that's, once again, shitty behavior, right? I mean, I know that I Win to Lose Gaming has a 20 million damage record on his account, but he has C6 R5 characters, right? So it's kind of different, right? But yeah, no. Other people just have regular characters, and yeah, it's kind of a shitty thing to do to people to mess with their account. Why do cows have hooves and not feet? Because they lack toes. Yeah, no, I get it. You don't have to write, do you get it? They are not that... they don't really consume that much brain power to understand. I do have a choice. I could leave the stream right now. You could, but where would the fun be in that, right? And Ktosh, don't encourage Mihai. Ktosh said, great joke, Mihai, keep it up. No, don't. Please don't. Didn't I Win to Lose get like 110 Masterless Fortuna with the new update? I think it was even more. Wasn't it like 140 or something? He got a shit ton of them. 130, yeah. I watched his video because he was talking about how effective level 100 was on characters and stuff like that. And brother, this man is funding the game for us, right? This guy is insane. I mean, he's not insane. He has the means to do so. But the fact is that he does provide a good amount of knowledge thanks to his spending. What do you call Noelle when she goes to Enconomia? A mermaid. But why would she be a mermaid? The maid part I understand, but the mermaid part... Because there is no water in Enconomia. Oh, is it because you have to go, technically speaking, underwater when you use the portal? Is that why? The answer is it's like an 8% damage increase from 90 to 100, no matter who you are. Yeah, it's not that much. I mean, it is something, definitely, but it's not a huge difference, right? I wonder what his job was pre-CC, or if Hoyo funds all his expenses nowadays. I believe he worked in something of IT related. He never exactly specified the. I mean, he never. I don't know. Maybe I missed it in one of his videos, but from the videos I have seen, and I've seen quite a bunch of them, I believe he used to. At least when he mentioned it, he was still working in something related to IT. What exactly, I don't know. But yeah, so something along those lines. As for Hoyo funding his expenses, I do believe that he gets some sponsorships from time to time, but perhaps not all of them. That being said, I remember that a lot of gacha streamers, especially American ones, I don't know if it's applicable to other countries. I guess it is, yeah, kind of. But they often say that their expenses when they are pulling for characters and stuff like that is just a tax write-off, in the sense that it is considered part of their activity, so they get some, like they get some, not something back, but it's kind of complicated. Stream your polls? Wait, what? Oop. It's a tax write-off. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, for that you have to be. I mean, I am looking into declaring my. Oh God, you scared the shit out of me. Oh God. But yes, hello Kiwi. I was not expecting Bernice right then and there. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Kiwi moment, yes. Kiwi moment, indeed. Surprise Bernice. It's always a welcome surprise. We love Bernice. We love you being here as well.
Oh no. No.
No.
No. No.
I am not disappointed. This is not the right one, Cat. I am not disappointed right now. I am surprised. That's not the same thing. Got my first Masterless today, pulled C7 Tignari from Standard Banner, and got myself a level 95 Arlecchino. Congratulations! Level 100 is kind of stupid because it's marginal increase and the target audience whales won't notice that difference anywhere near as much. That is true. You've got a point there. You've got a point. Wait. I am trying to catch up to everything. Feel bad for the calendar. Its days are numbered. I see that we lost Mihai in the Sino jokes. It's over for him. Mihai, it was nice knowing you. Sounds like you were disappointed that Kiwi was here. Wait, no! No. I am not disappointed that she's here. Come on. Didn't sound like a sound alert to me. No. I mean, it is my voice. So yeah, it does. It can sound like I am the one being disappointed. I was disappointed yesterday. It was my voice, after all. But yeah, no, I am not disappointed that Kiwi is here. I have to ask Kiwi, what was going on yesterday on your stream? Because I was there once again lurking, and I was watching from my bed, so I didn't write anything because I was, well, away from my keyboard. But when I arrived on your stream, you had a spreadsheet open.
Did you know? The Nugget Bridge in Pokemon is pointless. There is a piece of land right next to it. Ever thought about that? Comfy Kiwi played text-to-speech.
The Nugget Bridge in Pokemon is pointless. What are you talking about? I've never played a single Pokemon game. Let it be known. I've never played a single Pokemon game, so I know nothing about that. I've watched some of the cartoon when I was a kid. I played with the card game when I was a kid at school, but I've never played video games of Pokemon, so I know nothing about that. So I don't know what the Nugget Bridge is about. But my question remains, what was going on yesterday on your stream with that spreadsheet? Because when I arrived, you had a spreadsheet open and you were talking about exchanging things. And the funny part was that you were when I joined, you were saying that you didn't want people to misunderstand you about something that I was clearly misunderstanding, or rather I wasn't understanding at all. So I was like, I really don't understand what's going on, but okay. spreadsheet? Oh, we drew the types randomly for the upcoming Pokemon tournament with the community. Okay. Oh, right. And it was for celebrating your 850 followers, I believe. So congratulations to you. I wanted to say it, but my bed is far from my keyboard. So I was lazy. Not gonna lie. I am lazy. No, it's just that I like to relax and watch things from a distance. I like to put myself in my bed and watch from a distance, but yeah. Point is. Yeah, congratulations to you. I should have said it yesterday. But I swear someone is gonna see level 103 enemies in the hardest level design for whalers, then claim Genshin is now balanced to around level 103. But we already have level 103 enemies. It's been there before the level 100 for the characters, so it didn't change. Right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, I see what you mean. I mean, people always find reasons to complain, right? They always find reasons to be mad at something, so yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Always trust a glue salesman. They tend to stick to their word. Oh no, come on, Shadow Master. Are you really joining Mihai and Ktosh in those? Come on, please. Please spare me. And hello, Deidara. How are you? Welcome to the stream. That owl no is so funny. Yeah. I do make funny noises, I suppose. I don't make them on purpose. I just exist and stuff happens with my mouth or something. Surprise baptism. I suppose I could have the surprise baptism as a what do you call that, as a sound alert at some point, but I would have to find it. For world level 9 it is 103. Okay, I'm not mad, just disappointed. Have you heard of the Italian chef who died? He passed away. I see. So everyone in chat is just going to do dad jokes / puns. Then yeah, I will. I suppose that's I should have expected it. Absolute cinema. Of course, Ktosh is happy. Of course, he's happy. It was a good call by me. It was indeed. I take 40% of the credit for it. The yeah. Swivy, do you want me to talk about the yeah club? Yeah, it's not my fault. It sounds like the noises some anime characters make, and it's and you have hand, you have tops. They pronounce the acronym as if it were a word. They don't pronounce them like they don't say TOPS. They don't say HAND. They say hand. They say tops in ZZZ. So it should not be HIA club. It should be yeah. It only makes sense. It should be yeah. I am saying it the right way. Yes, I did cut the Kurukuru a bit because it was long. 12 seconds of Kurukuru is a bit long. So I try to find another point to cut it. I can change it again if it is needed. If you really want the Kurukuru to... Well, technically speaking, the clip I have for the Kurukuru lasts 26 seconds. But I'm not putting up a sound alert that lasts 26 seconds. That's way too long. The price is cheaper? Yes, I have reduced the prices for every single sound alert. The yeah boy, I did not change yet. Because I am moving all of my sound alerts on StreamerBot. I haven't had the chance to...
accidentally glued himself to his autobiography recently. I said, I don't believe him. But it is his story, and he's sticking to it. Kappa, Comfy Kiwi played text-to-speech.
Why? Why? Now you're even using the text-to-speech to do your dad jokes. Wow. Wow. What has the world become, guys? Why are you doing this? I suppose I set these things up so you guys have fun at my expense as I keep listening to those. And I guess I will truly become just like Tignari in Genshin, right? Listening to Sino jokes. He will become jaded. And maybe I will start living in a forest and cultivate mushrooms or something. Are there puns in French? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. We do have puns as well. I don't really know them. I mean, they like I don't have specific jokes in mind because I'm not Sino and I'm not French Sino. But we do have puns and similar type of humor in French as well. But yeah, I tend to stay away. No, I don't stay away. I do do puns, I suppose, but it's just spur of the moment when I hear something that makes me think of something. French Sino is certainly a concept. Yes. Yes, a concept that we should all forget about, right? It's a concept that should not exist. Link as speech. Exactly what I said when he first said yeah. Why? Oh, because because Link makes that sound when he attacks or something like that. Is that it? I have only played one Zelda game, and it was approximately 25 years ago. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember much. It might have been less than 25 years ago, but still, I don't remember much. Did I miss anything? We can chain them. The price is cheaper now. The price is cheaper and the cooldown is no longer 2 minutes, it's 1 minute. I've lowered pretty much everything. At least for the sound alerts. I didn't lower things for the text-to-speech or stuff like that. I believe those are still on 2 minutes cooldowns. I haven't had the time because I'm creating all the commands in StreamAbot and it does take a bit of time to do all of that. And that's because you didn't play Genshin today. Ah, so you guys are punishing me because I was supposed to play Genshin today. Hey, look, I didn't finish Seed Story because I keep on yapping, and now I've been yapping for 1 hour and 37 minutes. I'm still... It's been maybe like 20 minutes since I'm on this dialogue line that I still haven't started, and this is the first dialogue line of the day. And we still haven't read it. It's been 20 minutes. But you guys keep talking to me, so I keep replying, you know? It's kind of like, I can't take all the blame for this. I can because I'm the streamer, so I should just move on. You know what? Just because you say that, Tosh, I will focus now on the stylish grandma. Who are you? Hey there, young lady. You seem a bit lost. When it comes to Reverb Arena, our dance group knows everything there is to know. Just ask me anything. Wait, guys, what are we doing here? Shit, I don't remember. Last night I was so tired that I kind of like my mind went elsewhere. So I don't remember why we're here with Seed. I remember we talked to a guy before talking to the grandma. That's the last thing we did yesterday. But I genuinely don't remember what we're doing here. Have you ever heard of multitasking? Yes, I have. And technically speaking, that's already what I'm doing. But sometimes you guys hog my attention. So I shall blame you. Hey, nay. Yeah, I'm not going to speak as a bangbu. I've already spoke as a memo sprite in Honkai Star Rail, speaking like mem, saying mem. I'm not doing that again as a bangbu. Once is enough. The clip is on the channel where I just speak like mem. Well, technically I was reading Zhuk's message. She wrote something like that. It wasn't my fault, but well, once is enough. Seed is going rogue. Right, she wasn't supposed to she was supposed to rest because she was being reckless in missions because she's trying to get stronger, right? It is coming back to me, thank you. I love Seed's feet. Brother, you... you said hello at the start of the stream an hour and a half ago, then you went away, I don't know what you did or if you were just lurking, and the only time you come back is to say I love Seed's feet. Like, seriously. Seriously, yes, Cat is right, it deserves a bonk. Say, Madam Captain.
You what?
You what? Yeah, he deserves a bonk for that. Zhuk, haven't heard that name in a while. She was there a week ago, I think, or 2 weeks ago. I don't remember, but she did come back at some point.
two antennas met on the roof, fell in love and got married. The ceremony wasn't much, but the reception was excellent. Tongue. Zara Master played text-to-speech.
I had heard a joke like that before, but oh no, it was about two antennas as well. I think I have heard that joke before. Haha. So this time around, Shadow Master, you have not surprised me. Ha ha ha. I joined, I left, I came back. I'm jorking. Is that an actual word that people use? Jorking. What does that mean? Is it just another word for joking, or is it something else? Hey, we reached the damage limit in main's bulletin in reverse. Wait, what? And hello, Commander. And what is the damage limit? I've never seen it. My record was 30 million with Ezio, and I haven't had the chance to retry because there is a new one that dropped a few days ago and I didn't. There is a damage limit of 2 billion. How did they reach 2 billion damage? Oh god. 2 billion? That's something, I guess. That's a wow. And here I was being happy because I went from 3 million being my max to 30 million, and now you're telling me that the actual maximum is 2 billion. Fucking hell. What? Oh, Winsong. Oh god. How many cards did they have to reach 2 billion? Oh my god. By the way, since you're a fellow bird-themed streamer, do you know Apollo and Friends, the YouTube channel? I don't believe I do. Let me check, because sometimes I know things without actually knowing things. I don't. I feel like I've seen this before. There's a parrot who learns lots of words and he's so cute. I feel like I may have seen it before. Perhaps in a short when I was doom scrolling or something like that. Maybe. But I do feel like I've seen him. the parrot. Huh. Is a parrot? Yeah, I love watching him. Just figured I'd recommend. Thank you for the recommendation. I will note it. Oh shit! I closed my notes. I will note it down, otherwise I will forget. And I can't leave too many windows open on my computer, otherwise it will die. Because it's too old. Poor computer is old. What was it called? Apollo and Friends. There we go. It is now registered. Saved, I should say. And thank you for the recommendation. I will look at it. I do like watching animal-related videos, especially birds. More specifically, owls. Not gonna lie. I don't think I've watched any kiwi-related videos. Huh. Maybe I'll try watching some kiwi. I don't know a whole lot about kiwis, generally speaking. Wait. I missed a lot of messages. Jerking, yes. Jerking is for... okay. Yeah, I did. Sometimes I wish I did not know these things. 16-bit damage? 16-bit damage? Wait, did I say something along those lines? Because I don't remember what I said. My max is 800,000 because I didn't bother going past triple S. Or was it double S? 800,000 is double S, I think. I don't remember. I just always go all the way, so I do all the 30 rounds for it, usually. So I don't remember when it stops. Winsong Kakanya mentioned my waifu. Yes, thank you. If she's in the team, that is a great team. That's it. That's all there is to know.
1. How many pessimists visit to change the light bulb? None. The old one is probably screwed in too tight. 2. Suicidal twin kills sister by mistake. Tongue. Zara Master played text-to-speech.
What? How many pessimists visit to change the light bulb? None. The old one is probably screwed in too tight. 2. Suicidal twin kills sister by mistake? What? I am so confused by what is written there.
Baby on the treetop. When the wind
Wait.
blows, the cradle will rock.
Do you guys hear the Tuesday voice line? Because I don't. Have you heard it? Because no, I haven't removed it. I changed it. I do. Okay, you guys heard it. Okay. I agree with Charo. Sure. The pessimists can't be asked to change the bulb because it's probably screwed in too tight. Okay, yeah, no, that I understood. But what was it about the suicidal twin killing their sister? That part is the one I didn't understand. But just give me a second. Oh, I don't want to have to do that now, but now fine, I'll do it. Because I couldn't hear the unhide it all. I couldn't hear the Tuesday voice line. Rockabye baby, there you go. It's here. Why didn't I hear it? I believe it's because where is Rockabye baby? Yep, monitor was off. I need to monitor and output.
Rockabye baby on the treetop.
I didn't mean to actually. Oh no, you used it.
Blows, the cradle will rock.
There you go. Now I heard it as well, which is kind of important because I don't know, because otherwise I don't know what's going on, right? Unhide all. No, I have to hide them all one by one again. I wish there was. I have to learn how to do things, but faster. Because having to hide all of these things, you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but I have a source set up for each of these GIFs / sound alerts and all of that, and it's cluttering my my OBS, so I need to hide those things. Welcome to the world of numbers. There you go. I believe I'm done. Probably. Where is Zenless? Zenless is here. Remove studio mode. Yes. Okay, we are good. I have fixed my...
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Yes, welcome to the world of numbers indeed. 37 is here. My bad. I missed so many things. Oh god. Twin tries to kill themselves, accidentally kills the... Oh! Oh. Yeah, please don't spam things. Otherwise, I will have to remove your ability to do things. We are causing problems, yes. If you're causing too much problem, I will have to remove your ability to do these things. Be aware. By the way, for 3.1 chapter, we know that Rubushka is confirmed to either be Bulgarian or Macedonian, and Corvus a Russian. I have seen those names being thrown around, but I have no idea who they are because I actually didn't. What do you call that? I don't know anything about what happened there. In 3.1, I didn't look up anything. I mean, I generally speaking don't look up anything from CN because I don't want to get spoiled, aside from upcoming characters, so that's why I know the name of the characters, but I didn't actually look up their designs or anything. It's next patch? Yeah, it is next patch, but for CN. I play on global, so I keep myself to global stuff, generally speaking. I just look up the characters' design to see whether or not I might be interested in pulling them, and their kits, for instance, their gameplay kits, but I try to stay far away from that. Made a CN account. Ah, yeah. If you have a CN account, that makes sense. I don't. And I don't want to. I don't see the point. I'm quite happy with the account I have right now, especially because I have P5 Kakanya, P5 Ezio, and P5 Cassandra. I feel like, you know, I invested on my account and I'd like to keep it. Double spending in game. Brother, I play 6 gacha games. I can't spend on on a 7th one. There's 6 is enough. 6 is enough. And I stream 5 of them. I feel like I probably missed a bunch of messages. I need Nautica. 2.6k drops saved. Ah, congrats on that. That is basically what, like 15 pulls, I think? 6 is enough so far. Yeah, no, I can't. I just don't have the time. I honestly, part of me wants to try new gachas, but I just don't have the time. It would consume my entire life if I were to play more than what I'm already playing. I'm already at on the brink of the entire apocalypse coming down on my life. So I can't do more. Loki will convert them into Unilog just so that I don't gamble with them all. You can do that, I suppose. What's the one you ignore to stream? AFK Journey. I don't stream AFK Journey, I just play that on my own time. How about just 6 game? How about you 6-7 accounts? Well, I mean, no, I have 6 accounts. And that's enough. No need to add the 7th. Thank you. And I know why you wrote it the way you did. Play Nikkei? I have played Nikkei and I don't like it. There is that. Oh, by the way, I missed a message from Deidara 20 minutes ago. My apologies for that. You saw the mischievous smile of Alicia. Yes, I saw the screenshot you sent yesterday. I looked at them earlier today. But yes, I did see it. And she's definitely different than Cyrene in terms of personality. I want to play Nikkei so bad. Well, it's banned. It's banned in your country? Is it banned in India? Really? I didn't know that. Wait, let me get back to the actual quest. Say, Madam Captain, would you happen to know where the Hollow Raiders usually meet around here? Young lady, did you know I was the dance group? Oh god, thank you, Grandma. You're kind of useless. The captain of Obol Squad has a similar aura, infectious like a blazing flower. Both of them are having a conversation that makes no sense whatsoever. Don't worry, young lady. Even if it's just for your compliment, you can count on me to help. Well, I mean, you are not really helping. It's banned in India because apparently it's a Chinese app. But Reverse 1999 is also Chinese. All the gacha games that we play on this channel are Chinese. So I'm confused. How are you playing Reverse 1999 then? Genshin and Reverse aren't banned somehow. Because yeah, both of them are Chinese. Although technically speaking, outside of China, HoYoVerse exists under the name Cognosphere. And that is how they publish Genshin Impact. And that company is based in Singapore. So maybe that changes things, maybe, for Genshin. As for Blue Park, I don't know the details about that. The old lady pulled out her phone and started busily assigning investigation tasks to group members. Before long, a precise set of coordinates was sent to her phone. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. Grandma was useful. There is no widespread ban on the game Goddess of Victory Nikkei globally, but the game has faced bans in India and other regions due to concerns over spyware and propaganda, similar to many other apps. I mean, spyware, I don't know, but propaganda? Propaganda about what? About big boobs and butts? What is there? What is in Nikkei that they're scared of? Because, I mean, like, oh well, who knows? CCP ownership of stock and Tencent. Oh, only logic I can maybe see is recent ownership. I assume you meant Tencent. Or CCP having shares. Okay. That I might understand. That would make sense. I heard boobs and butts. So you just came back for that. We were talking about Nikkei, and basically that's the first thing Nikkei has to offer are boobs and butts. Then it has a really good voice acting, really good story. I'm not a fan of the gameplay though, but and I was actually turned off by the boobs and the butts, even though I, generally speaking, quite like boobs and butts. Those in Nikkei were just too big for me. It was too much. I couldn't handle it. Yeah, I just it was way too unrealistic the way it was. Like, it just made no sense. The physics of the boobs made no sense. The size of the boobs made no sense. Like, it just, I couldn't get past that. It broke my immersion in the story, which is really a shame because I really did enjoy the story. And depression. I suppose there is depression in Nikkei. The game is set in a post-apocalyptic type of world, right? A fellow science enjoyer. Yes. Technically speaking, yes, I do have a background in science. And when I see, like, even when I play Wuthering Waves or Genshin or stuff like that, and I see boobs floating around like that, I'm just like, but brother, that's not how boobs works. Have you ever been near a boob? They don't float. They don't float. They're not balloons. Why? Why are your boobs doing that in the game? I don't get it. Like, why not just portray boobs the way they are? I mean, they can move around, especially when you're not wearing a bra. They can move around, sure, but not to that extent. What's, like, and it's already, like, real life boobs are nice. Why not make them the same in game? It's anyway. I'll let Ktosh and Joel become your account managers. Wait, why? Why would you say that? Because I know I've missed a lot of messages, but I just can't keep up, so I gave up at this point. Big boobas done right, Loma. She does seem to have big boobs, Loma. I haven't actually looked at her a whole lot or enough to be able to really pay attention. But yeah, no, she does seem well endowed. She does seem like she has the biggest boobs in Genshin now. She has broken the record, I suppose. That's the neat part. Those devs haven't been around boobs. Probably. No. If you want to talk seriously, I mean, they're all probably married or something, right? But it is a very funny joke. I will grant you that, Kiwi. It is a very funny joke. Yes, give me your R99 account, Owlman. No. I am not letting Joel anywhere near my waifus. That's no. No. Sorry, Kakanya. Sorry, Izol. Sorry, Lilia. But Druvis is the best waifu. No. Well, you will be disappointed, Joel, because I don't have Druvis. Honestly, Loma's design is a skip for me. The fuck is she wearing? She isn't wearing anything. I mean, she's not naked. It would have been fun if she were. It would have been interesting, I suppose. But she's not. She's not. Yeah, you told me that before. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. No Druvis on my account, so you will not be happy. Not the biggest, but not that much held in place like with Shenhe, record holder. Oh, Shenhe's boobs are actually bigger than Loma's. Huh. I mean, her under boob is it is, right? It is. It is kind of great. On her regular skin. I don't remember enough of her new skin to comment on that, but Shenhe's under boob is nice. But I didn't think she had the biggest ones. I mean, I knew she was on the bigger side, definitely, and among the biggest, but I didn't know she was the one holding the record. And they bounce the right amount when you run with her. But wait, but Shadow Master, when you say they bounce the right amount, do they bounce realistically, or do they bounce as in like it's a game? Because boobs do bounce in real life when women run, especially when they're not wearing a sports bra. So it does exist. But in games, it tends to be, you know, a bit exaggerated, to put it mildly. Al asking the real questions here. Yes. I mean, the thing is, I have been around boobs. I have seen them. They are very nice. I like them a lot. But I wish my games would portray them the way they are. Yeah, like realistically, not exaggerated at all. Oh, that's nice. It might make me want to pull for Luoma just for that. Alright, gotta go do stuff. So, ciao, chat, have a fun stream. Thank you very much, Kat, and have a great rest of your day. I wish you well. Running without sports bra is painful. I have been told that. I haven't tried, I mean, well, technically speaking, I have tried it because I've never run with a sports bra. But I haven't had that pain because I don't have boobs. But yeah, my female friends and ex-girlfriends have told me that it is not a good idea. I mean, I suppose it kind of depends on the size of your boobs, right? I assume that smaller ones hurt less than bigger ones, right? Because there is less movement, probably.
Electro-type moves are not super effective against rock-type Pokemon. Rather, electric-type attacks are neutral, 1x damage, against rock-type Pokemon. The best types to use against rock types are ground, water, fighting, grass, and steel, as these all deal super effective, 2x, damage against rock-type Pokemon. Ketan Glover 67 played text-to-speech.
What kind of copy pasta is that, brother? What are you... never mind. I give up on trying to understand you, man. Got a pyro damage goblet with both crit stats, and I thought that today is finally the day. Then it landed 4 out of 5 times into everything but crit. Of course, it had to be. It is the sad part of playing gachas, I suppose. It's losing on the rolls for your disc drives and artifacts and relics and echoes. And I know in Reverse 1999 there is no such thing, so that's great. This is why Reverse is a great game. Boobies go jiggle jiggle in Woowa. Yeah, the boobs in Wuthering Waves makes no sense. Like the thing that I noticed, the first day I was playing Wuthering Waves, the thing that I noticed is when I pulled for characters, I got Tauchi. Tauchi is a character who probably has the biggest boobs in Wuthering Waves. And the thing is, her pull animation, she twirls around, she twirls around, right? Except when she settles in her final pose for the pulling animation, her boobs go up and down when she had a twirling motion from side to side. So, like, her boobs do not respect the laws of physics whatsoever. It makes no sense. Her boobs should not be going up and down. They should be going from left to right and then settle down back in the middle. So it just makes no sense. I am angry. I want realistic boob physics, please. Wait, nipple band-aids for the win, otherwise nipple bleed. What are you talking? Wait, what are you talking about? How did you get to nipple bleeding? What? Oh god, where is this conversation going? And now we have ads. Fuck me. We need to try and finish this today, guys. We need to try and finish this story today. I will try to focus more on the story, but we are having some important conversation here. It's scientific debate over how physics work, and physics is important, right? But well. OMG, I saw the nip bleed pics of marathon runners not wearing protector for their nips. How did you guys get into this conversation? Swivy! Swivy, I blame you for this because you're the first one I saw talking about nipple band-aids. But why? Sports bra for running. Need band-aids for running. I also need those. I've never been told that. See? I am learning things. See, this is why these conversations are important. We learn new things. I knew that nip band-aids existed, but I never really talked about it with anyone, I guess. Gotta protect from nip chafing. Ah, I see. Interesting. Man, it is painful to be a woman. Or to have boobs, I guess. If you're a man with boobs, that works too, probably. Do they make bras for man boobs? Does that exist? Like, it's a genuine question. It's a genuine question. I just don't know. Nip chafing happens to guys as well? Really? I mean, I've run in the past quite a lot. I used to be very sporty, I suppose. I've never had that issue. How does that happen? I'm genuinely confused. How does that happen? Like, because is it because you wear skin tight clothing? Maybe. Because usually when I do sports, I don't wear skin tight clothing. You run marathons? No, I've never run a marathon. That's for sure. So, does that mean that it would happen if you run for a very long time, because marathons are really long, right? Sweat and constant rubbing on your shirt against your nips in long marathons. Ah, so it does really take a long time before that happens. Okay, I understand. For both men and women, by the way. Okay. I mean, I guess being a human being is hard then. Just use nipple band-aids. Okay, well, I mean, I've never had to, thankfully. And I probably never will, because I don't really have any plans on running a marathon. Sorry. So there is that. Like 6, 7... You really have a problem with those numbers, Ktosh. I will purposefully not read them. However, I will read Seed's dialogue. Yahoo! Target location confirmed. Proxy, let's roll. What a bizarre way to investigate, but it somehow worked. Following the old lady's guidance, Seed seemed to have discovered something. Your sleeve was gently tugged. Turning around, Seed excitedly pointed at that suspiciously familiar figure. Yeah, I recognized him. He's the one from earlier, right? Having a peener, I assume you're talking about a penis, is hard. Having a veggie... Oh my god, these words. Is also hard. I mean, everyone has problems, right? Men, women, everything in between. We all have women. We all have women. Fuck. No, we all have problems. Sorry. Oh god. What did I just say? Mango, mustard, funk, respect, plus. Holy fuck, Gen Zers are on my chat and are talking in ways that W speed. Oh god. I want to see Seed's feet, please, Owlman. Well, I can only show you her feet when she's using her ultimate animation. So you'll have to wait until we're actually in combat. What? You're saying those machines weren't recycled? Damn. Could some rival crew be trying to muscle in on our turf? But hold up. Without us, those shady fellas lurking in the dark won't pull off any big jobs. As long as I'm here, there's no way they're gonna hog all these treasures for themselves. I just made it back from the death store, and ain't nobody in all new Eridu who can stop me. Well, I beg to differ. Do you need our help? Hello? Mr. Hollow Raider was still rambling on about something. The sudden voice in his ear startled him. He quickly hung up the phone and shoved it into his pocket. As he turned around, a strange yet familiarly terrifying face came into view.
Who is it? Can't a guy enjoy a moment of peace?
Seed has an insane rear, meh front, and peak feet. She does have a nice bottom. I will grant you that. She does have a nice ass. Her front is... Compared to other characters, sure. I get what you mean by meh, I suppose. And peak feet, I mean, she has feet. For me, feet are feet. They are not peak or the reverse of peak, the abyss, I guess. Yes, good cake. Is that why you pulled for her, Swivy? Was it for the cake? Was it for the robot or was it for the cake?
monster girl!
Yahoo, Mr. Hollow Raider. We meet again. It's quite rude of you to call me that, don't you think?
And wait just a second, because I just read Joel's message. I want her to stomp on me with those grippers. Where is it? Oh no, I lost it. Ah, there you go. This is for you.
What are you doing here? Don't tell me you've been stalking me!
I wouldn't call it stalking. I just happened to notice one of your trackers fell off in the hollow, so I picked it up and stuck it to your shoe. Didn't think it actually helped me find you.
You picked up a tracker, put it on him, and you didn't think it would help you track him, even though it's literally on the name of the device. Tracking. That's the whole thing. It's the whole thing. It's what it does. It tracks. Never mind. So you have a mother? Yes, I have a mother, and it's a voice line from Regulus in Reverse 1999. It's become a meme in the community, especially because then the dev came out with a second line later on, and she says, "So you have a mother too," and then she gets her head bitten by 37, which is very funny. When I say it like that, it sounds just weird, but the when you play through that story, it really is funny. It's a moment that made me laugh out loud.
What do you want? That officer lady confiscated all the military mech we stole, and most of my buddies are in the hospital now. There's nothing left for you to take.
I think it's more that she wasn't expecting to use it or need to use it to find him. But then why did she actually use that? Oh, well, why did she put it on him? I'm confused. I want Regulus to kill me using her voice? What? She has a very cute voice, and let it be known, Regulus's voice actress is quite prolific. She also portrays Encore in Wuthering Waves, and I believe she's in other games that we play on the channel, but I don't recall exactly who she plays. But she's on several of the gacha games that we play here. What if 37's true name was Mangum? Oh god, I refuse to read the rest of that. Due to YouTube shorts and arts, I began to like Seed. Oh really, Deidara? What made you like her? I say that because I don't. I mean, it's not that I dislike her. I just find her a bit strange, and it makes me a bit uncomfortable the way she behaves. Or rather, the way she speaks. It's mostly the way she speaks. But what made you like her? Do you have any funny team names in Genshin? All of my team names in Genshin are puns. All of my team names are puns. So for instance, my Cloran team is called Clover Loaded because it's a mix between Cloran and Overload basically. And I did that for a lot of my teams. Other than that, we do have what would you call that? My Melting Bakery. It's my my Risley Melt team or stuff like that, I suppose. Would you look at that, Mr. I don't like puns, how the turns have tabled. I mean, yes, but I don't spam them. They're just in my teams. You don't hear me make puns a whole lot in during my stream, right? It's just the name of my teams, and I don't say them all that often. I just like mixing words together. For instance, my Yanagi, Rina, and Trigger team is called Trinagi because it's a mix between all three words. Same thing, we have Yuzu Halis and Miyanagi for Miyabi Yanagi. Yeah, I mean, we also have just Wifey for Evelyn and my fiance for Mono Eyes Miyabi because Miyabi is our canonical fiance after all. Kind of. Ktosh, this is why we should marry. Oh god. I mean, guys, I'm glad that you managed to find love on my stream. but yeah, I mean, when I read your conversations, they do feel a bit weird to me. But, well, as long as you guys are happy, I wish you all the happiness in the world. How straight she is. Straight? What do you mean straight? And unhinged. Unhinged, I agree. Straight, I don't know what you mean by that. Nuvi, Raiden, Shalonen, and Inefa. Moonlit Crime. You got it. Moonlit Crime. Moonlit Crime. The crime, I guess, is for Nuvelat. The Moonlight is for Inefa. I guess Raiden's charge attack has a crescent moon. Or it's not, it's just a normal attack, I think. But Shilonen is not in there, is she? In the name that you created here. I'm not happy, please help me. Ktosh, is Droll bothering you? You have to tell me if that is the case. Regulus is so photogenic, by the way. She is. Regulus is very cute. And I genuinely did not like her in the beginning when I started playing the game at first, but she really grew on me a lot over the last couple of years. Straight with what she wants, thinks, and feels. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Okay, thank you for the explanation. Yeah, makes sense. She's very straightforward in the way she thinks. She just sees her objective and she goes for it all the time. We don't talk about the fact that Ktosh is not happy. But it is important, Joel. If you want your marriage to be successful, you need to try and make your partner happy. Otherwise, it won't be a successful marriage and it would be really sad for both of you.
I haven't even done anything this time. You can't hurt me. Lay a finger on me and I'll scream for help.
Chill. I do want to earn some medals, but you're not the target I'm after.
Mr. Hollow Raider, we're investigating a theft of classified Defense Force supplies. I figured someone in your particular line of work as a Hollow Raider might know more about these things. Do you have any leads you can share with us?
I don't know if you reached that point yet, but there is a funny dialogue about a cat. With Seed? I don't think I've seen that yet. Lunar Charged Team. Charged in English can be used for a battery, or you can be charged with a crime. Nuvi's a judge. Moonlit Crime. Ah, makes sense. Okay. I got some of it, but not all of it. Okay. And not gonna lie, I completely forgot about Lunar Charged. The lunar reactions have not completely sunk into my mind. I will say it like that, I guess.
You're asking me, a Hollow Raider, for help on a military theft case? Are you kidding me? And what if I don't say anything? Huh? Then what?
I can let you talk to my robot friend. Oh god. Or I can just let you talk to Seed. Man, she really creeps me out. She really creeps me out. I'm sorry, Seed. But yeah, well, it is what it is. Or, I have a better suggestion. I can let you talk to Evelyn. She's hot, but she will absolutely murder you.
I'll tell you everything I know.
See, I'm not the only
Everything.
one. I'm not the only one being creeped out by the way she says things.
Just so we're clear, we've got absolutely nothing to do with whatever you're investigating. Besides, young lady, you did save our lives. So, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty well connected among the Hollow Raiders, but nobody said anything about a military supplies theft. And that's classified military supplies we're talking about. If anyone managed to pull it off, they'd be bragging about it to everyone. But I haven't heard anything. So it probably wasn't the Hollow Raiders.
But isn't it dumb to brag about a great haul or a great theft because that puts a target on your back from other criminals who might be trying to steal it from you and from the military who want their supplies back? Isn't it just stupid to brag about your crimes? Like, I mean, I'm not a criminal myself, so I don't know. But it feels rather stupid to me.
If it wasn't the Hollow Raiders, then who could it be?
That I don't know. Can't tell you anything more than that.
My Loma team is called Bloomo Deer. Oh god, right, she's a deer after all. She's very, I like her transformation. I like when she runs around like a deer. It's very cute. It makes me want to pull for her just for that. And I've done things stupid like that before. I pulled Xian Yun, one because she was useful for Diluc Plunge, but the real reason I pulled for Xian Yun was because I wanted to use her skill. Her skill in exploration felt so nice and so fun that I pulled her just for that. I hope I don't cave and pull for Loma just for her deer form. But no, I will not, because I do have an objective of getting Sung Jinu. Sung Jinu is the priority, but Deer Lady is really, really, yeah, she's fun. She does seem fun to play. Oh my god, I'm blooming. Tosh, you are not Ziox, please. You're not Ziox, please. Don't moan in my chat. Made a team with Arlie and Emily and called it Burn Baby Burn. Makes sense. Makes sense. But be careful not to burn your Arlecchino as well, because I've had that issue with grass. Well, basically any pyro A character with grass is kind of like a problem. I've suffered a lot because of Arlecchino and Diluc when I played Diluc as well. It was a big problem, which is why I always play them with shielders.
All right, let's talk about something else then. Mr. Hollow Raider, why were you carrying so many trackers last time?
Stop calling me a Hollow Raider! People are starting to give me weird looks. The name's Herrick.
I mean, you are a Hollow Raider, right? So there is that. But thank you for introducing yourself.
Oh, and the trackers? Yeah, we stick them on the military mechs we steal, of course. In our line of work, double-crossing is too common. If someone intercepts our haul, at least we can track them down later.
Forgot to share my most close game to what HSR is. What are you talking about, Deidara? The closest game to what HSR is? Are you talking about a turn-based game? Or are you talking about a gameplay or a story?
But something's fishy about this. After we returned the mechs, they should have been transported back to the Defense Forces camp. But when I checked the trackers earlier, they never made it back. Instead, they showed up on the edge of a hollow and then just vanished.
I assume that means they entered some kind of a fissure, right? The military didn't manage to recover those mechs. They fell into someone else's hand again.
What do you mean? Are you saying the military didn't manage to recover the mechs and they've fallen into someone else's hands?
That's gotta be it. Unless you think the Defense Force likes hauling their assets out to the Hollow for fun.
I see. Proxy, time to earn some medals!
Are we going to investigate this instead? Are we not going after the stolen supplies anymore? Wait, what? I thought we were. Gameplay. Okay. What is the name of the game? Best from my old team's names. Burgeon Klee team. Klee wants a burger. A burger? I'm confused by that one. First Morlani Vape Team, Vaping Shark Dude. God damn it. God damn it, the name of that team. Seriously. First newbie team, I'm firing my laser. Fair enough. The hydro pump is real, and it does look like a giant laser. Soneto is my comfort character. I love her. It hurt my heart when she cried in chapter 2. She cried in chapter 2? I don't remember why she would cry in chapter 2 specifically. Because I do confuse chapter 2, 1, 2, and 3 a bit. And the prologue. It's kind of murky in my mind. She deserves the world and Verton, although Verton X Schneider is better. See, I don't really like Verton X Schneider, just because I don't like Schneider. And I know a lot of people love her, etc. But for some reason she it's just the way she acts is very strange because she kind of looks like a child. She's way too flirty. I don't mind the flirtiness, but it's just that her model looks too much like a child, even though I believe she's not. But she looks too much like a child, so it's just weird to me. She cried in chapter 2, Tender of the Night, when Verdun was caught by the Manus. Ah, that. Okay, yeah. I mean, Sonato is basically in love with Verdun, right? But it's a one-sided love. Navia team, Boom Boom Geogun, Freeze Ganyu team, Coco Goat Freezer. Oh, poor Coco Goat. Don't tell that anywhere near Chi-Chi. She might want to try and drink Ganyu or something.
Huh? Weren't we tracking down those missing supplies? Why are we switching tracks suddenly? Recovering some regular mechs isn't gonna earn you any medals.
Oh, by the way, I think, wait, it was maybe like the 30 or 50 minutes. Oh yeah, 43 minutes ago, Cat redeemed a hydrate. I think maybe Swivy redeemed a hydrate as well. And I read it, and then I forgot. So I am going to hydrate twice now. Sorry. Oh god, I'm not in the right window. There we go.
Call it a hunch. But I think these two might actually be the same case.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
Swivy,
we now turn to the
you have
Oratrice
question
Mécanique
marks.
d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh no, I don't hear the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, which means that I have to change some things about that as well. Well, fuck me. I'll do that later. But as long as you guys can hear it, it's okay. Wasn't that double hydrate yesterday or something? Oh yeah, no, I did that yesterday as well. Yesterday too. But today as well, both days. I forget to drink, which is bad. It's very bad.
What? You want to keep investigating those military mechs? Perfect! I've got the trackers on them. I can help you pinpoint their location in the Hollow. Take me with you.
Someone's eager to help. I've got a feeling you're up to something.
What do you mean by that? Can't I just be genuinely grateful? You saved my life? Why are you staring at me like that?
Your reaction doesn't exactly scream gratefulness. Whatever. Let's head out together. As long as I can make a name for myself, I don't really care who's helping me.
When does a regular hydrate become, well, a double? Do you stop drinking for a sec, then drink again? I feel like the rules get blurry here. They are blurry. I guess I just drink for longer or something like that. Like, instead of taking a couple of sips, I will take 4 or something. I don't really know, I don't count. But I do, technically speaking, drink more when I say that I will double hydrate, because I missed 2 redemptions of that. So technically speaking, I am drinking more. Is it exactly double? I don't know. But it, I mean, at some point, like, what is a regular hydrate in the first place, right? That would be the first question to ask. What is a regular hydrate? How many sips is that? How technically, if you really want to go down to it and be accurate, you would have to calculate the volume of liquid that you drink. But yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that precisely. So it is complicated. What even is? What if is? I feel like there are missing words in your sentence. Or maybe you're just asking what is what? I don't know. But and what is it? I still don't know. To be or not to be? You feel me? Yeah. I got that part, I believe. But I don't know the answer to that question, to be or not to be. Sometimes I feel like we as a people, we don't want to be because life sucks, and sometimes we want to be because life can be amazing as well. So I will answer with something in between, right? So it's not to be or not to be, it's to be in between. There you go. That's my answer. I don't know if it really means anything, but yeah. Let's move on. Once you've made up your mind, we can head out anytime. If you're planning to make any more preparations, better to make it quick. Public security might still be patrolling around here. Don't worry, I have friends in public security. I'm ready, let's head out. Nice. Nice indeed. Agony is indeed a form of attachment. You'd be a great mother, Miss Argus. I don't think... yeah, no. I don't think Argus would make a great mother. I do like Argus. She's an interesting character, and she's hot, especially in her Inside 2 skin. But I don't think she would make a good mother. Never do a drunk stream, because if you're going to do doubles, the stream will be over really fast. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't really plan on doing a drinking stream. I do drink alcohol. I can hold my liquor quite well, but I do feel like it is a slippery slope to be on, because I used to drink perhaps a bit too much. It wasn't really affecting my day-to-day life or anything like that because I wasn't drinking every day. But when I would go out or especially on dates with a specific ex, we would drink quite a lot. And I didn't really... I mean, I liked it because otherwise I wouldn't have been doing it. But it is something that I do try to be careful around, especially after I read I don't know if it was a video or I read something, but it was about a streamer who actually started out doing drinking streams. And at first it was pretty chill and pretty normal, but then he slowly slipped into alcoholism. And at some point during his streams, he was just passed out because he was so drunk. And that became his norm or his normal. And I don't particularly want to end up like that.
I really like your
So no, there will probably not be any drinking streams
It's my
here.
duty to protect the asset.
And more importantly, even if I do a drinking stream, I will not let chat control when I drink. No, because I've seen you spamming the TTS, spamming the sound alerts. I am not letting you guys control how much I drink or not. I would rather not pass out or die or anything in between. 183,000 points ready for you to try. Yeah. Yeah, nah. Yeah. I'm not doing that. That would be a terrible idea. Or I would have to put a very strict timer on that. But yeah, no, because I'm used to drinking, like, I know my pace. I know my pace really well. Oh god. Didn't expect Toothless showing up here. But I know my pace really well. I know when I can drink more and when I need to take a bit of a breather in order to not feel unwell. Because at the end of the day, the reason why I get drunk is because it's nice. It's a nice feeling, I guess. Right? So the point is to try and not...
So this is where those military signals were coming from.
Why?
Something feels off.
You're interrupting me.
It's 100% real. Here, take this tracker and see for yourselves.
This place is perfect for hide and seek.
This place looks like a jail. Please use Alt as seed. Well, I can't right now, but if I manage to get her energy up, her decibels up, sorry, I will do that. Don't worry. Alright, you guys should be able to handle the rest from here, yeah? Mr. Hollow Raider, trying to make a run for it. Oh, what? I just need to take a short break. After all, not everyone's like you, well-trained Defense Force folks who can just zip in and out of hollows like it's no big deal. Something feels off, but there seems to be no reason to refuse. You can stay behind me then, but whatever you do, don't close your eyes in the hollow. What a mess. Don't worry, I don't want to die. I won't stray too far from you guys. Eric muttered something under his breath and ducked into the safe zone that Seed had just cleared out.
Why do these robotic enemies look so familiar? Wait a second. Why are they even here?
Proxy, didn't you notice? They're the same ones that Eric stole.
What? You might be right. Wait, where's Herrick? He was just here.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Second target, blocked. Eradication mode activated.
Securing the perimeter.
Order received. Boosting firepower.
Is it me or Seed Senior is really loud when he drops in?
Let's see Senior. Recalibrating.
Oh. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Very well. There were no feet. Well, yeah, but I'm still at 1,769 points. I need to get to 3,000, so you'll have to be patient. Because of the reason I wrote to you, only I opened a new bottle of Glenfiddich, 18-year-old today. Oh, I mean, understandable. Understandable. I hope you enjoy it.
Damaged mech.
Yep, same build as those military ones.
So Herrick wasn't lying. The military mechs are all in this area. But who activated them?
Who knows? I'd love to ask Herrick, but he's been gone for a while now.
I was going to say something else, Shadow Master, but I forgot because I was interrupted by the dialogue. But yeah, I hope you do enjoy it. Though, yeah, what I was going to say is just that there are some occasions where a bottle is nice. Yes, Joel, feet were indeed present. Yeah, I noticed your animation. Yeah, this one.
It's nice to stop and enjoy the breeze once in a while.
There you go. Enjoy it all you want. Although you do deserve a bonk, another one. You deserve several bonks, but I can't spam it. Even myself, I can't spam it. So you'll get one bonk. There you go. Are these the supplies the military lost? Something seems off about them. Something wrong? What's your take? Because it's a super urgent mission, the Defense Force rarely issues missions like this. They're even offering direct military merits for it. Even Seed Senior didn't get this many merits when he got promoted. And someone's modified these machines. Definitely not the Defense Force handiwork. I see. No worries, just bulldoze right through. No secrets can hide from the blast radius. Well, we should probably not blast it, we should just study it, I guess, or something. I love it, but don't drink it often because it's so damn expensive. I mean, yeah, an 18-year-old drink is, I assume, quite expensive. Oh, God.
Looks like there's more waiting up ahead. Maybe Herrick's there too.
I have no idea where he went. Let's just hope he's still in one piece.
Oh, right, there are no shinies in here. Oh, just more of these annoying little things. There you go, just die.
So many mechs.
Oh, these are new.
I'm seeing more mechs than Ethereals now.
Someone's modifying military mechs and sneaking them into the hollow. Who could be behind all this?
Rejected Defense Force report. Huh. Found a weird Defense Force report. There is a huge rejection mark up there. And it's really bringing my mood down. Hey Proxy, can I tear it to shreds? What? Seed, wait. Oh god. A rejected Defense Force report. Defense Force Advanced Weapons Development Team. Document number DOD-AW-0072-ICR. Is the DOD like the Department of Defense? Right? AW, I don't know. And ICR, I don't know either. Anyway. Subject, Risk Assessment Brief. Intelligent Construct Reboot Project. 1. Project Overview. The initial termination of the first-generation Intelligent Construct initiative was primarily due to repeated instances of operational non-compliance reported in units equipped with the LC-X1 logic cores. Notable incidents include, but are not limited to, the HoYoVerse rescue mission during the fall of the Old Capital and the incident known as the Black Reef Operation. The Technical Division now reports that the newly developed LC-X27 logic cores can address the fatal flaws observed in the first-generation Intelligent Construct project. Utilizing a triple consciousness control protocol, the LC-X27 is, in theory, capable of fully suppressing the autonomous consciousness of intelligent constructs. 2. Proposed modification. Testing will be conducted in 3 phases. For cost efficiency, it is recommended that damaged first-generation intelligent construct bodies be used as vessels to test the stability of the new logic cores. Comment section. Intelligent constructs are not weapons. They are also individuals with self-awareness. I strongly oppose any attempt to deprive intelligent constructs of their free will and absolutely refuse to agree to using their bodies as experimental vessels. This is a desecration of life. Ah, this is an interesting debate to be had. Do we actually consider these intelligent constructs to be self-aware and actual individuals or not? Because are they truly like us, or are they actually just mimicking what we are, right? Clanker lover? Yes, the person who wrote that comment section was a Clanker lover, indeed. So they would be happy with an Efa and Lygus, I guess. Let's not talk about Lygus. But yeah, in Efa, who else do we have as robots? I can't think of anyone else. Oh, shoot. Oh, I guess the Shorekeeper. Technically speaking, the Shorekeeper is a robot waifu. She's a very human-like robot waifu, but she is a construct as well. Holy yap. I mean, this wasn't yapping, this was reading. It's not the same thing. Looks like 2 groups of people were having a fight. The Defense Force actually planned to restart the modification project. I'm dying to know who that fierce objector really is. That's for sure. Spacing out in the hollow isn't a good habit, Proxy. If there is too much we don't understand, going by arcane game logic, the answers might be just waiting for us up ahead. Lygus where?
Don't tell anyone about him.
I knew as soon as I said his name, Lygus, I knew that you would say something. No, Lygus is not here.
Maximum firepower.
Ether vision activate.
It's not over yet.
Fire support ready.
I'm in perfect look, Proxy. A fissure.
This fissure is not stable.
Joel,
It'll
this is for
probably
you.
collapse on its own in a few hours. Now that I think about it, the closer we get to the fissure, the more mechs we're seeing.
I've been on standby for.
Is it possible that they're guarding the fissure to keep people away?
Yay! I think so. And I've got a feeling there are more surprises nearby.
Transfer's about to begin. Okay, hang tight, everyone. You'll be safe soon. Who's there?
Wait, Veronica is here? Oh, is she the one modifying? Oh, because she's trying to revive Seed. Oh. Is this all part of her plan to revive Seed? Or Seed Senior, I should say. Shogun and Wanderer are puppets, so a bit like robots. Fair enough. But they work with magic, right? Technically speaking. They kind of work with magic. I was thinking more of actual robot technology, but technically, no, you're right. You're right. They do count. Come on, let's say that they count. Oh, Catherine as well. My bad. I forgot about Catherine. And Sandrone, probably, maybe. I finished it, yes, finally. This took me longer than Aranara. I legit finished the Aranara quest in one day. This took me 2 whole days. Do you mean you finished the Notcry quest line? Congratulations. OMG, this is the best moment in streaming history. And I came. You deserve a bonk as well, Ktosh, but I can't do it because I don't have a mouse right now. But yes, there you go. Where is the bonk? This is for you, Ktosh. Crossing the empty space, you see Veronica rush out of a nearby warehouse. That ex-military doctor who wanted to collaborate with Seed is standing amidst a massive pile of machines. Looking in the direction she came from, a large group of mechs is just barely visible. No, upon closer inspection, those around her are different from the enemies you fought before. They are not mechs. They look just like Seed Senior with massive frames and lifeless silhouettes. They're all deceased military intelligent constructs.
Seed, how did you find this place? I was sure I'd covered my tracks perfectly.
Doctor, what's going on here?
Sorry, I lost my composure. Looks like you didn't know about this. In that case, I'm glad you're the one who found this place.
And what are you doing exactly? But still artificial constructs with their free will. If you're talking about Shogun and Wanderer, yeah, you're right. They even have really complex personalities, technically speaking, right? From now on, your name is Ine Diabolical Voice Crack. What is a diabolical voice crack? I've heard of a diabolical laugh, but a diabolical voice crack? The heck is that?
Doctor, these intelligent constructs look like Seed Senior. Are they all mass-produced by the Defense Force?
Oh, and by the way, Daedra, since we were talking about Lygus earlier, we will see Lygus tomorrow, I guess, and probably even more so in a couple of weeks, right? Because tomorrow is the Honkai Star Rail livestream for the next update, and then in a couple of weeks we'll have the actual update. So there will be more Lygus to be had.
Yes, like Seed Senior. They were all intelligent constructs born to serve the military, spending their entire lives in service until they finally faded away. Of course, they were all my friends. I was in charge of these big guys' routine checkups.
Faded away?
You don't know what that means, do you? If I told you their logic cores were all destroyed, would you understand? Mechanical genius? Just as I thought. You may not understand the concept of life and death, but deep down, you do know how serious it is. How ironic. Even you can feel it. But those good-for-nothing higher-ups just don't get it.
The stolen classified supplies, they are these dead constructs, yeah. And I guess she was the one opposing what we read before. She was the clanker lover, as Swavy put it.
Miss Veronica, those classified supplies in the military reports, they're actually these dead intelligent constructs, aren't they? And you're the one who stole them.
Those military mechs you recovered from the Hollow Raiders. You never turned them over to the military camp. Instead, You kept them for yourself, modified them, and deployed them to make your own way through the Hollow. Isn't that right, Doctor?
You witnessed it firsthand, so it's not a hard guess. My power is limited, let alone having to transport such a large amount of immobile, intelligent constructs. Intercepting the mechs made things a lot easier for me.
Man, Veronica's voice is really nice, and it kind of reminds me of Evelyn's voice, on top of her being blonde and having purple eyes. Is this actually Evelyn? Or do I just see my waifu everywhere? I don't want to watch special programs. I hope Reddit doesn't spoil me anything related to Lord Ligus, but since I am in the 3 subs for him, I think that is impossible. That is, oh god. Where did Bernice come from here? But I think, yeah, it is probably impossible for you to actually not get spoiled if you spend any time in Reddit. I mean, I do spend some time on Reddit myself, and yet I, generally speaking, manage not to get spoiled, generally speaking, so far. But I will watch the special program, or at least I will try if I have enough time. If I have the time, I will watch it. Otherwise, well, it will be what it will be. The VA work this patch has been fantastic. Yes, except for Seed. No, I'm kidding. Seed's VA work is great. It's just, it makes me feel uneasy. That's it. But it is great still. You wanted a blonde. Ah, fair point. But she has red eyes, right? Bernice, if I recall correctly. I don't quite remember, but I do believe she has red eyes. I want a blonde with purple eyes. It's very different. It's not the same thing. And I want a blonde with purple eyes and a somewhat stern personality, like Veronica or Evelyn. Because they do have somewhat similar personalities, I guess.
Can't believe you just admitted that. Are you not bothered that we've caught you?
Well, a fiery blonde, but it's still a blonde. Sure, but like I said, I want her to be stern. Bernice is not stern. Bernice is kind of crazy. In a good way. In a good way.
What I did was justice. Why should I be bothered or ashamed of it? Besides, even though you've taken out quite a few mechs, I still have more than enough to deal with you. You pose no threat to me.
That's not a nice thing to say, but you're probably not wrong. But would you mind cluing us into your plan? Like, what are you trying to do? Because I do believe that you are trying to revive Seed Senior somehow, but I'm failing to see exactly how. So, and if you are, and if we could help you, as long as we're not murdering people, I guess we would probably help you. So, you know, we could work something out.
By new Eridu law, intelligent constructs are listed as legitimate citizens, alongside humans and Thyrans. But in the Defense Force, it's a whole other story.
I mean, the Defense Force is part of New Eridu, so does that mean that soldiers just don't benefit the same rights as regular citizens? I guess being in the military, you do have a different set of rules that you have to abide by. Yeah, never mind. I answered my own... Well, yeah, it was a question, so I answered my own question. Crazy is always good. Are you sure about that? Dottore in Genshin Impact, he's kind of crazy. Are you going to say that Dottore is good, Kiwi? Will you have the nerves to say that after what he did to Kale? I feel like there are some other examples, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. Okay, crazy women. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wait, let us see. Do we have counter examples just for argument's sake? I guess Vivian is not exactly crazy, but she is a stalker. There is that. Seed is a bit weird, but I wouldn't call her crazy. No, in ZZZ, I don't think we have really crazy characters, do we? I mean, I guess the Exaltists, but I don't really count those because they are their own strand of strange. Genshin. We don't have that many crazy characters, I guess. In Reverse 1999, we do, but they are just sad crazies. I mean, you know what? We were talking about crazy women, and I do have a counter example. And Isolde. Isolde is a character. I believe I've talked about her. In your presence, Kiwi, who has had a very, very complicated life, and she ended up murdering her brother, who was burning to death already, but she still murdered him. Did she kill her father? No, her mother killed her father, while her sister. The ghost of her sister was attempting to kill her. Yeah. She did not end up well. Right now, she lives in a world of her own, and basically her waifu gave up on her because there was nothing to be done to be able to try and help her. So there are crazy women whose story are sad. It's not bad, it's sad. It's not the same thing. So I wouldn't call that crazy good, unfortunately, because I'm just sad.
All military intelligent constructs have iron order implanted into their logic core the moment they were born. This self-policing system keeps their bodies bound, forcing them to only exist as killing machines for the military throughout their lives.
That does sound horrible when you put it that way. Okay. So I guess especially since the rest of the population considers intelligent construct as being individuals, then the fact that the military just does away with that is kind of crazy in itself. Huh. Oh, the sub went from 30 to 300 in some weeks. Are you talking about the Ligus sub? Ligus main sub. There is another with 140, and the last is Xandar with, ironically, 3 members. Oh no, they didn't even get all 12 scepters. I think there were 12 scepters, right? Or am I mistaken? But if I recall correctly... Oh wait, no. Are all 12 scepters Xandar? No, there are 9 Xandars, right? Oh shit, I don't remember the details. But I will not participate in Ligus main subs. I have never seen them, and I will never visit them.
That alone was hard enough to stomach. And now my old friends are dying in battle one after another, and what do the higher-ups do? Not only do they refuse to give them a proper burial, they're planning to rip out their original logic cores and replace them with new ones. Unacceptable. I will not allow it. That's why I stole them. I risked everything to get them out and bring them here into the hollow, and once I send them through the fissure, these fools will never find them again!
Goddamn. To get back to Swavy's comment, the VA work in this patch has been fantastic. Veronica's VA, I don't know who she is, but you can really feel the emotion in her voice. Damn.
But taking out the damaged logic cores and replacing them with functional ones can bring these intelligent constructs back to life, no? So, the higher-ups approach does make sense, at least in theory.
Yeah, but if you remove your brain and replace it with someone else's brain, that is not you anymore. It's kind of the same thing.
I can't believe you just said that. Are you seriously suggesting that if you take someone's brain out and put a different one in, they'd still be the same person?
Great minds think alike.
I knew it. Breaking off our cooperation was the right call. I don't care how strong you are, I don't want you on my side.
See, this is my connection to... what would you call that? To blonde women with purple eyes. They are my soulmates, just like Evelyn is. 9 fragments? Okay, so there are 9 fragments, but there are 12 scepters. It's just that the scepters and the fragments are not the same thing. The scepters were created by Noose, whereas Xandar's fragments were created by Xandar, and he created Noose. Yeah, I got things a bit confused there.
Working with someone cold-blooded like you makes me sick.
She's not cold-blooded, she just doesn't understand.
Cooperation is a two-way street. Doctor, you said you had a way to bring Seed Senior back, but I didn't hear anything about that in your plan. Were you lying to me, Dr. Veronica?
I told you, don't give me that cold, creepy smile of yours. Do you really think I'd be satisfied just getting my friends somewhere the military can't find them?
And I guess we do have an explanation for her cold, creepy smile. It's just that she's forcing herself to smile because Seed Senior asked her to always smile, right? Just like Seed Junior, Flora, I'll call her Flora. Just like Flora is constantly trying to get stronger because Seed Senior asked her to become stronger, or rather, he said he'll come back when she's stronger, etc.
I've already made contact with a group of rebels. I'll take these intelligent constructs and join them. They'll give me all the funding I need for my research. I don't care how long it takes. I will find a way to repair the damaged logic cores. I won't be like the military, using the shells of the dead to create new vessels. I will bring them back to life. When I visited your little safe house, I genuinely wanted to work with you. I thought, as someone close to Seed Senior, you'd understand me. But I was wrong.
I think you're also wrong, Veronica, because you don't understand Seed Junior. Because you're interpreting her actions with your own way of seeing things, but she does not see this the same way. Like, she sees the world through a different lens.
I know you have this grand plan in mind, but damaged logic cores can't be repaired. That's a fact, and it's not something you can change, no matter how much you want to.
Oh, please. I've been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. Before you go judging other people's future plans, you should first ask yourself how much you actually know.
She said she's been working with intelligent constructs longer than you've been in school. But technically, he's never been in a real school. He's been part of the Helios Academy, but it's a different type of school. It's a peculiar one, right? It's not the regular school system. Technically speaking, he's never been part of the regular school system. So saying this does not mean much. Sorry, I don't mean to mock poor Wise who hasn't been to school. And I think he said it himself yesterday or something like that. Owl, some birds told me that you are French. Is that true? And afterwards, you used the followage command, and you've been following me for 5 months and 8 days. And this is now the first time that you seem to learn that I'm French. This is not the first time. You know it is true. I don't know why you're asking me, and I don't know what birds are talking to you. Let's go. We don't have any reputation system in Nordkrai. Huh. Interesting that we don't. Why not? I mean, I enjoyed the previous ones. The Natlan one was well made because it didn't require as much grind as we used to have with Inazuma, Liyue, and Mondstadt. Sumeru, for some reason I can't remember how it was. Fontaine was an improvement as well. But Natlan was actually quite good in that regards. And shoot, we have an ad break. So we shall break until the ads are gone. Or rather break from what we are seeing here. But I will once again mention that I really enjoy... Wait, can I... You know what? Since there is an ad break, I can yap while the ads are going on. Can we find out who Veronica's voice actress is? ZZZ, Veronica... Oh, no, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to search anything. Because the last time I did that, I got spoiled. Oh, right. I never mentioned it during my live stream on the 2.2 main quest. But what do you call that? But yeah, the name of the... Because, yeah, what I told you guys is that I got spoiled in a major way about something that happened in the 2.2 quest. And now that we've done it, I can actually really talk about it. But it was that I was looking up Major General Lawrence's name. Yes, I wanted to look up Major General Lawrence's name because I wanted to make sure he was a Major General, and I wanted to look up exactly how his name was written. And I just typed ZZZ Major General Lawrence in the in Google's search bar, and I wanted to go on the wiki, but then one of the few first results I saw was a video titled Isolde shoots and kill Major General Lawrence. And I was like, seriously? Seriously? You're just going to spoil me like that? I just wanted to see the name of the guy. I didn't want to know whether he was dead or not. So I already knew that Isolde would shoot him and kill him. Now, I didn't know what the circumstances were. So there was a point where I thought that maybe the general was bad. So I did feel like the general was a bad dude. So maybe Isolde would kill him like that. But what would you call that? But the fact is that I still was they were all bad, right? Isolde was also she also became the antagonist, and that I was not spoiled on, so at least that's nice. But yeah, I wanted to look up Veronica's VA, but I don't want to now because I'm afraid. I'm afraid if I type something on online, I'll get spoiled right when I'm doing the quest. So we'll try to look up Veronica's VA after the quest is over, because otherwise, it's really too bad that I got spoiled like that. But it is part of life. I've been spoiled of a few things here and there because of the fact that I had to do some research sometimes because of what I wanted to do for the stream and stuff like that. It is life. It is life. But generally speaking, most of the time I do not get spoiled. I just got back. What did I miss? Strangely enough, Cat, you missed the combat portion of the quest when I actually used Seed's ultimate ability, which is where she shows you her feet. So strangely enough, you managed to leave the stream right on time to avoid that. Dodge, yeah. You really dodged that one. Congratulations to you. Although Joel was actually very happy about it. I bet you got such a poker face when you saw it. Yeah, I wasn't surprised when I saw Isolde kill General Lane. No, not Lane. Sorry, that's the guy in Superman. Why did I think of him? Major Lawrence. I wasn't surprised at all. Unfortunately, I wish I had been, because it was a great death. It was a great thing that it just happened kind of out of nowhere, right? But yeah, I knew. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to spoil anyone who hasn't done the quest, but I knew. At max level, it just shows you everything on the whole... in other matters, the maxed out compass for the new area is crazy. At max level, it just shows you everything on the whole island. Sorry. You do have to get to 90% to do that, but nice. It is nice indeed. Okay, I really like that. I will try it for myself once we actually get to Notcry, but it does seem like a really great upgrade, because I've been annoyed that my last Natland region is still at 97%, or rather it's at 96.9% if I recall correctly. And those 3 missing percents just annoy the shit out of me, because I have everything else at 100. So I know now I have to get that region to 100 as well, right? But man, I couldn't be bothered. I don't particularly like that map, so I don't actually want to do it, but yeah, I will I will do it eventually. I just wish we had a compass like the one in Notcry, but for Natland. And for previous regions as well, it would be nice. Bonus being that you don't need to mark the oculi you found, since you will eventually be able to see where all the remaining ones are. Nice! Actual on the map and not just the minimap. That is, see, that is improvement, right? That is big improvements. And speaking of improvements, it reminds me of a video I saw yesterday or today, I don't remember. But it was a guy saying that other YouTubers had also made similar kinds of videos, saying that basically HoYoVerse, like people think that HoYoVerse is spreading themselves too thin because they just announced Honkai Nexus Anima, right? And they feel like HoYoVerse should not be making new games. They should focus on the games that they already have to keep on improving them. Because, yeah, they said that they noticed that there was a dip in quality in Genshin when Honkai Star Rail came out. There was a dip in quality in Honkai Star Rail when Zenless Zone Zero came out, and they're afraid that the same thing will happen to Zenless when Honkai Nexus Anima comes out. And not gonna lie, when I watched that video, I was like, huh? There was like, so I wanted to actually ask you guys your what do you call that, your opinion on that. Did you feel like there was a dip in quality in these games when a new game came out? Because the thing is, I feel like HoYoVerse has more than enough money to invest in all of their games. Like they would, yeah, separate teams, exactly, Swavy. They have separate teams and separate budgets for each game. So to me, it makes no sense that there would be a dip. And they earn more than enough to be able to invest. The Genshin alone rakes in billions of dollars. Seriously, Genshin alone rakes in billions of dollars. And I feel like Honkai Star Rail is probably in the hundreds of millions per year. So I'm just like, what? What in the world? and on top of that, why would... Okay, Genshin dips because of Honkai, and then Honkai dips because of Zenless. But does Genshin also dip in quality because of Zenless, or is it just Honkai? Like, how does that make any sense? I was like, but what? And I disagree completely, because in my opinion, these games have constantly improved. We've received more quality of life updates in Genshin Impact these past couple of years than in the first 3. Like, it's... I really don't understand these people sometimes, man. I'm just genuinely confused. Wait, where was I at? If they could add, just update the compasses to do that everywhere, that would be sick. Yeah, I agree. Hoyo is a massive company though. Like, people wouldn't say the same thing, wouldn't say the same about EA. Although no one likes EA. Let's not talk about EA games. Or, yeah, it is EA games, right? Yeah, no. EA is on my blacklist of companies that I don't like. What's the max you can get the statue of the 7-2? Because I am about to get to level 3 or 4, and I already feel like I've collected almost all lunoculises. Is that how they call it? Lunoculises? That's a bit strange. Okay, why not? No idea. I have not looked it up. You can check it out on the wiki. Sorry. The wiki will tell you. Genshin Roblox soon. Yeah, there is that too. There is Genshin Roblox. Didn't notice separate teams. Might be some shifting of people, but nothing noticeable. Sounds like schizo posting. Hoyo isn't some small company. Yeah. With limited resources. Yeah, no. Hoyo has the means to do things, right? I mean, if they can put out the quality animations that they've had in the past, whether it was for Seed, for Arlecchino is a more memorable one for me, but like, if they have the money to do that, they can develop their game, because you wouldn't make an anime, a short film, if you didn't have the budget to actually make your game proper, right? It makes no sense. The games all have slow patches, which kind of line up with another game coming out because they don't want to spread their player base between multiple things at peak times. Yeah, but that's just strategy. That's just good marketing gimmicks. Like, yeah, of course you don't want your own games to compete with one another. Alright? Especially when you know that most of your player base will be shared among those, so it just makes sense. It's less, it's getting worse and more people complaining about slow patches. I mean, man, give those poor devs some time, right? And just throwing money won't solve the problem. Throwing money at it won't solve the problem. It's not just about hiring more people to do more work. it's also giving proper time to do things. And time is not something you can buy. If I have learned one thing streaming for 2 years, people will always try. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And it's just sad. Why would people want to try, right? Don't they already have enough reasons in real life to try? Like, I feel like we all have enough problems in our lives. We don't need to create more for ourselves, right? Just like, once again, I just don't get why people need to be negative about it. Because basically, HoYoVerse is happy because they're announcing a new game, and people are complaining about that. Like, what? Why can't you just be happy? There is a new game. It's cool. Yeah, everything is planned. Hoyo isn't dumb. Can be slow to respond, but not dumb. They have internal metrics that we don't have. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Though even external metrics still paint Hoyo doing fine. Yeah. I mean, these companies, every company in the world have internal metrics to judge when to do things and how to do them exactly. Like, nothing is just done just because, right? Even, for instance, Wuthering Waves, technically speaking, they pushed back their... they advanced their release date because they didn't want to compete with ZZZ. And ZZZ came out a month after Wuthering Waves. But there was a reason for that. It's because Wuthering Waves did not want to compete with them. They're not idiots. They know ZZZ was going to be a big game. It's coming from HoYoVerse, right? So of course Kuro didn't want to compete with that. They wanted their game to have their own niche, right? It just makes sense. Oh no, we have more content. Yes. That is such a stupid thing to say. Oh no, a new game. Oh no. Oh my god. I won't give them the quality of life until we get artifact loadouts and resin overcapping though. Fair enough, Cat. Fair enough. I understand. Lumo no Kulai is how they word it. Okay, I've learned something new today. But I know you guys said that they were pretty, so I'm quite excited to see them. Yeah, you'd think, you'd think they wouldn't want to try more, but it seems that they do. I guess it gets back to what I was saying earlier, the fact that, what do you call that? Negativity and extreme views brings clicks, right? Basically, that's it, right? It's just like when you see extreme, which is why you always see thumbnails and stream titles that are like, this is peak, this is absolute cinema, this is trash, or stuff like that. It's never like a nuanced way of phrasing things. It's always an extreme way of doing it. And generally speaking, it's generally negative way of doing things. Because for some reason it brings clicks. But it doesn't bring my clicks, generally speaking. Because when I see a negative title like that, I'm just like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to watch that. No, thank you. I watched that video because it was just a on my I was scrolling through shorts, and I probably should not do that. Now that I've finished the main story, time to do all the side quests. Have fun with that. Damn, we did a lot of the story today. Ktosh, we are going to finish the story, don't worry. Nuance in my Christian internet. Oh man, don't get me started on religious people and their stuff, especially in the US. Like the things that are happening in the US, never mind. I will not talk about it any further. But yeah, I know you just said Christian just for the joke, but yeah, no. I see things and I'm like, this world is really fucked up, man. People have problems in their mind. Let's not. Yeah, I hate it here. Why are you living in the US, Kiwi? Wasn't Austria good to you? Why not go back home? I feel like that might be a better plan. I actually don't know how if it's good or not to live in Austria. I've never been there at all, and I've never heard anything about that. I moved here because of all this crap. Oh, do you mean that it's even worse in Austria? Wait, you're Austrian of origin, right? I'm not mistaken on that. I hope not. It's never this game pretty good. I like it, but you might because you don't have the same idea of what makes a good game. Yeah, it's never like that. But yeah, it's never this game is good, but it has some issues. No, it's either this game is awesome, it's great, or this game is absolute trash. 90% of the times I ignore and move on. 10% fall for it and think, what the fuck is this person on about? And click. Yeah, same. That's how I fell into the YouTube short. I was like, what is this guy going to talk about? I don't know him. And then I watched it and I was like, why did I stay on this video? The entire world is on fire. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Before, not because. I moved here before all this. Oh, right. Okay, I misread. My bad. Okay. Thank you for the precision. Yeah, okay. Before all this. I mean, this started like what? When did it really start? Like the US going downhill real fast? Was it really during the first Trump administration or was it afterwards? After COVID? Ah, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Trump won. I mean, I guess Trump won just put you guys on that slope and then everything just accelerated. Tell you what, the food in Austria is much better than the food in the US. I will take your word for it, because I don't think I've tasted Austrian food, like typical Austrian food. I actually don't know, what do you call that? I don't know much about it. Where was I at? Moved here, yeah. Gacha games in my Christian Minecraft server. It's always what's a peener and not how's the peener. Peener mental health matters. The fuck are you on about, mate? What? I mean, to be fair, the US was fucked up for a long time. True. But I do feel like things have accelerated in the past few years. But hear me out. Obama was nicer. Oh yeah, in my opinion, Obama was a pretty good president. Like, and I'm not talking about politics, like in the sense that like, I'm not talking about the decisions he made for the economy or stuff like that, because everyone will have their different views. Just the overall vibe, if you want to call it that. Like the way he presented himself, the way he spoke, the way he responded to things. To me, Obama was like probably your best president in recent years. but then he couldn't run for a third time, and we miss him, right? I mean, I suppose I don't really have much of an opinion on Biden, but between Obama, Biden, and Trump, I definitely miss Obama a lot. Especially, or rather, even though I'm not American. You probably have. The Germans steal credit for some of it. Oh, but of course, Kiwi will say that Austria is the better Germany. But if I ask a German, they might disagree. Everyone should have a good schnitzel in their life. I feel like I probably ate one. It rings a bell. The word rings a bell. Let's see. Never mind. It looks nothing like I've ever eaten. Austria isn't a part of Germany? Wait, Swivy. Is this a real question? Are you being serious or is this a joke? I totally thought Austria was just a... No, really? Austria is a country, my man. It's a full-on country. Oh, poor Kiwi. Kiwi, your country has been reduced to a city in Germany. Oh no. Swivy, I think the American education system has failed you. Oh god, no. No. Austria is just a real country. It's a full-on country. It is close to Germany, I suppose. It does share a border with Germany, but that's about it. Although in Austria, isn't there like part of Austria where they speak like German as well? I guess, or is it like I'm confused? Wait, no. My brain refuses to work. So, Kiwi, please enlighten me on your country of origin so that I don't say something completely wrong about it. Breaded cutlet, traditionally from veal, but I, for one, also like it from other meats. Okay, I don't think I've eaten that. I've looked up a photo online and I don't think I've eaten that. Also, fun fact, most of the last US presidents area are all the same age. Like, they're all 79 right now. Holy shit. That is way too old to be president. I feel like when you're that old, like, I understand that you don't want to elect an 18-year-old as president, but a guy who's close to 80 years old is not really connected to what most of the population is going through. So I feel like that's just way too old. It doesn't make sense. Something like all but one of the presidents after Roosevelt. That might be wrong. Don't remember the whole fact. No, all of them are 79 today. Oh, okay. I thought you were just saying that they were all old. Because if I recall correctly, Trump is approaching like his late 70s, right? And Biden is in his 80s, I think. All of Austria speaks German. Okay. There is just a billion heavy accents. Okay. For some reason, I thought that you guys had a language, a separate language as well. Because I have a friend who lives in Switzerland, and there you have a part that speaks German, but it's a German that is very different from the German from Germany, I guess. Although my brother lives in the south of Germany, in Bavaria, and they have their own dialect there as well. So, oh my god, this is complicated. To be honest, schnitzel, sorry, is just a fancy chicken nugget, but in big. Other Austrians would probably murder me for saying that, but I have grown accustomed to this reference for people who never had it. Usually it gives them a good idea. It does give me a good idea. It is a good reference. I don't think we have other Austrians, at least as far as I know, on the chat, so you will be fine here. This is a safe place for you. Switzerland is wild. They have like 4 languages there. Yeah. Switzerland is it's a country. Let's leave it at that. It's a very complicated country.
Doc, I think the Proxy's got a point. Deep down, you know it too. This whole plan to fix the logic core, it's like trying to brew nitro fuel from chrysanthemums.
Aren't chrysanthemums flowers, I think? I've heard that word before, but my brain refuses to connect to an image of what it is. I always viewed schnitzel as German tonkatsu. I suppose in a way you're not wrong. In a way you're not wrong. Switzerland is very neutral. Yes, let's go with that, Cat. Switzerland is neutral indeed, always. My sister used to manage Swiss tram system for many years. Oh, really? Swiss trams. And they are on time, relatively. As far as what my friend has told me in the area that she lives in, I do believe that they don't have that many issues. Usually. At least not as many as we have in France. Or rather in Paris, more specifically. And their flag is a big plus. Yeah. Are we going back to the dad jokes, guys? Kiwi, I see what you're doing here. Back. I'll read back. I was joking about Austria. You were? Wait. No, is sarcasm. Okay. I thought it would. You just said no. No sarcasm. I missed the is. Okay, you were kidding about this. Thank God. So the American education system has not failed you. Well, it has, but not on that particular topic, right? At the very least. I mean, every education system fails us all the time. It's true, although the rest is a red flag. God damn it, guys. Not wrong, but it's very Austrian. Oh, right, that's another thing. Play both sides and come out on top is the way. I suppose that means they're opportunists, right? I guess. I find a lot of teachers try their best to, if anything, it's a failure on parenting. True, but I think the education system as a whole does not work in favor of the teachers. There are a lot of teachers who do try their best. There are a lot of them who do not as well, unfortunately. But I do feel like, yeah, you're right. There are teachers that do try their best, but the system is not meant to support the teachers, which means that at the end, even though teachers do try their best, it's kind of a wasted effort in a way. And the mention about parenting, I definitely agree. I feel like parents nowadays seem to think that the teacher is there to parent their child and to educate their child, but that is not their role. Teachers are there to teach. They're also there to accompany the child to a certain extent, but parents are supposed to parent. It is literally in the job title. It is in the job description. I literally grew up in the suburbs of Detroit. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I believe that the few times I've heard about Detroit, it's a bad thing. Or I heard bad things about it. Opportunists, but the opportunity gets stuck behind paperwork. So no portion is... Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I guess paperwork is everywhere nowadays, right? Teachers try their best in spite of the system. Yeah. Definitely agree with you on that. Interesting thing in topics of countries and people there, most say that Polish people are racist, but they don't really understand us. Our country was wiped from the map several times in history, so we just don't like unwelcome guests. Fair enough. Fair enough, Charomaster. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, Poland has been in the center of multiple conflicts over time. And they did not go particularly well, did they? American teachers regularly spend their own money to get school supplies because they have to. I hate it so bad. Yeah, that makes no sense to me. The fact that the teacher has to pay for the supplies that the school is supposed to provide is just like, no, the school is there for it. It's especially because, I mean, I don't know about high schools and stuff like... I guess it doesn't happen in universities, right? I assume. I hope. Because universities or college, you have to pay for it in the States for most things. I believe there are some colleges where you don't, but I'm not entirely sure. But you do have to pay for things. So I do hope that the colleges, raking in the money that they do by making their students pay and take loans, I hope that they do provide stuff. Because if not, my god, what the fuck are they doing with the money? Job. Sure, Ktosh. We're not talking about... yeah, I guess we are talking about the job of a teacher. We always donate some to help, even though we don't have all that much money myself. Yeah, but see, that doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense. How yeah, like we said, the system is broken. In uni, you're expected to bring your own stationery. And if you don't, too bad. Or they give you a laptop. You can just borrow a laptop. Although the laptop borrowing is kind of on a 50-50 depending on the area, apparently. I mean, we could borrow laptops as well in my unis. And it was free of charge, and most of the time it was pretty good. Although we didn't need to borrow a laptop all the time, but whenever we wanted, we could. There was a limited supply of them, though. I will mention that. Did you become human? And I wish I had an Android maid. Good grief. I mean, I kind of wish I had an Android maid as well. It would be nice. States dictate funding. Most schools are not controlled on a federal level, mostly state. States dictate fundings. Unis do get grants and research funds from Fed level, though. Yeah, I recently heard that Trump withheld federal funds from was it Harvard, or it was a big name school, except the fact that he withheld the fund was actually an illegal move from him, which is kind of funny to me to hear that the president of the country is doing things that are illegal. I'm like, how does that make any sense? Anything Trump doesn't like get withheld. Yeah. From what I heard, it is indeed the case. And like, how does that make sense? Like the guy is the face of your country and he breaks the law on a constant basis. Like, what? Also, I don't know about uni and stuff. Can only speak to my 11-year-old's experience so far. Yeah, I guess as much. Yeah, because, I mean, unless your 11-year-old is already in uni. If he's that smart, then congrats to you and congrats to him. But it would have been surprising had he been in uni. I mean, unless you had gone to uni in the States, but I don't know. I don't actually know when you arrived in the States or anything like that, so I don't know, but you get my point. Trump's been impeached. Oh, Trump has been impeached multiple times. It's literally a felon. Yeah. But the fact is that he's been impeached, but he's not been removed, despite the fact that he has done illegal shit, right? It makes no sense. Hear me out. No, he's not. Yeah, I mean, it is quite rare for a kid, an 11-year-old kid to be in university, but it could happen, right? New Sheldon? I haven't watched the New Sheldon show because there is a Sheldon show, right? A spin-off of The Big Bang Theory. Well, even state only dictates curriculum. Funding falls even lower, if I recall correctly, for pre-university schools. Private schools are a whole other system. Yeah. Private schools, generally speaking, yeah, they do. Even in France, they also function a bit differently. Though they do have, I mean, they don't have to, but most private schools in France have a contract with the state. I don't exactly know what that contract entails, but there is a guideline to be followed, more or less. They can't just do whatever they want, if I recall correctly.
You're closer with Seed Senior than with other intelligent constructs, right? If this plan had a chance, you'd never give up on him. You could have tried every possible way to snatch Seed Senior's mech from me. The fact that you didn't? Well, that just shows you knew how unlikely you were to succeed.
Oh, shut up. I've got a ton of mechs set up around here. Try anything, and they'll tear you apart in an instant.
That does not really answer what she said. So that means she's right on the money, right?
I'm done talking. Time to take the intelligent constructs through the fissure and leave. Huh? The fissure's closed.
Yeah, I guess she realized she had no rebuttal for what Seed says, so she shut down the conversation altogether. Funny thing, technically private schools are privately funded, and so that's what a government-funded school is. A public school is publicly funded and what most people would consider private. Wait, what? And no one calls it that way. Americanization of speech and everything due to the internet. Wait, what? Private schools are privately funded, and so that's what a government-funded school is. Public school is publicly funded and Americanization. I'm confused. Private schools are privately funded and public schools are publicly funded. Yes. I'm confused by what you're trying to say. Oh god. The fissure Veronica planned to use to escape should have lasted for hours, but it closed prematurely. There is usually only one reason for this: unstable ether conditions in the area. While she stands there stunned, a tremendous noise suddenly erupts, as if threatening to tear the ground apart. A familiar face emerges from the mechanical swarm, wearing a pitiful expression. Then, the military mechs begin to go berserk. Familiar face, is it Herrick? Oh yeah.
to take a few more mechs with me, but I somehow drove the Terror Raptor into the miasma, and they all went crazy.
What is the Terror Raptor? What are you talking about, mate? I said, because I remember they mentioned it before, but I still don't know what it is. Is it a specific ethereal of some kind? A public school gets the money from the populace, the parents of the children that go there. It's just that the legal terms are the opposite of what most people commonly use. I'm still very confused. I mean, yeah, public schools get funds from the population because the government is funded by the population. Because that's just how it works. But yeah, I'm still very confused. I think you missed my message. What did you write? Job. Oh, what's better, 2 RLA or a 3D printer? Oh, C2 RLA Kino or a 3D printer. I mean, it depends on what you... Do you have a use for a 3D printer? Do you intend to use it? I don't know that many uses for 3D printers for personal use. The only one I know is for cosplay, for instance. I do assume there are other things that you can do with 3D printing, of course, but the first that comes to mind right now is cosplaying, making stuff for your cosplays. But like, do you have a use for a 3D printer? If you do, then I would argue then buying the 3D printer would be better. If not, then go for your C2 RLA Kino, I guess. A public school isn't funded by the government. A private school is. I got one. I used to print random things I need. Also selling cosplay stuff to people. Okay. A public school isn't funded by the government? That makes no sense to me. I mean, at least in France, that's not how we use those words. Because we have the equivalent, école publique and école privée. Privé being private and public being public. It's the same word. And in France, when we say public school, it's the one that is funded by the government and that the government manages, I guess. And private schools are private because they are funded privately by the parents of the children who goes to those schools. And that's it. So I'm still confused, unfortunately. Private school gets money directly from parents of children, and public schools gets it from taxes. So still from the same people. So calling private schools private makes no sense using that logic, or other way around, whatever, but it's kind of the gist of that. I mean, yeah, I suppose all public schools are paid for even by people who go to private schools because they pay taxes. Sure. But, like, what's the point of mentioning that? Because you... let me restart. I just realized. I missed the first part of the message. Oh, wait. And I think technically private schools are privately funded, and so that's what a government-funded school is. I don't think I missed a part. I think I just don't understand.
You idiot! Do you realize what you've done? Those machines were modified to protect my escape. They've been enhanced for maximum firepower, and now they're all out of control!
Ah. So because of this moron, we are just going to all die. Great. Thank you, Herrick.
Looks like your plan's going down the drain thanks to one greedy little rat duck.
Now is not the time to gloat, Seed. It's really not.
Cut the sarcasm, Seed. Help me. Please. Help me stop those rampaging mechs. Don't let them hurt the intelligent constructs.
Seed, now's not the time for this.
Yep.
Let's take care of the problem at hand first.
I'm also super lost. Ah, thank you. I'm not the only one lost. Thank God. Because I do feel like
That's exactly what I meant.
just don't understand, and I don't like not understanding things. Which is why I keep yapping about it, is because I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, hello. Oh.
That thing's a nightmare to deal with. Please, help me.
Seed, don't hurt the intelligent constructs.
Oh, come on.
And don't let those mechs get to them either. Please.
Oh no,
keep
I
them
am
safe.
lagging. Oh, come on, no. Not the lag.
Sniper's Creed.
Doc, there are far too many of them flapping around. I suppose I'll have to take care of that terror raptor first.
Second target.
A few mechs slipped past. They headed straight for the intelligent constructs.
To pin
My
them down.
strength, from the looks of things, I can probably only hold off about half of them at a time.
My old friends. They're being torn apart.
Oh well, I guess I can crank up the firepower a little.
Seed, stop!
There we go. Evelyn for the win. Always. In UK law, a public school is considered a school that is funded not by the government, by the public directly. A private school is a school that has private funding by the government, and the public or school itself has no control over it. Which is to say that the UK law is the opposite with everything else, including what people normally call them. The UK law part was important. But when did you talk about UK law? Because I didn't see that part anywhere, which is why I'm confused. Okay, so it's just specifically in UK law that but I mean, I feel like that doesn't really make sense. Like calling a public school not funded by the government but by the public. If that's the case, then everything that the government actually does is funded by the public. That's how a government works. But I guess the UK is weird. I mean, at least that's what I feel like is going on here. Shit, never mind. It cut out at the start of my first message. But I reread the start of your message and there wasn't anything there. First message doesn't mention the UK. Yeah, okay. So I'm not I'm not imagining things or imagining things that aren't. Well, you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I didn't realize that all of you missed the UK law part, kind of the most important part of the context. Yeah. Because yeah, no, we didn't have that part of the context, unfortunately, for some reason. But okay, it makes more sense if it's specific to UK law. Although the UK law itself does not make sense to me. Why make that distinction? Especially because, like I said, everything the government does is funded by the people. The government can only work through the taxes and, well, I mean, there are other means, but you get my point, right? I swear by that I wrote in the UK, it's different. Funny thing. I mean, at least in my chat, it's not written. That's all I can tell you. In regards to the first message. Maybe it got cut or something, but yeah. But at least now, finally, we understand each other. It took us a while, but we made it. That also seems kind of dumb. I do agree with you, Swivy. It does seem kind of dumb the way the UK guys are doing it. Yeah, I sent a message that was in the UK is different, but that message either didn't send or something. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that message prior to the first one. Yeah, no. So for some reason, it must have not been sent, unfortunately. The boss was doing fine until Evelyn entered the battle. Yes. I mean, I assume because I was playing with Seed, right? But she's a trial Seed. So I assume her build is not great. And Trigger is not there to deal a whole lot of damage. And on top of that, she's not completely built yet, technically speaking. So yeah, Evelyn was there to do this. But to be fair, my Evelyn is my best built character. She's the one I spend the most time on. And right now I'm slowly working my way to quintuple crowning her. Wait, how many skills do they have? You have basic attack, EX special, dodge, uh, chain attack, and I feel like there is another one, a fifth one. Probably my internet or sending messages too fast. Ah, okay. Can confirm with Cat from Google. In the UK, the term public school specifically refers to a small elite subset of the most prestigious, exclusive, and traditional private independent schools. This usage dates back to the Public Schools Act of 1868. Ah, brother, quoting something from almost 200 years ago. Why? And I'm not talking about you, Swifty, but like, why are you guys still using things from 200 years ago? The language has evolved. It's still in the law. Yeah. But why not change the law? Isn't that specifically the politician's job? UK is old. I mean, yes, it is. But I mean, France is just as old as the UK, and I don't believe that we have such a weird distinction. People hate artifact systems, but a lot, but they don't know how good it feels to even transform an A rank or 4-star. Not sure I understand what you mean, Deidara. People hate artifact systems a lot, but they don't know how good it feels to even transform an A rank or a 4-star. What do you mean by transform an A rank in a good DPS? Well, okay, I was missing a bit of the. Okay, you hadn't wrote the last part in. Okay, I understand. In a good DPS with artifacts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really play a lot of A ranks or 4-star characters. Generally speaking, I tend to play the S ranks or the 6 stars or the 5-star characters, depending on the game. But it does feel good to be able to go from like not great to great. Like the first time I managed to clear shield defense with my Evelyn, I was so happy because I saw the work that I had put in between working for her disc drives, but also learning how to properly play her and stuff like that. So I was quite happy. I hate to break it to you, but lots of law is really old, not just in the UK. No, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. But they do amend laws to change things with the times, often, right? Of course, but not all laws remain unchanged or governments intact. Yeah, that's my point as well, Swivy. Yeah, laws do change after all. Melons with chocolate and coffee. Thank you for your participation, Ktosh. As usual, very on the point, right? 1K Impact 3rd doesn't have that system. If your character S sucks, maybe? I think I need to wait until you complete your sentence. After defeating the Terror Raptor, C turns her focus to the remaining rampaging mechs. It's hard to say how much time has passed before peace finally returned, leaving only heaps of metal wreckage and the shattered remains of intelligent constructs caught in the chaos. Veronica is not going to be happy about this. It's unclear if these intelligent constructs were destroyed by the rampaging mechs or caught in C's crossfire, unable to rein in her firepower. There is no point dwelling in on it now. The reality is clear. The intelligent constructs are beyond repair. Veronica collapses to the ground, staring blankly at them.
Am I saved? Thank goodness. I was wrong. Take me into custody, please. I don't want to die.
Oh God, this guy.
If you're that eager to turn yourself in, there's some rope in the warehouse 200 meters ahead. Go tie yourself up.
You really expect the criminal to... Yeah, never mind. It's Seed.
Doc, can you
They're gone. The intelligent constructs. All destroyed in the fighting. Their logic cores completely shattered, bodies torn to pieces.
Sorry, Doc. When facing that many machines at once, you gotta hit them hard to get anywhere. But once you amp up the firepower, something always gets caught in the crossfire. I guess that's what they call collateral damage.
Yes, let's go with that. It's meant to be good. Oh, if your character is meant to be good, it's good. If not, well, you can't equip new gear on old characters. I'm sorry for my half sentence. This phone sometimes trolls me and sends it while I'm writing. Okay, no worries. No worries about it. I figured it out, and I was waiting for you to continue your sentence. Right, in Honkai Impact 3rd, you can't equip better gear to make your characters worth it. Like, you can't change. Like, for instance, in Genshin, I keep talking about Diluc, right? But Diluc had his Crimson Witch of Flame stat, and nowadays you can even equip a new plunge stat if you're playing him as a plunge character. So you can make him better even though he's a very old character. Unfortunately, our government's too busy shoving its head up its own ass to change the wording of the law to fit modern speech better. Fair enough, fair enough. Goddamn, for a second there I thought she was going to tell him to hang himself. What? When she said there is some rope. Oh, okay. Oh god, no, I don't think Seed is that peculiar to remain nice. We're not playing Genshin tomorrow. We are, believe. Part 3 is much shorter. I believe we can finish. Okay, thank you, Swivy. Thank you for believing in me.
Still, with both the machines and the intelligent constructs wrecked like this, it's gonna be hard to report back. No way I'm earning a commendation for this. Oh, Doc, let's try 3D printing.
What are you talking about?
I saw it on a tech site. With the right materials and blueprints, you can print almost anything.
Kind of.
Let's gather up all this wreckage. I'll take care of the schematics. We'll use the scraps as raw materials to 3D print the machines and intelligent constructs as they were before the damage.
Could it really be that easy?
We can even restore the damaged logic cores to their original state. Then your research on reviving them can go on as planned.
I feel like if the solution was that easy, people would have thought of it long before you, Seed. No offense, but yeah. We're not. Also, if you love a character, you can ultra invest in their artifacts. Yeah. I mean, that's why my Evelyn is the best build character on my account. It's because I spent more time farming artifacts for her than I did for anyone else. But at the same time, that means I kind of sacrificed everyone else. But it is all for Evelyn. Me when printing liquid metal. No, that's not how computers work or printers work. That's a fabricator at that point, not a printer. Yeah, because, I mean, printers are able to print something with... I mean, the printers we have in real world, they print with one type of material, right? And they can't make intricate circuits like with several types of different materials and stuff like that, right? But I mean, the level of technology in ZZZ is more advanced than in real life, I'd say. Sometimes it's more advanced, sometimes less so. It's kind of a weird mix between the two. But maybe they have what you call a fabricator indeed.
Why do you always say such cruel things?
Right, and on top of that, it doesn't actually do what Veronica wants. She wants to bring back the old ones. She doesn't want to make new ones. So there is that too.
Whether it's logic cores or human brains, once physically destroyed, they can no longer be restored to what they were. It's meaningless. Don't you get it?
No, I don't think she does.
You know perfectly well Seed Senior's logic core was damaged beyond repair. How long are you going to keep playing dumb?
Ah, shit. Finally, someone said it.
I suspected as much. And it turns out I was spot on. You're a mechanical genius. You must have already checked Seed Senior from top to bottom, and that includes his broken logic core. You knew it from the moment you saw his logic core, but you always found excuses to keep lying to yourself. Even now, you still don't get what Seed Senior's death really means. It's not that you can't. You just won't.
And I will keep blaming the people around her for that, because none of them helped her face the truth. They were always trying to shield her from it, and that is why she could keep on lying to herself. Seed seems to be acting a bit strange. I need to get her out of here quick. No, Veronica is actually doing something that people should have done long ago. She's not being as tactful as I wish she was, but it needed to be said, in my opinion.
Don't pay her any attention, Seed. Let's forget the medals and get out of here.
Seed Senior is different from these intelligent constructs. His consciousness was uploaded into another body, and he's on a classified mission right now. He'll be back sooner or later.
See, and that is why it was a terrible idea to lie to her with this radio broadcast that they played for her, because now it's just feeding into her lies that she tells herself. This is not a good coping mechanism for death and grieving. This is terrible.
How long are you gonna keep running from reality? There is no such mission. He is long gone. I was right about you from the start. A heartless monster who came from nowhere, incapable of understanding death and suffering, bringing nothing but disaster.
And this is where I disagree with Veronica. I don't think Seed is heartless. I think she's just not mature enough, and she's been way too sheltered by everyone. And that's why she doesn't understand. She's not incapable of understanding death and suffering. It's just that no one taught her to.
If everyone else insists on protecting you, I'll be the one to tell you. A logic core like Seed Senior's can never be restored. He's long dead. Dead! The dead can't come back to life. Even if that body suddenly starts moving now, it won't be him. His consciousness, his soul, his memories, they are all gone. Forever.
Finally someone said it. Now, as rough as it may seem, I feel like this is a good thing. It may be a bit too rough, but at least it's something. At least it's progress. It's not the stagnation that they've set Seed into for the past God knows how many years. Gaslit? Gaslight? Who is gaslighting who here? Not sure what you mean by gaslight. Who is gaslighting who?
Two things caused his death. One is the damn Iron Order failsafe, and the other is you, Seed.
Well, that is kind of a harsh thing to say. Seed has been gaslit. Seed ain't dead. He's on a mission. Wait, what? Wait, which Seed has been gaslit, and which Seed? And wait, okay, Seed Senior is not dead according to what you're writing, and is this Seed Junior who's been gaslit? I don't see this as gaslighting. Obol has been gaslighting Flora. Okay, yeah, no, okay, in that sense, okay. Now I understand what you mean. Okay, yeah. This is why I said I do not like the behavior that Obol Squad has adopted around Seed. And I don't like the fact that Wise went along with it, unfortunately. Because, is it really gaslighting? I don't know. Kind of, maybe. But it's certainly not a good way of helping her. This is not helping her, it's helping everybody else. Because at the end of the day, I guess maybe people were afraid of how Seed would react, or Flora would react. And they did not know how to deal with that, so they decided to avoid the problem altogether by lying to her and helping her maintain her own lies. But that's just not good for her, it's just good for everyone to maintain some kind of a status quo of some kind, right? but that's not good. Electro is bad against rock. Thank you, Ktar, for your participation as always. We are having some ads while I yap as always, but we will wait until the ads are gone. We still have 1 minute and 20 seconds of capitalism to go through. And using C Senior's last wish to justify the gaslighting. Yeah. Okay, I understand what you mean. Yeah. And like I said yesterday, I don't mean to be rude. I understand wanting to honor the last wish of a dead man, but if that last wish is bringing harm to another person, then that last wish should not be honored. Even if C Senior's last wish was not it was not born from ill intent. I understand that, but at the end of the day, his wish was causing harm to Seed in the sense that she was not able to properly learn how to process her emotions. And I just read the end of your message, Swivy, crash out. Yeah, the thing is, now she's going to crash out even harder than had they taken the time earlier to teach her about all these things. Nobody ready to deal with Flora crash out. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you accompany the person, it will be easier. I don't say that. I'm not saying that it is going to be a cakewalk. Is that the expression? I think it is. But it will be less painful to be walked through with other people's help and love and care than it would be if you're just having to face reality and taking it straight in your face like a brick wall. So they just made her situation much worse. So even though I still love Trigger, and she was the more sensible one, I will mention, the rest of Obol Squad, well, it's just Magus, Magus and Orphe. I'm really not happy with them. I really dislike what they did here. But oh well. Like I said, we all make our own choices, and I mean, Swivy, you seem to agree with me, but people are free to disagree, of course. But I don't think I will change my opinion on this.
He destroyed his logic core just to save you from the Hollow.
Well, yeah, but you can't blame her for that. You're just angry right now. You're not yourself when you're angry, Veronica. Hey, I disagree. Oh, really? You disagree? So you thought it was a good idea to do that? But see where you're coming from. So wait, you think it's a good idea to shield her for years upon years like this? Because, like, I understand the sentiment, but at the end of the day, it's doing more harm than good. Not a good idea. Okay.
It was me.
But I understand their reasons. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I understand the reasons as well. It's just that I disagree with the reasoning. Let's call it that. I understand where they are coming from, but I still don't think they should have done that. It's easy for us to say just do it, but it's never that easy. Yeah, no, like I said, I don't claim that it would have been an easy thing to do, but it would have been the right thing to do, right? Our world would be much better if everything worked so simply. True. I mean, at the end of the day, it also depends on how well they know Seed. Perhaps they know something that I don't, and that push them to do what they're doing because they know Seed much better than I do, right? I am not a character in the game. So maybe there are some external factors that I am not privy to that made them choose what they chose. Because we have to take into account how exactly people believe, like how Obol Squad believed that Seed would be able to handle this kind of information. And maybe they thought it would be much worse to actually, like, maybe they thought about everything that I said, but still decided, okay, even though it's not good to lie to her and to shield her, it's actually still better than to actually tell her the truth. maybe that is also part of their reasoning. But that is something that I'll never know. There is a reason mentioned pretty early yesterday, but it slipped by pretty quick. What was it? Because the only reasons that I can think of are just... Oh, do you mean because of her powers? Continue on. Do you mean because of her powers, the fact that she might lose control or something like that? But the thing is that Seed Senior, at some point, he said that Seed Junior was getting used to death. Like, she used to lose control of her power, special ability of some kind when she was around dead people. But she was getting used to it, and she was getting a better control over it, right? Military would have most likely disposed of her. Ah, okay. So that's something that I didn't think about. That does change things, I suppose. I am still on the opinion that it was not the right thing to do, but if it is to prevent her own death because she would crash out or something, then I have an even better understanding on why they would do this. But his death would have likely caused a great reaction. Okay. Other deaths she might have grown numb to or reasoned away. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it quite changes my opinion, but it does open a new, or shines a new light on the whole situation. It is not as clear-cut as I said. Very well. Thank you very much for pointing that out.
Seed Senior is dead? No, that's not right. He's just resting, carrying out a secret mission. He promised me he'd come back. If the logic core breaks, he's dead. Death means we'll never meet again.
I still feel like maybe Seed Senior should have prepared her for it. Seed System didn't classify her as human when they first met, whether it due to being exposed to ether or her past. Yeah, there is that. It classified her as a threat immediately, right? But to get back to what I was trying to say is just that I still feel like Seed, the Senior, the robot, should have prepared her for it. I understand, once again, I am asking a robot who was built for war to become a father, and that's a tall order. I understand that. But thinking logically speaking, I still feel like he should have prepared her for his death to soften the blow, and perhaps soften the reaction that very clearly she's having right now.
It was because of me? The logic core broke because of me?
Yeah, yep, he took in Seed to prove his own humanity of sorts. When you put it that way, it kind of feels selfish. I think his fear of death and apprehension was very human, no? Do you mean Seed Senior's? Yeah, I mean, he felt very human-like, definitely, from the few scenes that we've seen him in. And I definitely liked him. It's just that I don't agree with the decisions he made in regards to Seed. But once again, he's a bot, right? He's a clanker. And clankers, as much self-awareness as you want to give them, and to be fair, to a certain extent, what I'm going to say is also true of humans, we can only make as good decisions as our knowledge on the subject is good, right? If we don't have sufficient information on something, we can't do the right thing, because I keep saying that it's not right what they did or what Seed did, etc. But if you don't have the full spectrum of information on this particular subject, and in this case for Seed it is parenting, it becomes very difficult to actually make that decision. So maybe that's why he went with this whole plan, I guess. But yeah, Seed was Seed Senior, I mean, he was definitely very interesting for a so-called intelligent construct / robot, right? I mean, selfish to a degree, but I don't think his reaction to Flora in the Hollow at first was out of a desire to prove his humanity. It felt more instinctual. It did. I definitely agree with you on that. Maybe his reason for adopting was selfish. Yes, but saving her probably wasn't. Although, it does make me come back to, we don't know how intelligent constructs work. Because if they work the same way our own AIs work, which are not self-aware and stuff like that. But the fact is that our own AIs nowadays in real life, all they do is mimic what we have programmed into them, right? So is Seed Senior different from that? And how so? But I don't think we'll ever get that kind of answer, because then we just really get into the nitty-gritty of how they were built and stuff like that. Maybe his reason for adopting was selfish, but not his reaction, yeah? Intelligence constructs possess sentience. They have passed the forbidden fruit test. Oh, right, it was mentioned before that, because I didn't remember what that forbidden fruit test was, and I believe that we talked about it. Okay. Okay, so if that's the case, then he is much more human-like than I gave him credit for. Okay. So in that case, then yeah, I would assume he acted on instinct when he decided to remove his own iron command? Iron something. The red thing in his forehead. You know what I mean, right? The bamboo or a majority of bamboo don't pass this test. Okay. Hence why they are considered property / pets of sorts. Okay, yeah. I think we had that conversation about the bamboos actually, probably back then, but it was a few months ago, so I don't fully remember it, not gonna lie. But okay, if intelligence constructs have that level of sentience, then okay. I mean, if that's the case, then maybe his reasons for adopting wasn't just selfish, maybe it was both. Maybe it was both selfish because of his will to prove his own humanity, but also because he wanted to protect this poor child, right? Because we humans have complex emotions and reasonings. We don't usually have only one reason to do something. We sometimes have several. So I assume that is also the case for Seed Senior, right? Yeah, it was a while ago. Clanker is all just jokes. Yeah. So when I use the word clanker, it is mostly for joking as well. Yeah, that was my point. Selfish, maybe to a degree, but definitely other reasons as well. Yeah. Okay.
From the very beginning, we were destined to never meet again. Just because he met me, he had to die?
Well, see, this is why I'm not a fan of how Veronica said it. The fact that she accused Seed Jr., Flora, to be the one responsible. She's not the one responsible. Seed Senior made the choice himself, right? He made the choice to do this. Oh God.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you as well, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome back, I should say. And yes, good morning, I guess. So you once again slept only like 4 hours. Brother, do you sleep enough? Are you okay? It feels to me like you don't really sleep a whole lot. But you're always welcome on the stream, of course. We're still at Seed Story. Yes, we are. I am slow, as always. We only hear him outwardly stating about wanting to prove his heart. Yeah, there is a lot we don't know about what he was thinking, per se. Like, we don't know all of that reasoning. We will finish Believe. I hope so. I really want to start Not Cry tomorrow.
Why? Couldn't he have lived?
Ah, yes. Because that's life, Seed. And life sucks. In an instant, everyone feels a bone-chilling cold. The next second, the fallen mechs and intelligent constructs begin to mutate. Spontaneous combustion, discharges, explosions. In an instant, the entire area turned into a hellscape wrapped in death. Mechs and intelligent constructs let out deafening roars before being reduced to ash by the massive shockwave engulfing everything in a sea of fire.
What's going on? Why are they exploding? Help!
It's all your fault. You know what? If we want to blame someone, let's blame Herrick for his greed. And hello, Jamie James. How are you? Welcome to the stream. She looks happy. You and I have very different definitions of the word happiness.
Just as I thought. Everything I'd heard about you was right. This is your true nature.
Are you still crashing on your bikes, Jamie? Alright, gonna prep myself. Good luck once again with your meeting today. I really hope it goes well. I hope it's to praise you and commend you for your good work yesterday. I hope.
A monster capable of destroying everything, so you finally unleashed your demonic powers. If you plan to kill me too, then do it already! I've got nothing left to live for.
Yeah, okay. Veronica is just in distress because of her own emotions, and she's taking it out on Seed.
Seed, what's gotten into you? Calm down. Stop all this. Have you forgotten what we talked about? You said we need to go faster. As long as their speeds are different, 2 dots on a circle will eventually meet. Look at the cockpit you're in. Think about the flowers you two planted. Those are all memories of you and Seed Senior. In a sense, he's been by your side all along. Stay focused on that.
The massive, intimidating mech comes roaring towards her, and Veronica closes her eyes. A warm, damp sensation lands on her arm. Is it blood?
Seed Senior. If it's by your hand that I die, well, that's better than getting caught in the blast, I suppose.
Oh, come on. I don't want Veronica to die. I really don't like the way she was speaking to Seed, but still. Is this not going to be read? Okay. Why am I not dead? As this question surfaces in her mind, Veronica opens her eyes.
Never close your eyes when you're in a hollow.
You have to watch out for Ethereals. They can show up at any time.
Seed? Is that you, Seed? You're back.
No, he's not. He just lives on through Seed, Junior, I mean, because he taught her. Because part of the reason why Seed Junior is the way she is because of the way Seed Senior treated her and took care of her, right? So he kind of lives on through her, I suppose. Isn't this the happiest scene ever? Well, now it is. Before this, not so much.
I'm Seed. What's up?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I see. So it wasn't him who saved me. It was you. You just going berserk.
If you're talking about those machines exploding, that's over now. The Proxy reminded me of some ways to ease my fear. Sorry to disappoint you, Doc.
Why didn't you kill me?
I'm a soldier. I only point my weapons at my enemies.
I mean, it is kind of like a problem to put a giant robot weapon in the hands of an emotionally unstable child. When did the military think that this was a good idea? I do feel like there is a problem there. Oh, and I love it. Because of her Wenjin, her little thing. I don't know what to call this thing, but it glows. It glows. Or rather, it burns, kind of. but it glows. I know it does that for every people. You have your... Well, it's not always like that. I mean, wait.
I'll take point.
Oh yeah, no, even Trigger's hair glow. And are these things on her cape also because of the Wenjin, or is it naturally like that? I assume it's also because of the Wenjin, but her hair does glow because of the Wenjin, right? And does Seed do the same thing?
Me and Seed Senior.
Wait, does that mean the game is not giving me Seed's Wenjin?
I'll manage things from here.
Wenjin, okay, yeah. But for Seed, her hair does not glow. So that means she doesn't have her Wenjin, right? Oh god. I have to buy. God. I have to pull for Miyabi's Wenjin, and I'm also curious about each one's hair. Holy shit, she can run fast. Child soldiers for the win. The trauma makes you stronger, kid. To raise the ultimate soldier, you gotta start with 1,000 kids, force them to fight, and eventually you'll end up with the strongest survivor. Well, be careful when you do that, because need I remind you what happened to Krukabena, the former knave? She did that with the House of the Hearth, and we all know what happened to her. That Arlecchino kick was quite something.
Between missions. Lucky me.
Why are you burning your hand, lady? Did I hear that right? Children turning into soldiers. That's pretty Metal Gear thing. Are there children soldiers in Metal Gear? I've never played any of the Metal Gear games. I just know a few memes about them. Just stating... Oh, hey, I'm not running the program. Just stating something observed through media. Always the most traumatized kid being the strongest. I mean, if you take a look at anime or movies or TV shows, I suppose technically speaking, you're right. Technically speaking. You win on a technicality. Doc, you're feeling better? You're safe now and my mission is complete. Veronica stands wordlessly, staring blankly at the ruins before her. After a long while, she finally snaps out of her daze.
So it's over. Everything I'd planned, everything I had, it's all gone up in smoke.
Let me guess. Her best friend died because they dueled to survive. No, at least not as far as we know. At least not for Seed. For Arlecchino, yes, we all saw what happened to... Oh shoot, what is her name? Arlecchino's friend. I know Arlecchino's name is Peruer, but what was her friend's name? Ah shoot, I can't remember. But for Seed, as far as... Well, there was not a... what do you call that? A duel, but her friend died to save her, basically. Redhead. She was a redhead indeed, but that was not her name. Clorinde. Yeah, thank you once again, Ktosh. And by the way, I saw the fact that you wrote 5 earlier. I gave up on reading that because I don't know what you mean.
Hey, you okay, Seed? You still with us?
Wait, I need to stretch. I'll let the character speak while I do that.
I'll report everything to my superiors. My plan, the mechanical malfunction, the property damage. Everything except Seed's rampage.
Me too! I won't say anything! I'll turn myself into public security like a good citizen!
Maybe this whole thing was a complete mistake. I'm sorry, Seed. I promise I'll tell you the truth about Seed Senior, but please, I really need some alone time right now.
And see, I will mention that. See, she did not actually crash out. I mean, she started crashing out, but then Wise managed to pull her back, right? And she did not. She did not have that massive reaction that we were fearing. So I do feel like this kind of proves that if someone was there for her to take her by the hand and help her deal with this, we could have avoided this whole mess. It would have happened much sooner, I suppose, without Wise, I guess, but just with the other people that are already in her life. Because I don't feel like Wise did something extraordinary here, right? He just said a few words, meaningful words. Don't get me wrong there. They were meaningful words, but technically speaking, anyone could have said those words. As long as they were somewhat close to Seed, they probably would have had the same effect, right? I don't know, I call Obol Squad a trauma squad. None of them seem ready to be responsible parents. Yeah, but that's kind of like a different issue in my mind, in the sense that like I separate these two things even though they are quite interconnected. I believe that they should have done what I just said, like talk to her, etc. But I do agree with you that none of them are ready to do so. And that's most likely why they did what they did, right? Same thing with what would you call that? With Seed Senior. God damn, that's the wow. I couldn't think of Seed Senior's name. That's same thing with Seed Senior not being able to properly parent a child because he was built for war and he did not have the resources and the knowledge to properly parent Seed as she was a kid. Trigger is the closest to, but her resolution was resolved with us much earlier. Not sure what you mean by that last sentence, but her resolution was resolved with us much earlier. I do agree that Trigger is probably the closest to, which is also why I mentioned that I liked her the best. But I do agree with you on that. The fact that Trigger is probably the closest to being a responsible parent. And I do feel like she has like mother material in her somewhere. But Orphe, definitely not. She's still dealing with too much of her own issues. And same with Magus, honestly. Even though things are resolved, for Magus at least. I don't know if they're entirely resolved for Orphe's existential crisis. But kind of, I suppose, kind of. But yeah, I don't think either of them are mature enough to be responsible parents. Her agent story takes place when Phaethon first moves into random play. One of their first missions. True. Yeah. You're right. So I guess, yeah, she got her problems fixed, in a way, long before any of this happened. So maybe that is why she managed to show more maturity than the others. Soldier 11 still got that brain damage. Oh, shit. I forgot about Soldier 11. I completely forgot she existed. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh no, poor Soldier 11. Yeah, she got forgotten by this patch, rip. You're kind of right. We've mostly spent time with Trigger, Seed, and Orphe. Where was Soldier 11? Have we even seen her? Even in the main story, I mean, because here in the Seed agent story, we haven't seen her at all. We just get occasional lines from her. She was there. Okay. But mostly silent, yeah. I wonder why that is the case. Why they would neglect a character like that, because she is part of Obol Squad just as any of them, right? Just as much as any of them, sorry. So it is kind of weird, now that you mention it. But yeah, no, I wouldn't count on Soldier 11 to raise Seed, because Seed also, she does seem to be like a complicated kid to raise, because it seems like she has, I mean, given the fact that she's supposed to be between 16 and 19, and given the way she acts, I feel like she has not developed to the age that she is right now. So she would probably be a bit more difficult to raise. And Soldier 11, I feel like she already has enough issues dealing with herself. Like, I don't know. Soldier 11 is just... Yeah, I just don't see her as mother material, I guess. Yeah, your first reaction to her being weird was spot on. Wait, who? Soldier 11 or Seed? Both, I guess. I mean, Soldier 11 is a different kind of weird to me. It just feels like she's missing a lot of social cues and stuff like that, I guess. It's mostly that. But it's not that big of a deal. Reaction to Seed, something weird, inhuman, etc. Yeah. She did feel weird. Like, the way she speaks to me is... It's definitely out of the norm. If I want to try and remain nice, I guess. But yeah, it definitely weirded me out. And I didn't really have like a proper explanation for it, I guess. It just instinctually, the way she spoke just made me feel uncomfortable. So I guess my instincts are good. Reminds me of Gyaru's speech, but in English. Yahoo! Oh, the Yahoo, okay. Because the rest of her, I don't feel like she's like a Gyaru, at least not from the ones that I've seen in anime. But the Yahoo, why not? It actually reminded me of, what's her name? Yui Gahama, if I recall correctly. She's the character from My Teen Romantic Comedy Snafu. The one with Hachiman Hikigaya. Right? That is his name, right? Yeah. And there is a character in there called Yui Gahama, and she has a peculiar way of saying hello as well. The one with the hot mum? Orange hair? Yes. Yui was the one with the orange hair and the hot mum. Yes. The other one was... What was her name again? The one with the blue hair? Dark blue hair, I think. Well, no, it was black. My bad. It was black hair with blue eyes. Black hair with blue eyes. I can't remember her name, though. It was another type of name that not rhymes, but the first name was also part of the last name. Like Yui Gahama was her name, like kind of like Yume Mizuki. You know, there is that repetition there. I do believe that the other character, the female protagonist, also had a name similar to that. And unfortunately, spoiler alert if you haven't seen that anime, but unfortunately, poor orange-haired woman, poor Yui, she was not the one chosen in the end. Understandably so, though. Understandably so. I would have made the same choice. Probably? Actually, I don't know. Veronica limps away, with Herrick trailing behind her. Looking defeated, as she turns back to glance at Seed, a faint smile still lingers on her lips, though it seems to tremble ever so slightly. As the two of them vanish from sight, that faint smile finally gives way to overwhelming unease. Yumi lol mentioned? No, Yui Gahama. That's not the... yeah, never mind. Hachi should have gone for the MILF. Do you mean Yui's mother? I would... Oh no, you know what? I have made my decision. I would have gone for the teacher. I don't remember her name, but I would have gone for the teacher. She's hot. She's hot, and I actually genuinely like her personality. I would have gone for the teacher. I think I just encountered the greediest Genshin player ever, so in my Genshin bio I have written, world open for anyone to grab what they need. I have 2 people who grabbed what they needed and left, then the 3rd person entered. My guy stayed on my world for like 45 minutes. I played an entire world quest before he was done. Good grief. Do you have anything left in your world after he went by? God damn.
Proxy, tell me. The doc says Senior isn't coming back. Is it true?
Yes, please, Wise, tell her the truth. Please. You've seen her. She's capable of handling it if she has help. No, don't respond with ...
Seed.
I get it. Proxy, let's head back.
I think he took all the resources possible and not trying. Goddamn. That is quite greedy, man. That is quite greedy. Do you plan on pulling for Lorma? No, you're not, right? Yeah, right. No, you're not planning on pulling for any Notcry characters. So you don't need them. So at the very least, that's a relief, right? Because imagine if you needed those resources, but that other guy took all of them away.
Sure wish.
Oh wait, is this the end of the second part? Because let it be known, we're still in the second part of the quest. I am so freaking slow. But I do feel like of all the yapping that we've done, especially today, I did really enjoy the yapping that we did because, like, it was interesting. Like the debate I had with Swivy about all the things morally, the decisions they made, etc. I do find it very interesting. Honestly, depending on your yap, we might not. Oh god, fucking hell. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. It's already 10:42. No, come on, we need to finish. I'm starting not to believe, goddammit. After leaving the hollow, Seed hurriedly says goodbye. Let's give Seed some space to cool off before we figure out a proper solution. I will attempt to yap less. Wise, is the mission over? I wish. Tell your sibling what happened in the hollow. I never thought something like this would happen. Wise, I'll let Magus and the others know about the situation right away. Before Magus gives us an answer, you should get some proper rest, Wise. After such an intense battle, your health is super important. Thank you, Belle. Leave story. It took us 4 hours and 41 minutes to do half of the second part of the story. Everything is right in the world. Yeah. Let's jump right into it. We don't have time to wait. Sometime after the rampage incident, the room is visited by a few familiar guests. Did we suddenly get... Wait, what? Did we suddenly get so many guests? Isn't this missing like a when? When did we suddenly get so many guests? I feel like it would have made more sense. Anyway, sorry to bother you again, Proxy. You never bother me, Trigger. I am always happy to see you. It's okay. How is Seed doing? She locked herself up in the safe house and hasn't replied to any of our knock-knock messages. That Veronica. I really don't get why Seed Sr. spoke so highly of her back then. She's just an unreliable time bomb. She has her own feelings to deal with, which is understandable. Like I said, we all... what do you call that? Deal with our feelings in different ways, but her way of dealing with those was not good. And I will mention that maybe Seed Jr. locking herself away might be a way for her to take the time to deal with her feelings and come to terms with the news that she just learned. Another thing I mentioned to do while my guy was ransacking my world was that I got one of the Notrai Islands from 0 to exploration to 84%. Goddamn. And did he help in any way? Or was he just doing his own thing and you were doing your own thing? Captain, she had her reasons. Besides, she's already been punished. So what? She can just walk away whenever she wants? And what about the damage done to Seed? Maybe we've been going about this all wrong from the start. Yes. Thank you, Trigger, for saying what I've been thinking this whole time. Can't worry about all that right now. Let's focus on solving the problem at hand. Can I go visit Seed? I'm counting on you, Proxy. Phew, I thought it'd take way more time to convince you. Well, you didn't need to convince me, I volunteered. No time to waste, I'm heading out now. Some time has passed since leaving Hollow Zero. At Obol Squad's invitation, you return to Seed's safe house. Yeah, no, it's still as messy as it was before. Just something crazy just happened, but I don't know if I can say it or not. Well, it depends. If it's a spoiler about the story or the exploration or not cry in general, please don't. Because like, you're being very vague, so I can't really reply to you. So when in doubt, I guess don't do it, just in case. Also, he didn't help at all. Okay, so he was useless to you, but you were very useful to him. The love meter for Trigger is growing on Owl. Yes, definitely. I really like her. I wouldn't have tried to pull for her if I didn't like her the way I do. Wonder how close it is to Evelyn. No. She's not on the level to compete with Evelyn. Right now, in ZZZ, I don't think anyone is close to competing with Evelyn. But she is... Wait, let me check the character. I can't check characters. Later, I will check characters to see all the characters because for some reason, sometimes I may forget about some. Just like I forgot about Soldier 11 earlier. But off the top of my head, I don't think that there is anyone who comes close to Evelyn. Evelyn got that suit, pseudo suit, and tie. Yes, she has the tie bonus. And it does wonders for her. Seed. Wanna chat? She's shut herself away. There might be something in the room. There must be something that Seed cares about. Well, yeah, she cares about Seed Senior, so find something about that, maybe. I need the chapters for Evelyn to see how you reacted. They are on my YouTube channel. I was streaming on YouTube back then already. Because I started streaming on Twitch. Then I was uploading my VODs from Twitch on YouTube, but I was taking the time to actually edit them a whole lot, which was annoying and way too time consuming. So I stopped. And afterwards I started, starting in January of this year, I started streaming on both platforms. So the VODs of on YouTube should be up there. So you will be able to see me. You will see me pull for Evelyn. Though, you know what? I won't say anything. If you do watch those VODs, I will let you discover what happened there. Because I do believe I give proper explanation back then. But anyway, I won't say anything any more than that.
Can't let Seed stay stuck in that headspace. Maybe there's something that can get through to her.
Either the sofa or the frame. Let's go with the frame. This strange picture frame is now holding a new painting, which seems to have been painted by Seed recently. Do you wish to take a closer look? Sure. As you reach out to touch the photo frame, a strange noise comes from nearby. Seed seems to have reacted. Take this opportunity to think about the painting. Before this one, there should be another painting of Seed Senior and Seed growing flowers together. Another painting here. It seems the painter tried to express something new. Sadness, I assume. As you were admiring it, Seed couldn't help but move over from the sofa. Aha! The location of the logic core seems to be getting hotter. Proxy, do you have to look at it so carefully? It's a very special painting. That's a pretty slick way of putting it. Still, at least you're being more honest than Trigger and her crew. Wanna show up there too? What? Wanna show up there too, Proxy? Huh? Who knows? When I feel like painting, maybe that will happen. Or do you mean to say that she wants to paint us maybe one day or something? I reacted. When my starl addiction lowers, I will check it. Very well. Although your serial addiction is going to pop back up because, like I said, in a couple of weeks we are getting a new chapter with Evernight and Dunhung. But I am mostly excited for Cyrene. I'm really waiting and looking forward to Cyrene. Just as you're about to say more, a melodic. Where do you put the accent on this word? Melody. But it's not melodic. It's melodic. Fuck English. A something ringtone suddenly chimes from C's phone. I give up.
Proxy, this wasn't your doing, was it?
The what now? What did I do? Seed waves her phone and suddenly the knock-knock interface lights up and there is a message from Seed Senior. Oh, true, we still haven't figured out who was sending the messages.
It's such a long message. That's not like him at all.
Hey, Swivy, don't use that emote on me, please. And Chip, why are you laughing? Come on. Sometimes, for some reason, sometimes, like, I know the word, right, that I was trying to pronounce. I know how it's supposed to be, or I knew how it was supposed to be pronounced, but sometimes my brain just messes things up and doesn't want to tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce the word, even though it knows. And yeah, sometimes I manage to figure it out and I do pronounce it properly, and sometimes I just give up because it annoys me. Because in French, we don't have that kind of melody in our words. We do place emphasis on some syllables of the word, but it's mostly not on syllables, it's mostly on the word itself, and it's very dependent on what you're trying to say, in your sentence. It's not about the word itself. Whereas in English, you do have some intonations, some inflections on specific syllables of the words, and we just don't have that in French. Hope Evernight will be a walking calamity. You want her to be chaotic? I mean, she didn't give me chaotic vibes when we saw her. She gave me broken vibes. Basically, like, as if she was like completely broken from what she had been through, and she kind of just gave up. That's the vibe she gave me, or something like that. Well, there was a bit of crazy in that as well. English is not your first language anyways. True, English is not my first language. My first language remains French. And our languages could not be any further apart. I want to be 3 inches in Alicia. Or, oh no, Evernight, okay. I mean, I was, personally, Swivy, I would have chosen Alicia over Evernight, but you do you. Want to be 3 inches in Alicia and overnight 12 inches... Wait, what? An overnight 12 inches... Oh, Evernight 12 inches inside. Oh, so you want a threesome. And I will not comment on the numbers. But you want a threesome. Understandable. I would approve. I would approve. Not chaotic, just dangerous. True. Like I said, there was indeed a bit of crazy in her, if you want to really not, or really be vague about it. But there was a bit of crazy in Evernight, so she could be dangerous. I understand what you mean.
Hold on. How is that possible? Is that really Seed Senior's account?
No, probably not. Or perhaps it's an account that he set up in advance for some reason. Pretty specific with the numbers. Yeah, he was pretty specific. But hey, you know what? Let's not judge Trevi, okay? One thing I can proudly praise about Nashrai is that everything is voiced, all story quests, all side quests, all world quests, even QuickTime events. Oh, that's actually very nice. That's interesting. That's really good. Because one thing that I've always been missing in Genshin was the fact that world quests were not voiced.
But Magus and Trigger said outsiders wouldn't be able to access Seed Senior's account. Could he actually...
It's his actual account. You seem pretty flustered, Proxy. What's wrong? No hacker would dare break into a military personnel's knock-knock account. Unless it was you.
No, it was not me.
No, it definitely wasn't me.
In that case, we can start mixing the plant juice. And you, Proxy, are one of the ingredients.
If I'm one of them, does that mean there are others?
Well, I guess Trigger, Orphe, Magus, and maybe Soldier 11 if they deign include her in it. No wonder the pre-patch was 10 gigabytes alone. At this point, Genshin is reaching 100... Oh, it's over 100 gigabytes. My Genshin is 132 gigabytes on my computer. I do have both English and Japanese voice packs. I should probably get rid of the Japanese ones because I'm probably not going to use it again. But yeah, no, it is over 100 gigabytes. Although I'm talking about PC. I don't know about phone. I don't know how much it is on phone.
Correct. She should be here any minute now.
She? Well, I mean, it could be Trigger, it could be Orphe, it could be Veronica, it could be most of the cast members in ZZZ. They do tend to be women. At that very moment, a familiar figure appears in the doorway.
You look perky, Doc.
I thought she was going to say, you look pretty, Doc. But yes, she looks pretty. God dang, yeah, no. Genshin takes a lot of space, man. I mean, if I recall correctly, GTA 5 takes more space, I think. Isolda? Chip, were you not there on the stream last week when we did 2.2? Before I say anything else, do you plan on watching the VOD? Or may I say the things that happened there?
Veronica, never thought I'd see you again.
One must take responsibility for their mistakes. I turned myself in to the military. Before leaving, I was granted an outside visit. Not happy to see you, Seed.
Likewise, Doc.
Still as irritating as ever. But I guess it's time to return what Seed Senior left in my care.
Veronica hands a data card to Seed.
It has the coordinates from HoYoVerse 11 years ago. Seed Senior told me that's where he rescued you. If he's hiding any secrets, I'd bet they're there. I couldn't figure it out back then. There were so many people in Obol Squad more suitable to keeping it, and he entrusted it to me. Now I get it. He knew I wouldn't be able to resist watching you, testing you. Only I would never let you live on in such blissful ignorance. I have to give you these coordinates after completely shattering your peaceful life. He foresaw it. My actions would push you to grow.
Ah, see, we all agree here, right? This was the only way for her to grow.
Thanks, Doc.
But I won't thank you, Seed. I really hated you. You destroyed those intelligent constructs, took away their last shred of hope. You ruined all my unrealistic fantasies.
Megamind Seed. Yeah, it seems that everything went according to his plan.
You tore away my disguise and made me realize that what I held dear was nothing but a lie. I kept hoping they'd come back, but I couldn't accept the truth that they were already gone.
Well, I mean, you were both in the same boat, I guess. Veronica and Seed Jr., I mean.
The saddest part is, when my friends were truly gone, I found I couldn't keep hating you. What hit me instead was a chilling, almost unbearable sense of release. You are a brave soul on a journey. And I am just a coward, running from the truth. Hate to admit it, but when you saved me, I saw a glimpse of Seed Senior in you.
Doc, I promise you, when I see Seed Senior, I'll tell him everything you said today, word for word.
Does she still not understand that Seed Junior is dead and gone?
I didn't know so many people missed him.
Don't bother. In any case, I hope you find the courage to face the truth. Goodbye, Seed.
With that, Veronica walks away without looking back.
Proxy, these coordinates are from 11 years ago. With the rate of spatial shifts in HoYoZero, it's probably useless for navigation. It's just a string of numbers that'll get you lost. But I'm sure you can find the right coordinates, right?
Well, this is going to be difficult, but I suppose I will ask Fairy.
I think I'm ready.
Leave it to me. I'll get in touch with Belle. Fairy should be able to handle
Ah,
it.
see? I knew we wouldn't do shit. It's Fairy doing all the work.
Oh, hey, Wise. You don't usually call out of the blue. Must be something urgent.
Yeah. I need you to help me calculate the location of coordinates from 11 years ago inside HoYoZero. As soon as possible, please.
I suppose if you have the data of how the Holo changed over the course of 11 years, that's a shit ton of data, I assume, you might be able to pinpoint where that coordinate went, I guess.
I'm on it. Oh, Fairy!
Yes, second assistant.
Yes, Master.
Ah, okay, she's talking direct. She's not even responding to Belle. She's talking directly to Wise.
Master, I've conducted a comprehensive analysis of multiple years of data. What you're seeing now is the most reliable recent data.
The processed data quietly surfaces before Seed's eyes.
Seed Senior, I'll find you.
Seed, I don't think it's a good idea for you to go alone. There are too many unknowns in HoYoZero.
I know. The plant juice isn't done yet. It's still missing some ingredients.
Yeah, I still don't get her plant juice analogy, and I think I give up on that.
Stay alive until I come for you, Proxy.
You say that like I would die. After making arrangements with Seed, you return to Swabian Temple. You start preparing for the HoYoZero operation. No, and I guess this... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yahoo, Proxy, you're back. Are you guys all part of the plant family? What's with all that mumbling? Look, we dropped by without notice, but you get it, right? Captain, didn't you promise to be more polite? You spent so much time rehearsing what to say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breed. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breed either. Yeah, no, never mind. Forget about what I just said. Fuck. Plant juice. Yeah, it's not what you think, Chip. It's some kind of analogy or metaphor, whatever you want to call it, that Seed uses to explain things, I guess. She's kind of like weird. Did I hear breed or breathe? At first I said breed with a D at the end. And then I realized what I said and I corrected myself to breathe with a THE at the end. Because to be fair to myself, the TH sound is annoying to pronounce. And sometimes my mouth wants to default to not pronouncing it because it's a, it's a sound that you have to make by putting your tongue between your teeth. And that's not something that we do in French. It's not a sound that we usually make. So sometimes my mouth just wants to default to not doing things like that because my mouth remains French, I suppose. Or something like that. But yeah, but technically speaking, she doesn't do either. So I was not wrong, right? She is an intelligence construct, sure. But that means that technically she's in the body of a robot, which means that she can't procreate. She can only build something, right? Or or at the very least, she can't breed in the same sense as we humans and other animals would do, right? So I am still right on the money about that. I will say that. But you know what? Since we have an ad break, by the way, which is why I'm yapping and not moving on with the dialogue. But I will keep thinking, oh, you know what? No, I can actually open a page in the meantime, at least for a few seconds. ZZZ, ZZZ. Because I want to get back to Deidara's question. If there is a character that comes close to Evelyn in my in ZZZ. I'm looking. Astrayao I do like, but it's not the same thing. Bernice I really liked, and I really wished we saw more of her during the main quest. And I really do want to do her story quest. I think she will be the next one that we do. I don't know exactly when that will happen, but she'll probably be the next one. Grace was fun. Why not? Jane Doe was definitely interesting. I wouldn't say that I really love her just like I really love Evelyn, but she was definitely a very interesting character, that's for sure. Miyabi, nah. I do like her, but nothing more than that. Nicole definitely really grew on me over time. After really learning more about her through her trust events and stuff like that. Falkra, why not? I do like her. Qingyi, I like her. Rina, I like. Seed, well, I think you guys know my opinion on Seed. Soldier 11, Sokaku. Yeah, Sokaku is definitely a nope. Trigger, Vivian, Yanagi. Okay, there you go. Okay, I have my answer. I think my top 3 characters in ZZZ would be in this order: number 1 Evelyn, number 2 Yanagi, and number 3 Trigger. That's how it would go. Because I really do love Yanagi, and there is that one pose. That's how you pronounce that word. That one pose that she has when you use her hold EX special, and she turns into lightning for a second, and then she drops down and she holds her weapon, long form weapon, behind her back. That pose, that does something to me. I don't know what. I don't know why, but it does. It just does. And I really do like her personality. And I actually find it pole dance pose. Yes, kind of. It kind of is. But I do want to mention that I don't want to say I pity Yanagi, but I do feel a bit sad about her, because when you do her trust events and stuff like that, she often tells you that she apologizes because she says things like, oh no, I shouldn't have said that. It must be very boring because I'm a very boring person. And it feels like she has a bit of low self-esteem, like she thinks of herself as being a very boring person. But I don't think that's the case. I feel like she is interesting. So I do feel a bit sad about that, but oh well. I did really like the fact that she tries to sing rap. I wish we heard her rap, but she did not. She did not rap for real, in her trust events, I mean. Which is kind of too bad. I wish we heard her. But maybe the voice actress did not want to deliver another Hu Tao performance, right? Sorry, Hu Tao, we still love you. But yeah, overworked as hell. Yeah, she is overworked, and on top of that, she does try to take care of Sokaku. So I assume it is really difficult. I mean, we talked about it before. Being a parent is difficult. On top of that, you have to have a full-time job. It's even more difficult. And her job is particularly difficult, being the second in command in Section 6. Yeah, she has a lot on her plate, understandably so. People criticized her as too boring as well when she released, ironically. Really? Her design? I mean, come on, she's hot. I guess, yeah. I mean, it is a classic kind of like secretary/suit design, I guess. But I really like it. I mean, it's my kind of design. So I guess maybe my taste is boring according to those people. But I really like her design. Hu Tao's hidden talent wasn't showcased, it escaped, yes. I remember that Maxor line. It was a very funny line, and I don't mean any offense to the voice actress of Hu Tao. I'm sure she did her best. I guess rapping is just not her thing, and to be fair, I think I would probably be even worse than her at rapping. I don't think I've ever tried, and I don't care to. I don't want to find out. I'd rather let my talent stay hidden. I don't want it to escape. But yeah, she did her best. It's okay. At least she tried, right? But yeah, to get back to what I was saying, Evelyn number 1, Yanagi is a close second, and Trigger is a close third. I would put it that way. And the rest exists. No, I'm kidding. I do like them. But yeah, those 3 are far ahead compared to the rest. Okay, the ads are gone, by the way, and I did not read this line. This is Seed's commission, and a unanimous decision by all members of Obol Squad. Never thought that kid would one day actually come to us asking for help. Oh, when I was not in the right thingy. There you. Thanks, Proxy. Thanks, Proxy. While I was away, Proxy has been helping out Obol Squad too. She was away? Because I do believe that there was some kind of an explanation, because we talked about it earlier. So if you mentioned that Soldier 11 was there, but mostly not really there. But I do believe there was some kind of an explanation, right? Wasn't she away to do something at some point? Oh no, it was just for... it was not during the main mission. It was just for the for this specific Seed story, right? If only Vivian isn't unhinged about Phaethon, she could have had my number 1 spot. Oh, interesting. Vivian's design is definitely good, and I really enjoyed her story. I really enjoyed the duo of Hugo and Vivian. Hugo really impressed me, to be honest. But Vivian, yeah, definitely, I really liked her as well. But yeah, the stalker part is kind of a turn off, right? Save your thanks for later. I'm going to Hollow Zero 2. If we keep talking about this, things are gonna get pretty awkward. Huh. Seed is surprisingly straightforward. Wise, when you're ready, you should head out right away. I'll help support you guys from out here. Yes, let us go right away, because we have wasted enough time yapping. I mean, I don't consider it waste, but well, you get my point. Captain, your muzzle is flaring way too obviously. What? Do I really look that happy? Yep. Adjust your position right now and cover me. Ahem. Am I interrupting something here? Magus is such a mother hen. If I really were a mother hen, I'd never let those punks who hurt Seed off easy. Well, I have my own opinion on that. The doctor has turned herself in. What about those Defense Force bigwigs? They're making snap decisions about the fate of intelligent constructs. If you're talking about those guys, I do believe that they deserve some kind of punishment as well. Or rather, they should change their ways, and they should change the way that the Defense Force works about intelligent constructs. After messing everything up big time, they just casually toss those stupid plans aside and have the nerve to say they'll never start another military intelligent construct program ever again? Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You really think that's gonna solve everything? No. By the way, how did Magus get to know all of this? Captain just invaded... I did not say anything. Everyone knowingly averts their gaze. I think we're all set with the battle prep. We can head out anytime. Let's roll out. Autobots, roll out. Hey, I can really say it because we do have a robot here. We have Seed Senior with us. I mean, shell that he is now, but still. We have one Autobot. I believe I missed the few last Transformers movies. I mean, not like I've missed much, but But I think I didn't watch the last few ones. Oh well. At some point it just gets tiring. It's just always robots fighting robots. I mean, they do look good.
Proxy, how are you doing?
But the lack of an actual story really hurts. Me? I'm fine.
Physically speaking, I've got some mild ringing in my ears, and sometimes I have trouble breathing. But I guess that's pretty normal when you're in a hollow. How about you? Seed, are you nervous?
The plant juice is my last resort. If even that can't bring Seed Senior back...
Stop overthinking it, Seed. Honestly, everything you're doing is already more than enough to shock everyone.
Does she just plan to spray some plant juice on Seed Senior? I genuinely don't understand what she's trying to do here.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. When Seed invited the whole Obol Squad to Hollow Zero, it was the first time I'd seen the captain's gun barrel open that wide.
I see, because Swavy mentioned that Yanagi was a bit boring. You were talking about her design. I do feel like Orphe's design is kind of boring to me. Like, I like the metallic horns. Well, I mean, I guess it's armor on those horns, probably. And the tail is interesting, but the rest of her design really doesn't do it for me. She looks cute, especially when she's smiling like that, but is it me or she has a very tiny neck? Like, compared to the size of her head, her throat feels really, really tiny with that angle. I mean, I guess all of them do. Well, I feel like Wise has better proportions than her. Hold up, speaking of robots, remember that one robot unit at the Void Hunter trailer? Would be funny if that unit was Seed the First. Oh, you could be onto something there, maybe, because it would. I wouldn't get past the military. I wouldn't. Wait, I can't phrase this properly. I wouldn't be surprised if the military would try to recreate a Void Hunter in their own right, right? It would kind of make sense. Plant fuel, salty water, and nitro fuels are code for her different plants. Salt water was Veronica. Right. And we are what again? I don't remember which one we were in terms of plant juices or something. I'm still a bit confused about that, but oh well. Very squeezable neck. Why are you dancing when saying that? Oh god. I will not comment on that. I mean, if that's your kink, why not? It is some people's. I won't say anything more than that. We are on plant juice. Yeah, I still don't understand the plant juice. Or do you want to squeeze Orphe's neck in order to obtain plant juice? Is that what you... Wait, what? I don't think that's what you were saying.
Take a deep breath, Seed. Don't stress yourself out. Even if we can't reach our destination this time, there's always next time, and the time after that.
Hey, let's see. Yeah, look. I feel like Trigger's neck/throat is larger than that of Orphe.
Just like Seed Senior always said, our journey never stops.
Orphe's head is just hanging on a stick, basically.
I'm not sure what's going on exactly, but I'm glad to be fighting alongside you all.
I'm happy you're here as well, Soldier 11. But, I mean, at least you're here, right?
Okay.
Close your eyes and take a deep breath, Seed. You're not alone.
I used to think the best way to protect you was to wrap you in some perfect little world, even if it was built on lies. I was always afraid you'd lose control, afraid you'd get hurt, But you've handled yourself better than I ever imagined. You handled everything with Veronica better than anyone could have hoped. We're all proud of you. I am proud of you. Maybe I've been too stubborn. Maybe you've already grown up. And it's time I finally let go.
We're all in this together. That's what we signed up for the moment we joined Obol Squad. Remember?
Magus. Sounds like those parenting books are actually paying off.
Ah! Finally, she's bought parenting books. Good, good. I see progress. I'm happy. And I will say, this team feels quite nice to play. Looks like this is the only fissure on our path ahead. The analytical data is correct. I trust Fairy. I do wish we had more fairies in our story. I will say that much.
There's not much left for me to say, huh?
Come on, I like it when you ramble. You sound kind of like Seed Senior when you do.
If you want, I could always channel my inner Seed Senior for you.
No, Trigger is just Trigger. Lock on!
Oh no, they died. I wasted that.
Scorching hot.
Yep, Seed plus Orphe are made for each other. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense.
Have anything to say, Soldier 11?
Like, what?
Yep, that's the Soldier 11 I know.
Seed.
Yes?
When the mission's over, let's go have extra spicy noodles together.
Show no mercy.
Leave it to Seed. It'll be A-okay. Boom. Here comes the big one. Proxy, do you need a break?
Everyone seems to be holding up fine. I think we're good.
If you're too embarrassed to ask for a break...
Oh, my bad. After clearing out the surrounding Ethereals, everyone regroups. No, I can't go that way. Oh. Wait, are these things invisible? I guess they are. Well, kind of.
We're almost there.
After everything, we're finally going back to where it all started.
Captain's sounding all poetic today.
I'm not trying to sound poetic. I'm just starting to doubt myself. Could he really be waiting for us somewhere?
I doubt it.
The knock-knock messages Seed has been receiving are hard to verify. Even I can't...
Right. Where are we headed?
So you actually don't know anything. We're going with Seed to find a friend who's been gone for a while. His consciousness might be waiting for us somewhere in Hollow Zero.
Has no one filled Soldier 11 in? Oh my god, poor Soldier 11. She's just there for the ride. And I love the way she has a blank face like that. She's just there, she exists. And things happen around her. She has no idea what, but they do.
You mean Seed Senior?
Wait, you know him? When you joined the squad, he was already...
Seed has mentioned him many times. He must be someone really important to her. Whenever Seed is feeling down, Seed Senior and I chat with her.
Hold up. What does that mean?
A good question. Soldier 11 just happy to be here. Yes. I don't know why, but I find it so funny.
What's wrong? Everyone's been feeling down after the military supplies went missing. Especially Seed. She wouldn't say a word.
Yeah, it wasn't about the military supplies, though.
So I dug out his old phone. And not long after, she started cheering up. Yep. So that worked.
Wait. Okay, so the long message, because Seed mentioned that she received a long message from Seed Senior, and it didn't feel like him. So I assume that is Soldier 11. But she said that she did that after the military supplies went away. But Seed Jr. was already receiving messages from Seed Sr. before that, right? So we still don't have an answer for that part. Which reminds me, what I was going to say is that maybe Seed Sr. set up his account to send automatic messages from time to time. Because it reminds me, like, there was this story that I read online about a father who had tragically passed away, but I believe he passed away because of a disease, and he ordered flowers to be delivered to his daughter at every single one of her birthday for like many years. I don't remember exactly how long. Military supplies got stolen twice, second time by Veronica. Wait, what was the first time? Oh, was it just Herrick? But from what I could understand, Seed had been receiving messages from Seed Senior for a long time. Like even longer than that, I think. Or am I wrong? Did I misunderstand? Yeah, I was waiting for this reaction. But yeah, Soldier 11, like I said, she does miss a lot on social clues or social cues.
So, that perfectly timed DM was you?
Yeah. That one. The last one. And the one before that. I lost count. I know what it's like to miss someone. Sometimes you never get to see them again. And that hurts.
Are you talking about Twiggy?
The first time I saw Seed send a message to Seed Senior, I'll never forget the way she looked. So hopeful. That's why I picked up his phone for the first time.
I thought so.
Sorry I lied to you.
Oh no. Don't tell me Seed's gonna...
She doesn't seem like she's going to trash out or anything. She seems fine.
I knew it was you. Like I said before, this just isn't how Seed Senior would talk. Plus, the DMs only started showing up after you joined the team.
Ah, okay, so it's been a while then, okay. Ambi, I think. Oh, you think it's Ambi, not Twiggy? Oh, poor Twiggy. Soldier 11 lost her memories of meeting Soldier 0 Ambi. But she still feels like she's missing her, is that it? Did she also lose the memories of her battling Twiggy? I have lost my memories of that quest for some reason. I just mostly remember Justice for Twiggy. And because she went through some things that were horrible, and then she did horrible things to other people as well. Well, other clones technically, but they are people.
Then, why didn't you give up on finding him?
I've already started this journey. I have to find the truth. Seed Senior wouldn't want me to give up halfway.
Oh, and then I remember there was another Twiggy, a mini Twiggy, but not a mini one. She wasn't shorter than Twiggy, but she had... I don't think she had a proper name. I think she had either a number or a Greek letter or something like that as a name, because she was also a clone. And they both turned into Ethereals at some point, right? Soldier 11 was still unstable when she went to help Ambi. She only remembered due to hidden recorder placed by Nakamata. Oh, right, because Ambi was a bit of a coward. She didn't want to talk directly to Soldier 11 and tell her the truth, right?
Every step along the way matters, just as much as the answer.
Ah, is she trying to say that the journey matters just as much as the destination? And don't forget the friends you made along the way. The rain's getting heavier. Proxy, will the sky ever clear up? I believe so. Alright, gotta go. See you tomorrow. Au revoir, ship. Good day to you. Once again, good luck with that meeting. I hope it goes well. I hope you will spend a beautiful day. I hope you're not too anxious about it. Anyway, a good day to you, Chip. Yep, Twiggy and Mute Clone turned into Palicus, the twin motherfuckers, Ethereals. Yeah, those are very annoying. Wait, she wasn't exactly mute. She didn't speak a whole lot. But she wasn't mute, right? She did speak. When I first met Seed Senior, it was such a bright sunny day in Hollow Zero. Ah, well, not today. Ah, not those flower thingies. Oh, not the... Oh, God.
Eradication mode activated.
Ouch. How dare you?
Recalibrating. The melody of combat.
Continuing assault until target is neutralized.
Position.
Here I go, Captain. Not over yet.
Firepower at maximum.
Vocally challenged clone. That's certainly one way to put it.
I'm in perfect shape.
Target locked. Evasive formation. Dodge. Time to pin them down.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Support in position.
Seed Senior.
I'll pierce right through.
Speed limiter disengaged.
Seed, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Keep your balance, Orby.
Unleashing maximum firepower.
Seed, based on the data we've collected so far, the fissure up ahead is very close to the target coordinates. That's where we're headed.
We're here.
Yep. The coordinates point to the fissure ahead.
I want to go alone.
No. What if there are dangerous Ethereals lurking in there? I can't let you go by yourself.
Magus, you are once again turning into a mother hen. She is strong enough to deal with those.
Captain, the radar shows no ethereal life signs in there.
Ah, well, she's definitely strong enough to deal with nothing.
Still no.
Can you tell us why you want to go alone, Seed?
I just know I'm gonna look like a total mess. If everyone saw me like that, I'd feel even worse.
Sometimes you gotta let people do their things on their own.
You little brat. That's the one reason I can't argue with.
Understood, Seed. Keep your comms open. We'll be on standby if you need us.
Wait, what does orange means for her light? I'm still learning my my RGB waifu ways. What does orange mean? We have blue, deep blue, and pink and yellow, but what is orange?
Don't forget about the super spicy noodles after this.
We'll be right here when you get back. That's a promise.
I myself would prefer a burger, but oh well.
The fog is thick. I can't see anything. Seed Senior, are you there? Never mind. I don't even know if you can hear me. I'll just record this anyway. I
Wait.
hate you, Seed Senior. Why did you leave without saying goodbye? Why couldn't you stay just a little longer? Why does it feel like I can't breathe in the cockpit even though it hasn't gotten any more cramped?
Okay, I know this is very emotional and all that, but... Okay, she's no longer floating, because when she was walking there, she was actually slightly above the ground for some reason. But what I was going to say is just, she can walk! Guys, this is the first time we see her walk. Because usually she's always on her scooter.
Let's talk about something happier. I'm taller now. I can handle a ton of missions on my own. And I made friends. Oh, and I found my people. Proxy's a lot of fun. I really like him. If it weren't for Proxy, I'd still be stuck in that night.
Oh.
You used to say life was a circle. I think I get it now. Only maybe it's a lot bigger than I imagined. Some people run ahead, some fall behind. But if you want to see someone, you'll meet them on that path eventually. Now that you've stopped and I'm still running, surely I'll catch up to you, right? And when I do, I want to tell you, I miss you, Seed Senior. I miss you so much.
No, this is really sad. I have no clue, I just go for vibes, not even moves. Fuzzy memories that have been sealed for a long time resurface. You stop and place Seed Senior at the beginning of the story. Oh, a cutscene.
Seed Senior, are you listening? I kept my promise, you know. Even Captain Magus and Dr. Veronica said I did a good job. I can take care of things now, all by myself. And look, I've grown taller. Even taller than those flowers in the hollow. See?
No. Wait.
Senior?
Oh, he's just falling apart. Oh, fuck.
Why aren't you here? We made a promise, remember?
Wait, it looked like her tear had some kind of magical power. What was that weird noise? Look familiar? Chat delay. Ah. Do you mean like the place we were at is the place where he found her, right? If that's what you're talking about. No, it's the place that we saw in the the animated short. The crystalline liquid falls onto Seed Senior's body, and the long dormant machine seems to whir into life on its own. Wait. Is her tear actually magic? You said this ain't Disney. The golden glowing arm slowly rises. God damn it, I can't read. Reaching out as if to encourage the girl standing before it, or perhaps attempting to gently embrace her. Seed rushes forward, tightly hugging the giant, warm figure.
Special sample detected. Sodium and potassium ion concentrations match human tears.
Okay.
Pilot identity confirmed. Biometric synchronization level 100%. Now playing Seed's final message.
So to unlock the secret message, she had to cry and make a tear of her, one of her tears drop onto his feet. Is that the unlocking condition?
Final message?
Oh man, this image. This is heartbreaking.
Sorry, Seed. I couldn't keep my promise. Forgive me for leaving without saying goodbye, but I couldn't bring myself to imagine how much the truth might hurt you. Especially when you were still so young. That's why I couldn't risk it. I even selfishly asked the others in Obol Squad to go along with it. If you realize they've been lying to you, please don't blame them. They only did it because of me. Seed, where are you now? And what missions are you on these days? You must have grown a lot taller, huh?
Yeah, I have.
If the cockpit becomes too cramped, you can reach out to someone named Veronica. I hope you two get along.
Ah,
I'm sure she'll help you make more space in there.
well, about that, Seed Senior, I'm afraid we have some bad news.
I planted some seeds in the hollow where we first met, hoping they would bloom into flowers. Oh right, about those potted plants I asked you to take care of. Have they grown into beautiful flowers?
Not quite.
Even if they haven't, don't eat them. Give them a little more time to grow, okay? To be honest, I don't know when you'll hear this message. Maybe when you're sad, or while you're crying happy tears. The only thing I know for sure is, at this moment, Seed, if you can let those tears fall without holding them back, then to me, you've already become a flower in full bloom, standing tall and proud. If that's true, maybe I can face my own death with a little more peace. You know, I've read a lot of books about death. When I first learned that I couldn't escape it, it didn't feel real to me. The fear only crept in much later. Those books say death is a new beginning, a poem, a heroic song, or just a few words carved into a gravestone. But in those books, there's a word I like much more than death. Life. I think life truly is a circle, just an enormous one. We walk it together, on a journey called finding our hearts. By now, maybe we've only made it a fifth of the way. Sadly, this is where I have to stop. But you'll keep going, so you'll get further and further away from me. At first, you won't even notice, and you won't look back. But that's okay. Don't be afraid. This isn't the end, because I found you, a seed named Flora. From the day we met, I planted a new seed in each of your footsteps. These seeds once belonged to me, and now they're yours. When I stopped, I left the seeds with you. You'll continue to sow them as you move forward. So just keep going, step by step. And someday in the future, when you finally complete this circle, when you come back to where we started, you'll see me again. And you'll see the path blooming with flowers all along the way. Now, I'm going to sleep on this circle. Keep moving forward until you make it all the way back around.
Seed Senior, are you leaving?
Don't be sad because of me. I've already achieved more than enough. The seed I planted has miraculously bloomed into a little flower. Congratulations. You've grown a heart of your own. So smile. But this is the best parting gift.
Slowly, the sobs and tears fade away into the sea of flowers. The girl gently tucks the pain of parting deep inside, and a soft smile slowly blooms across her face.
Good night, Seed.
Oh. Well, good night to you indeed, Seed.
Good night, Flora.
Seed Senior, one day, I'll catch up to you. When the time comes, I'll tell you about all the sights I saw along the way. I'm not alone anymore. Feels like a shame to just leave like this. I think I'll stick around and look around some more. The flowers here are beautiful. People will love them. Let's go check them out.
Flowers and familiar words? Helios.
Wait, what? As in Helios Academy? The kid seems so full of energy. There is still plenty of space in the safe house. Let's move it over. The flowers are dancing gently in the breeze. On the side stands the silent sculpture with the graffiti of Helios. But The name Helios. Something about it's been bugging me. Let's think about it more later. Well, right now, there is much I want to share with everyone. Leave here. Wait. Maybe, I think we may have touched upon this point before, but maybe Seed Jr. Flora was also a kid at a Helios Academy. I assume the siblings, Wise and Belle, didn't know every single kid in Helios Academy, right? So maybe she was part of it too. And that could explain her strange powers and how she survived in the hollow for 2 weeks or something like that. Or rather her ether resistance aptitude, right? Oh, and yes, now I'm yapping. I wasn't before because it was a very emotional scene and I wanted to let it play out as it was. But it did get me a bit teary-eyed. It was very emotional, very sad, bittersweet, I guess. Bittersweet is the word. And to get back to what Swavy was saying earlier, Seed Senior definitely feels really human to me. Like, perhaps even more human than some humans that exist in real life, unfortunately. And yet, he's not only an intelligence construct or a robot or a clanker, as we like to call them, but he's also just a fictional character. After some time, the proxies and members of Obol Squad gather once again at Seed's safe house. The squad members seem to have arrived earlier and have already been horsing around for a while. Proxy, long time no see. I'm sorry, but every time Trigger says something like that, I keep thinking to myself, wait, but yeah, technically speaking, you've never actually seen me. Because you can't see anyway. Well, anyway, that doesn't matter. Is that a zipper here? So does that mean that technically speaking, her pants are not closed? What? And why does the zipper only goes down up to that point? Like, usually a zipper goes down all the way, right? Because that's how zippers work and all that. I mean, yeah, never mind. Let's not talk about that. She's inside. She's been waiting for you guys. So, Wise, want to go see Seed now? Though taking a look around the area first wouldn't be a bad choice either. Oh? Wait.
Something feels different here. Or is it just me?
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
take a look around first.
It's clean. I can see it. It is clean. And we have more flowers here, I believe. But more importantly, she cleaned up the place, right? Can I talk to you girls? There was never really any crisis, was there? She's grown up even better than we imagined. Yep, that's what I've been saying all along. Wait, your bracelet glows. Both of them. I'm not looking at her ass, I'm looking at the bracelets. Because I never noticed those. Well, to be fair, they are on the back of her hands and all that. But anyway. As expected of an Obol Squad member. Hello. At least I didn't let Seed Senior down. Captain, you're awesome too. Thank you for your participation, Captain. And Soldier 11, do you have something to say? Are you happy to be here? If I could have a fucking hell. If I could have a ramen eating contest with Seed here, does this mean no one will bother us anymore? Never change. Please never change. Can I talk to you? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait. New potted plant. Crystal clear dewdrops cling to the leaves as flowers sway gently in the breeze. Even the edges of the flower pots are polished to a shine. The owner must really cherish them. I wonder why my left eye teared up first. There was a big tear in there and a little one in the left. Oh, in the right, I assume. I don't know why one would tear up more than the other. Am I missing anything on the outside? I don't think so, but okay, yeah, this is still the invisible wall. No, okay, I'm not missing out on anything. Very well. No, yeah, I get it. The scene was very emotional. The way, you know, on the image, Flora was clinging on to Seed and was crying her eyes out. It was very well drawn and very, very, yeah, like I said, emotional, bittersweet. It was a mix of, what the fuck is this thing? Sorry, I just noticed the picture frame looks a bit different now. Yeah, you could say that. I do see Orphe and the tail with Magus. Is that... I don't know who that is. I guess this is probably Trigger. I see blonde hair. Seed is in the middle. This is probably Seed Senior. And I guess this is Soldier 11, probably? Bringing a pot of noodles or something? Yeah, I guess it is that. A new painting has been placed in the most prominent spot. Oh, okay, we get to see it up close. It is Soldier 11 with a pot of noodles, indeed. Oh, and we are here. I couldn't see those details, but Wise and Belle are also here. Even in painting, Seed is stalking us. What do you mean stalking us? She's just thinking about us. It's cute, right? And wait, what do you mean even in painting Seed is stalking us? Does that mean that Seed... Oh no, you mean Trigger is stalking us, right? Because she's looking through something in order to look at us. Is that it? Like a scope or something. Oh no. Trigger. Ah, come on. But it is funny. A heartwarming, simple drawing filled with vibrant colors packed with content where the big head friends almost take up the entire paper. Yeah, okay, you meant Trigger. Very well. The painting has such a warm and cozy vibe. Go talk to her.
Yahoo! Proxies, you're here!
Yahoo indeed.
Hey there, Seed.
Here, this is for you.
No. A hefty flower pot lands in your hands. The flowers inside are swaying in the wind, looking bright and vibrant.
Picked straight from Hollow Zero. Everybody gets one.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior has planted.
So these are the flowers that Seed Senior planted. We'll take good care of them.
Right, I actually did notice the plants when we first arrived in the area earlier. You know, the place where Seed Senior met Seed Junior for the first time. I noticed the flower, but I didn't think that they were new compared to what we had seen in the animated short. Like, my mind didn't think of that. But then Seed Senior mentioned that he actually planted those things, and it's actually quite sweet, the fact that he did.
You can also make some plant juice, you know.
What is plant juice? Please explain this to me. I have a knack for dry humor. I mean, this is desertic humor because I have no idea what she means.
Classic Seed joke.
Looks like Proxy's getting used to Seed's style.
Kind of. Okay, fine, kind of.
Well, we are the same kind after all.
Does that mean you also come from Helios Academy?
Oh, that reminds me. I think I finally remembered where I came from. On that statue in the Sea of Flowers, I saw some writing that looked familiar. I think I carved it myself, stroke by stroke, when I first escaped there as a kid.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Will we get a lore drop?
Just like you, Proxy? I'm from Helios Academy.
Yay!
What? You're from Helios Academy? What else do you know about that place?
Sorry, I only remember the name. Most of my childhood memories are pretty hazy. I'll try to think about it. Maybe something else will come back to me.
to be fair for Seed, when we saw her meet Seed Senior in the short, she was really young. So, Seed also went to Helios Academy. Is that why she's always going on about one of her kind? You didn't expect there to be other survivors from Helios. If that's the case, maybe you can get more information from her about the Helios Academy and the fall of the old capital. Maybe you'll get even closer to the truth about what really happened that day. No memory. The hope that had flared up inside you was quickly extinguished. If she really doesn't remember anything, then guess all you can do is wait. Just as you fall into deep thought, Seed suddenly hands you an old, worn-out phone.
Almost forgot. Proxy, please take this. This is Seed Senior's phone. We'd like you to keep it.
Oh, the lights turned from light blue to pink. She's happy, I think.
We don't want anyone with bad intentions to take advantage of it. Everyone in Obol Squad agrees that Seed doesn't need this kind of false protection anymore.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
We'll keep it safe, and more importantly, no one will impersonate C Senior anymore.
Seed, are you okay with this?
Of course. Oh, by the way, Trigger, has it been a while since anyone's cleaned the dorm room Seed Senior and I used to stay in?
I've been cleaning it regularly. Wait.
Oh.
Don't tell me.
That's actually sweet of Trigger to do that.
Are you thinking of moving back in? Give us a minute. Orphe and I will go get it ready right now.
With a growing smile, Trigger and Orphe hastily leave the safe house, dragging a confused Soldier 11 with them. Oh my god, Soldier 11. Once again, what you wrote earlier, Swivy, happy to be there. I think it really characterizes Soldier 11 really well. He's just happy to be there. She just exists in there.
Ooh, they're way too excited. Besides, I never said I was giving up this safe house.
Well, we should probably head out too.
Pink is like a blush, orange is like angry. Really? But she turned orange for a second there when Seed... Maybe it was surprise more than anger this time around with the orange. Because she turned orange when Seed asked her about the room, I believe.
Hold up! You can't leave yet!
After making sure the rest of Obol Squad is out of sight, Seed carefully pulls out her phone.
Can you fix this? I swear, I didn't do anything. It just broke down. Maybe the combat in Holo Zero was too much for it to handle.
No problem at all.
After running some quick tests, you find the system has crashed due to loading too many messages and image data at once. After some debugging, you get it back up and running again.
All done. I didn't mean to peek, but... wow, there are so many messages sent to Seed Senior.
A surging wave rushes in. You look up and see Seed's cheek go pink. She barrels right towards you.
Proxy? Stop it!
Need further study? I see that the RGB waifu still has secrets from us.
Don't worry, we won't tell. Ah! Seed, watch out! It's gonna fly out of your hand!
A perfect arc flies past everyone's eyes as you stumble around laughing and scuffling. A crisp chime sounds as the phone screen quietly lights up. Who could that message be from? Wait, do we not get the answer to that question? Is that a further mystery of some kind? I am guessing this is actually the end of the story. Yes, it is. And right on time, because it is midnight on the dot for me, and I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. So, I am going to leave you very quickly, but I will still take a bit of time to say that I actually did enjoy the story, the quest. It was pretty interesting, definitely very interesting even. I mean, part of what I really enjoyed was mostly about the discussions we had, because it did open some debates over the moral implications of the choices the characters make. And I feel like a good story is one that will make you think. It's something that will make you feel. And the decisions that some of the characters made definitely made me a bit angry. I was not mad at them or anything, but it definitely made me feel something. And that's, to me, the hallmarks of a really good and well-written story. So I'm definitely happy that we did, and that we took our time to do it, and that we yapped all the way through. Because, in my opinion, that made the experience even better, at least for me. As for the ending, I really enjoyed it. It was really sweet. It was emotional. It was bittersweet. But I really, really enjoyed it. So overall, it is definitely a very good story. And I don't know if I place it number one in terms of all the stories that we've done thus far. But I understand why you would, Swebby, saying that this is one of the best, if not the best story that was written. Despite my negative outlook on it, like I've said it, I was kind of angry at some things and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it. On the contrary, I really did. Although, wait, no. Out of Sight, Echo of Silvers. This one was Twiggy's, right? Yeah, this one was Twiggy. What was Trigger's story quest? Because we did it, but I can't remember what it was about. Last Lance, Trigger, Before the Storm. Malicious First Eye. Oh, right, it was with the other sniper. Okay, it came back to me. My bad. Okay. Jufufu, I don't actually remember what it was. Lighter. Lighter was pretty good. Yeah, no. Bernice, we haven't done yet. These haven't done. Lycon. Lycon, I actually don't remember what it was. But I really liked the whole chapter with Hugo, so it compensates, I suppose. Seed, Ambi, Trigger, Equal, Rena, Lighter were my top 5. Understandable. The Soldier 0, Ambi 1, I don't remember what... Yeah, this one, the Twiggy one, was really good as well. I really enjoyed it. Seed as well. Trigger, I liked it. Rena, I haven't done yet. Lighter, I really liked it as well. So I am looking forward to Rena. Like I said, I'm looking forward to Bernice and Rena. This is Rena, right? Yes. And Nekomata is still hot, but that is not the question. Guys, I am going to leave you because some ads are going to run, so I will leave you before the ads starts running. I forgot to snooze them. That's on me. But that way you don't have to go through ads for no good reason. Thank you so much for watching. I will leave you very quickly because I am turning into pumpkin. I can feel it already. And more importantly, I am tired and hungry. Tomorrow I shall be back at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time for Genshin Impact 6.0. And we will finally discover Nordcry. On that note, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did. And I shall see you tomorrow. I wish you all a great day and bye-bye everyone. Oh, I was right on time as the ad started. There you go. I'm going to end the stream. Bye-bye.
I tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow.